He's getting served with a V for Vendetta. E is the letter when you put it all together. We about to get cheddar. The Dave got picks and he turning out tricks. Pimp slapping like Mike M. Clash of the Titans. Producer won't look this way, cause we already stoned his picks from Dave. Yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. Together with Thorough Sports Bets. Yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up. Green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah. Mike M. Picks from Dave. Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Hello, I'm Dave, and this is Terry of Let's Go Wild Picks on Twitter. Terry, the star of Getting Wild with Terry and Friends. We're going to have a new segment. He's early, Nick is late, so that's why you're seeing a new face. But hello to people in the chat. I know there's not many people right now because Thursday's a new night. We're getting crazy with this thing going Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But that's what we're going to do. There's too much action. And tonight there's a shit ton of hockey action. That's the main reason why Terry's here. We're going to talk hockey. We're going to get Dylan on here. He's backstage. We'll just bring him right in. What's up, my dude? We're just starting the show. But Terry, how's it been? We haven't done it. We used to do a ton of shows and then we stopped and now we're doing them again. How has life been? How were your holidays? How are you?
Christmas was good. New Year's was boring, but I'm at the age now where, I don't know, I guess only 32, or 31. I can't even remember, actually. I think I'm 32, but I'm at the age now where I don't have to party at New Year's anymore, you know. I've had those days, so
yeah,
New Year's is kind of boring. But
you know what? I have no problem with that. I like avoiding people on holidays, but especially I don't know. I love my family. They came in here. I got COVID again. They gave it to me. Nick has COVID now. Mike M, his brother has COVID. We all got COVID, but it's not that bad. It's not as bad as the first time. But anyway,
I've never had it, though.
What's up with you? Why are you mobile right now? What's going on? You're muted.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I'm going to join in on the laptop now.
Oh, no problem. All right. Well, there's Dylan, everybody. See you later. See you tomorrow. Bye. Dylan met. I'm glad Dylan's here because Dylan's a hockey guy too. He's Canadian. He's from where's he from? Edmonton. So, anyways, Isex, do you want the link? Did I send you the link? I did. Isex might want to come on. But anyways, let's jump into my plays before they go. Terry told me he doesn't have anything except for hockey plays, which is not out of the norm for him. He's a good capper at other sports, but he's a hockey expert, so that makes sense. What, you know, two NBA games, and you don't do college basketball. So anyway, let's jump into the picks, and then we'll start our new hockey segment, which is basically just talking about hockey for 20 minutes. I don't know what I'm going to name it, or I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to do something. Let's put this banner up here. We all know that Dave's the best producer in the world. Where is the banner? There it is. All right. So what does Dave have in tonight's action? We're just going to pull it all up. And I'll save my hockey for the hockey segment. I have 2 plays in hockey, which is actually more than I usually have. I usually have 1 or none. But, all right. So if you guys aren't watching Betting with the Bag, you should be every day. But on Thursday mornings, usually about 12:30 p.m. So 30 minutes after noon, lunchtime. I do college basketball on that show. Usually give out 3 to 5 picks. I had 3 today. I went and did the breakdown, but I'll just give them out. Cleveland State is probably my favorite play. They're getting 5.5 points. Not sure why they're a 2-possession dog against Wright State. Makes no sense. Eastern Illinois and UT Martin, 2 very opposite teams, a very slow team in Eastern Illinois and a very fast team in UT Martin at 152. I like the under. I know a lot of people are on the over, but usually when a fast team meets a slow team, there's 3 things that can happen, right? The fast team can blow the slow team out. I still think even if that happens, it goes under. the fast team will be forced to slow down because the slow team doesn't know how to go fast. They can only go slow. Usually a fast-paced team can go slower. The other one is that Eastern Illinois steps up and keeps tempo up with UT Martin, and then it would sail over. I think that's the least likely thing to happen. I'm going to go with the other two scenarios. I'm on the under. And then in the UC San Diego, UC Santa Barbara game, UC San Diego, another slow team. UC Santa Barbara is very average speed, maybe a little bit above average, as far as scoring and defense. San Diego has a good defense, UC San Diego. But the main thing is for Santa Barbara, because UC San Diego has only had 2 overs all year. UC Santa Barbara is 5-5. Their total record is 5-5 for over/under, and the average of the last 7 games they've played has been 147, and only 2 of those have gone over against teams that score more. So I'm on the under in that game, and then in the NBA, what do I have for NBA? NBA, I have one bet. I like Brandon Pajemski again. I like his points 9.5 over. He's done that 8 of the last 10 games. He gets the minutes. Didn't take his PRA this time. He fucked us on that, but we're going to fuck him back. And it's 9.5 is where it's at. I like the over. But let's get into hockey now. And I'll repeat those for anyone in the chat. By the way, shout out to the chat. Nick says he'll be home. Terry's in the chat and on screen. That's the kind of guy he is. Mel Isex, who we will be bringing on right now. There is no intro for him. Maybe I should get a generic intro for younger guys. We have one for older guys, but I'm assuming Isex is under 35. So, but anyways, Boston's finest. I think he's from Boston.
No, I'm not, but I'm 32 and from Jersey. But
okay,
fuck Jersey, fuck New York. So,
okay, well there you go. And we're just gonna bring him back on because he was already on, so we'll have a full screen. Dylon, oh, and there she is. Dylon, if you don't know, this is Isex. That is his name. We don't care what his real name is. It is Isex.
My name is Dave.
Yeah, okay, Dave. But anyways, you're muted for a reason. I know you are. But Dylan, that's Isex. Isex is Dylan, and we have a whole hockey crew here. So
yeah, sorry, I'm back here. I just had some technical difficulties. We got it all figured out.
You're all good. I'm just. You know how I do. I talk and
trying to figure out how to work my girlfriend's laptop.
Oh, okay. Well, thank God for Veronica. It's not the first time we said that. But let's jump right into it. Guillermo Zertucci, what's up, buddy? We're going to jump right into it. We're going to start with the hockey plays. We'll do our hockey plays. I'll go last. I'll let Terry go first. And then after that, we're going to have a little conversation. I have some questions, and we just kind of can shoot the shit. We're testing this out. It's going to be about a 20 to 30-minute segment. I'm going to do this with UFC and NHL, and I think it's a good idea to have specific segments with experts, the expert in that sport. I'm also doing it because I'm selfish, and those are 2 sports I want to get better at. So Dave always has something selfish up his sleeve, and that's what I got there, and it's my show, so I'm going to fucking do it. Terry, you're up. What do you like tonight?
Well, it is a 13-game slate, so I could probably talk for an hour, which I did on my show earlier. So,
go ahead.
How about you give me a game you want me to talk
okay,
about?
Let's be selfish. I'll pick the 2. I'll take the 2. What goes off first? Does anything go off here in 5 minutes?
Penguins, Sabres, Blackhawks.
Let's talk about those. Let's do that first.
Flyers.
Okay, well, right away, there's only one game starting in 5 minutes or 15 minutes that I have a single play in, and that's Montreal against Buffalo. The Sabres are a shit show, which is basically the best way to say it. They've lost 5 of their last 7 games. Montreal's owned Buffalo in the previous games between each other, and I like Montreal at home as a home dog.
Okay. Does anyone else have anything in those slots? That would be your Bruins, the Penguins and Bruins. What do you think about that game?
I don't have anything on that one.
Bruins?
Oh, I got the draw on the Penguins and Bruins. I got the Sabres on the puck line. I got the Blackhawks on the money line.
Woo!
And the Blue Jackets on the money line.
So let me ask you about that Blackhawks play. Is that just one of those? Hey, they're is this Nick bullshit that they're shouldn't be a minus 450 dog and all that?
No, it's something I remember from last year and years before also. the Rangers being this much of a fucking favorites in the beginning of the new year, they lose. They tend to lose. So,
well, I like plus money. I'll have to see if Nick is on that. Something really tells me he's probably on that.
he's not.
He's not on it.
Shockingly, he's not. And I was shocked too when I found out that he wasn't, because that's totally a Nick play.
Yeah, it's probably because it's a New York team. And
For
he's
me, it's New York just got embarrassed 6-1 by Carolina, their division rival. Now they're at home and get to face this Blackhawks team. I think Panarin has a big game, and I don't know. The way the NHL has gone this season, the Blackhawks could definitely win this game, because what's supposed to happen doesn't seem to happen a lot.
Yeah, I mean, this year. Panarin's on fire. He's minus 550 to get a point tonight, but I threw him in a 4-leg parlay anyways. I don't give a shit.
See, that's a problem. So that's the ordeal. Whatchamacallit. I had Blackhawks circled against the Rangers before the Canes demolished the fuck out of them. So it isn't fading the Rangers or Swiss Sturkin, whatever you call it, So it is what it is.
Right.
All right, just putting a little new banner up here.
All good.
I guess we're going to call this NHL Talk, because I'm usually pretty clever with names, but that's what we're going to ups. I got to make it stream. I see you there. I'll bring you in a second here. Ticker. Do I want a ticker?
Then G in the chat says the Sabres money line. I like the Sabres to win tonight too, but I'm not going to get there at minus 150 now. It was minus 135 yesterday. Didn't really interest me. Minus 150 also does not interest me, but I do think that they will win.
David, you suck.
I'm on the other side. I can't.
I know. But I mean, when I looked at it, Sabres had some really good records against the Canadians.
Are you sure? Because
different angle. I think I can't remember what it was.
Montreal's won 5 of the last 6.
Yeah, but when they're the home dog versus the Sabres, I think it was like something really disgusting. I didn't bring my notes with me because I'm not my girlfriend's, but yeah, when you get a little specific and do it like that way, it's really point.
Yeah, I don't know why they're a dog. Buffalo should not be favored against.
They're favored for Chicago. That's why.
Yeah, it's because of the history as a dog at home versus the Canadians.
There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I got my notepad with me. Shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, co-host of the show. He's a little late because he was hungies. He was hangry.
It's bow time.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god. Chicken fingers. All right. So we're just breaking down the time slots right now. In these games that are going off here, the next 4 games are going off in like a minute. What do you got?
Yeah, I've got
for hockey.
I'm getting up my bet stamp here. I know you said you're surprised I wasn't on the. I would have been on the Blackhawks if they didn't just get their ass whooped against the Hurricanes. That was the ultimate thing for me, and I was able to find a way to back the Rangers at plus 106. Right, I got double result. I got them to win the first period and the full game. So I need them to be leading at the end of the first period and then win the game. And that's plus 106 for the Rangers double result in that game. And this is definitely the matchup for the Rangers in order to do that. Like I'm usually not somebody to lay a big number, and that's why I didn't lay the big number. I found a way to back them without a puck line, because I can see them potentially winning this game by a goal and screwing a lot of people who took the puck line at minus 160 or whatever it is. So I'm on that. I am on Les Habitants, rocking the Habs sweater tonight. I got the Habs at plus 115. That line's gone way up. That makes me feel a little uncomfortable.
Jeez.
But if you guys want to lay 140, 145, 150 on the road, have fun with that. With Buffalo on the road, have fun with that. I have no interest in that whatsoever.
Here I found the stat that I was looking for. I searched it online. The Sabres versus the Canadians as an away favorite are 7-1. 87.5%. So that's why we're seeing such a big number for Buffalo.
How far does that go back? Are we going back to the Dominic Hasek days? Like, come on.
Yeah, we are. But I mean, historically,
No,
there's
no.
one in there. You have to take that into consideration. We're talking about 15
sorry,
years, and there's
if-
only one loss. You have to consider that.
If you're telling me a trend where 3 games ago in this trend, it was a totally different team, I don't care.
No, you know the snooty French Canadians thinks the city of Buffalo smells like armpit. That's
Of
why they don't
course.
play well there.
Yeah.
Everyone has their own stats. For me,
Yeah.
And for me,
I
when
look
you
at
find
past
something
history
that's that
stats.
historically backed. It's so rare when you find something that's that good. I know how it
Yeah.
goes back to all the way to 2006, but I mean, historically, those things work out for me too. So I have to keep going with it.
There you go. What do you got, Terry?
Sorry,
for
carry
me,
on.
I would rather look at what's like I look at past history stats, and I would rather look at like what's happened in the last 10 games between the teams, what's happened in the last 5 games between the teams, and Montreal's dominated. So I can understand what Dylan's saying, but I just when has Montreal been a dog to Buffalo? Like when was the last time that happened? Because it just seems like
A lot, no?
it must have been
Maybe
their
the
one
last-
win they've got in the last 6 games, and then before that. So it just, I
Yeah.
don't know.
Recently, they lost 1-4 here, the Canadians. So
Yeah. And then I also got to the Penguins at plus 130 and the Blue Jackets in the draw. So I'm on a couple dogs early with Montreal, Columbus, and Pittsburgh. And then my favorite, I have the double result with the Rangers for the early games.
I'm on Columbus too as a
That
dog.
line's just way too wide, honestly. And we're starting to see it now. Philadelphia is regressing. And I think they're going to eventually fall out of the playoffs. And they're going to finish 6th or 7th in the Metro. So I think this is where they start to fall out a little bit.
Yeah, plus 140. I mean, that's a good enough price, but I'll be honest, I got fucking greedy and I took Columbus in regulation for plus 240.
I got
mean, that's 100
165. I got
points,
165 with Columbus tonight. So
That's good too. But yeah, I took him in regulation to get even more money at plus 240.
Philly sucks at home. Philly sucks at home.
Cool. Well, let's talk
You
about.
couldn't pay me to bet a side in that game.
Yeah, the
I
only
was
reason,
like,
I,
no,
the
no
reason I
thanks.
am is because plus money, really.
the draw on that game.
What else am I? I think I have an under in this. Let me just check.
I have it under in the next section of games. I have a couple unders tonight.
Which I'm particularly interested to get Terry's take on a bet that we've been betting that I bet tonight. Again,
Oh no, sorry. I'm on the over in that game. Blue Jackets Flyers. I like the over. Just two shitty teams to beat up on each other. We've seen that so many times.
Also Samuel Urson tonight as well.
Yeah.
And
Terrible
Daniel Terrence.
goalies. It all correlates to an over. So
Two backup
Blue
goalies,
Jackets Flyers
too.
over for me also.
cool. Well, I want to talk about. I mean, okay, the Stars at home, first period. What's been
15
happening?
wins, 4 losses. That's what's been happening.
And they have another team that's hot first period too, over the season. The Avs, right?
The Avalanche, yeah.
What kind of blew me away. I took the first period over. I got a minus 140 last Stars game. Who did they play again? They played
Canadians.
yeah, okay, the Canadians. It's a minus. This is what's kind of crazy to me. It's a minus 135. Dallas is at home, but playing the Avs, who I would say I thought the odds would go up or get juicier. I got 5 cents less. Why do you guys think that's the case? And is this still a thing?
Georgia versus Wedgwood. That's why.
Wedgwood starting his 10th consecutive game for the Stars in this spot. I took Avalanche and draw. I didn't really look too much at the total. I think the total was about right. I had this game projected around 6.5 goals.
Yeah, I took
not
the over
mistaken.
6.5 for sure. So
I lean with the over, but I'm taking the Avs, and I want to know why Mel in the chat. I know he's a Stars fan. Why are you taking Stars? Or why? I know you're an Avs fan.
Avs fan.
Why are you taking the Stars?
I got the Stars minus 1.5. So
yeah, I can
Oh.
understand.
Me and
it,
Ice
but
X
taking
disagree
either
on like
side, really.
everything. As soon as he posted his card, I'm like, oh my god, we never agree. So that's just.
Well, I'm talking about the first period. The first period over is
I
minus
mean-
135.
All I've heard is that's been a cash cow. I haven't
Yeah.
bet it. I know the moment I would bet it, it would be the game that finishes 0-0.
Yeah, don't bet it. You're gonna mush
Yeah,
it.
if you
I don't
if you're
touch first
jumping on the
period.
trend, I don't recommend
I don't
it. If
fuck
you've
with
been
first
riding
period.
it, continue.
I don't fuck with first periods either, but it's,
Tried first
someone told me to
periods
do
twice
it.
this year and lost them
I
both.
don't fuck with first
Oh.
periods either. I just fuck with this trend, and that's
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm saying. I don't, I don't know. Okay. I thought there'd be more conversation about that, but that's
No, I
fine. Let's
mean-
go to the next slot of games. So that would be the 9 o'clock or the
Yeah.
9 o'clock? No, 8 o'clock.
I'm also on the over there too. I don't know if I mentioned that. Over 6.5. Definitely got there too.
So we have got the Canucks and the Blues, the Flames of Calgary and the Predators, #MeToo, the Avs and the Stars, the Lightning and Terry's Wild. Those are the four in that slot. We'll go with Nick. What do you got? What's going on with that slot?
I played the
loose
over
slot.
in the Wild game, over 6. I had that game projected 6.5, 7 range. So if you want to play alternative overs, I think that game's one that finishes 3-3, 4-3, or 3-3 overtime, maybe 4-3, 5-4. I think that could be a high scoring game in that spot. And then the flip side with the Vancouver game, I got under 6.5. Does make me a little, they did confirm Binnington and Demko. It was the other under I had where they went with Rittich instead of Talbot. I have under 6.5 in that Vancouver St. Louis games. These are 2 bet on teams for me. Vancouver, just in general, is bet on, and St. Louis specifically as a home dog for me is bet on. And I thought that line was spot on. So, but the total was a little high there, so I got that. And I got the Flames at even money. I think the wrong team's favored in that spot. I'm expecting regression.
God,
from
I
the,
hate you right now.
I know it's more of I'm expecting regression from the Predators. Like that's the type of thing I think the Predators are a team that's overachieving. You look at their advanced numbers; they're kind of overachieving right now. Saros has been below average this season, so they're a team I'm more looking to bet against than bet on. So I'm on the Flames in that spot at even money. As well as the under.
So let's hold on before we go further. Everyone on the panel seems to be on the other side. I want everyone's opinion on this game because I was watching your faces. I'm gonna start with Terry. Terry, what do you think about the Predators and the Flames of Calgary?
Yeah, the Flames are not a good hockey team.
Thank you.
Okay,
Neither the
yes,
Preds.
they're playing better now recently than what they were earlier on in the year, but the Flames are not a good hockey team. They just beat Minnesota 3-1. They needed an empty netter to win by 2. They barely beat an AHL team in the Wild. They won by 2 goals, but one was an empty netter. Nashville's absolutely dominated Calgary. 8-1-1 in the last 10 meetings. So 8 wins, 1 loss, 1 regulation loss.
Yep.
Calgary, for whatever reason, does not like to face Nashville. Nashville at home here, Calgary on the road. I think the right team's favorite. I like the Preds here.
Yep. I had the same stat as Terry, the 8-1 there. That's the reason I'm on them. Also, the price, I asked myself, what's going on here? So I looked into it, -125. You ask yourself, why is it so good? And I couldn't find a reason. So I just said, fuck it. I don't have to ask why. Just take the good price. But yeah,
Why?
if they win. Just fuck them. That's why, really.
Yeah.
I found good stats. I tried to find something that supports the other side. I didn't. So yeah, Predators -125. I think I like the under in that game too. I don't want to play both, but I would lean towards the under.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
That's why. Isaacs, you have anything to add? Are you in the Preds?
Draw. That's it.
Oh, but we're a mixed bag here. What do you know?
Preds win and draw and overtime. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like it. All right. Let's go back to the rest of the games. I cut Nick off when he was going with that. I just thought that was interesting. Anything else in that time slot? Anything? We talk about the Wild game and get Terry all pissed off because you're on the other side.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we should let Terry lead off with that one. I don't.
Yeah,
have much
go
say.
Terry. What do you got in that game?
Nothing. I have absolutely nothing in the Wild game. I just said the Wild are an AHL team right now. They have a million injuries. You couldn't count on one hand, or you could count on one hand. No, sorry, yeah, you couldn't count on one hand how many injuries they have because it's more than 5. The team is absolutely beat up. However, Minnesota's won 10 straight at home against this Tampa Bay Lightning.
Yeah.
And a team. And this was a Tampa Bay Lightning team that was winning cup after cup after cup. Yet for some reason they always lose when they go to Minnesota. The Wild 7-1-1 in the last 9 meetings between the teams as well. So we have the Wild who are dominating in previous meetings between the teams. And then we have a Lightning team that's lost 7 of their last 10 on the road. They are not playing good road hockey. But, Pittsburgh just scored.
No.
Or sorry, Boston just scored. Marchand.
Marchand,
yeah.
let's go.
Fuck, I should have taken
Yeah,
Boston.
the
first
rat, Rat just scored. But yeah,
Fucking rat.
not even a minute in. But yeah, anyways, I can't take Minnesota. Trust me, if there was a way for me to take Minnesota, I would do it. But I would tell people to do it, but I just can't. Even with the dominant history against Tampa Bay, the Wild are just beat up. However, teams that are injured eventually will win, and they will surprise everyone and win a game eventually. But I just don't know if it's tonight. So
Yeah, fair. I'm on the under in that game.
I don't think I've seen
Nick's on
anybody
the
on
over?
Minnesota.
I would stay away from the over because the Wild's offense has completely disappeared. So I don't know how they score goals.
Tampa Bay's defense on the road's been terrible.
Like Mel says, who's scoring for the Wild? Maybe Matt Boldy.
Rossi, Boldy, Hartman, Johansson.
Yeah, I could
Well,
easily see a
if
4-2
Hartman
finish.
scores, Twitter will go nuts because
I could see 4-2,
the devil
anything
scored.
more
So.
than that. Yeah.
Cool. Isaacs, what do you got? The Wild? You on the Wild? You're on
Yep.
the Wild.
I'm on the Wild.
You're a sick man.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we have 2 other games. Anything on the Canucks Blues or the actually
I'm
one
on the
over the
Canucks.
game. Canucks Blues.
Canucks in regulation plus 110.
Under.
Canucks.
It's under 6.5 for me. I like the goalie matchup with Binnington and Demko. I think that's a good matchup. I had that game projected more like a 5.5, 6 range. So seeing the 6.5, I like that number.
And a question from Mel is
overtime.
Matt Boldy scoring 4 goals.
Because
No.
Nick says it's going to go over. So he's saying, will Matt Boldy be able to score 4? No, obviously not. Oh, I shouldn't say that, though. I think he's scored a couple hat tricks in his career, so you never know. But no, I don't expect
There's
Boldy to
more
score
than just
4.
him on the team.
If the Wild win, they win 2-1. If this game goes over, it's because one of the 2 goalies has a really bad night. There is the stat, Marc-Andre Fleury is looking to tie Patrick Waugh for second all-time in wins.
Yeah.
So Fleury's next win will tie for second all-time. And then his win after he'll be alone in second place. So he's looking towards getting that stat, but
Okay.
I don't know. I just
They
don't
still
see where
don't
the
have a
offense
goalie
comes
confirmed.
over.
They still haven't confirmed, at least on goalie posts. I know you don't like goalie posts.
I'd be stunned if it's not.
It's just probable. I don't know. I would have figured it's 45 minutes till the game starts. I would figure that.
They don't play tomorrow, so yeah, it'll be Vasilevsky.
Vasilevsky.
Although Vasilevsky has struggled against Minnesota, so it is possible maybe they decide to go the other way, but
Huh.
Ready whenever. Yeah.
All right. So
I do like that Stars Avs game though.
Okay. Well, I thought we talked. Okay. What do you got? Let's go.
No, I didn't talk about on. I want to take the over so badly.
Do it.
Avalanche have gone over in 3 of their last 6. Dallas has gone over in 11 of their last 13 games. Dallas has been an over machine. The last 3 meetings have all gone over.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just not a totals guy, and for the most part, totals just don't work out well for me. So I'm taking the road dog and the Avalanche. They've won 4 of the last 5 meetings between the teams, and they've won 3 of the 4 by multiple goals. So when Colorado faces Dallas, usually it's high scoring, and Colorado wins by multiple goals. Obviously facing Wedgwood, as Nick said, starting a 10th game in a row. I think the Avalanche roll here.
Okay.
So that's why I'm
So,
surprised that Mel is taking Stars, going against his team.
Yeah, that is
Surprised.
strange. Mel is a super huge homer. Mel thinks that Denver's the world mecca of hockey, which actually it is one of the American meccas, I guess. But
It's
Hey,
not the state of hockey, that's for sure.
well, I know that. But think about where it's at. It's in the
I
West.
gotta get
Whatever
running
Western.
over to my mom's house here for dinner. So if you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna run through the last 5 games.
No, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
On the Senators Kraken game, I like the Kraken to win. I'm not gonna bet it there just because there's 13 games and I got so much bets to make. VGK, I'm on VGK today. I think everybody's on the Panthers, and that's another reason why. I don't really have any reason, but I mean they got to stop doing shitty at some time. They really do. They do have their number at home as a home dog. Vegas, I think, is 6-1, possibly 6-0 versus the Panthers. So they do have their number at home as a dog. The Kings Shark. I'm on the Kings in regulation, pretty fucking heavy there. With our guy Mike, he mentioned it yesterday. I looked into it. It's an absolute fucking triple unit smash spot for me. The Kings in reg. It's scary, you know. There's risk involved. If you want to take I took a little bit on the 1.5 too at plus 125. So yeah, I'm pretty much on that for 4 units on the Kings there. I think they just fuck all over the place. And then the Jets, I expect them to win, but minus 260, too much. I like the under in that game because I don't think the Sharks get but 2 goals, like 4-2 win I could see. So under 6.5 for me at minus 130.
Drew O'Connor ties it up for the Penguins 1-1.
Ooh.
Cool.
Isaacs is doing a penguin dance, and then I looked up at my TV, and then a couple seconds later, Pittsburgh scored.
I was wondering what that was about. That was
Did
the
you
Penguin
guys
dance.
know that the Emperor Penguin mates monogamously for a
Yes,
year?
we do know. We
Okay.
are well
All right.
aware that
I
we
just want to
know.
let you guys know. But speaking of, I don't know if that has anything to do with mating monogamous. I was trying to make a segue into our next guest. I don't think this guy, he's not, it doesn't, I don't think this guy's a monogamous guy. This guy's a lady killer. But we're going to get him on. Hopefully he has some hockey looks. He's got a look in every sport just about. Actually, I was going to say Philadelphia. Jersey's finest. Another Jersey boy, Isaacs. South Jersey.
Billy.
Billy
Hey,
What up, what up, what up?
What's up, Billy? To everybody else, I got to say goodbye. And to the chat,
buddy.
goodbye too. I might stop by. I'm just going over to my mom's for dinner, but I'll be back in maybe 2 hours for these 7 or 8 o'clock games, somewhere in there. I'll probably join you guys. I know you'll be around for 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, good luck to everybody. Cash the fuck up. Good luck on all those bets. And most of all, fuck the Calgary Flames. Peace out.
Cool. See you, buddy.
Pens tack on another one. 2-1 Pittsburgh.
So Billy, we're doing a
Sure, it
little,
hasn't happened yet on my.
a little
you're way ahead of
NHL
me.
segment. We're gonna. I'm kind of selfish. I want to learn more about that, and then obviously on Fridays we're gonna be doing UFC, which I want you to come on. But we're gonna have Jeff and Dylan and focus on that for 30 minutes and then branch off. But in case you didn't know, this is Terry. He runs shows. He has his own page. Actually, Nick and I met through Terry a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago.
Yeah.
This is Isaacs. He runs with ESB and with Let's Go Wild Picks. And
It's actually
we've become
funny you
friends.
said something about that because nonchalantly, I was scrolling through my Twitter today. I don't know what Terry was doing, some type of YouTube video, but I was watching it on my Twitter.
He does videos on it. He has a channel. Yeah.
I don't know how that. And now 2 hours later, I'm on screen with you. So nice to meet you, Terry.
There you go.
Yeah, I streamed to Twitter, so you probably just saw it that way.
What up,
Big
Ed?
hockey guy. That's why we're talking hockey. But let's we'll get into the basketball and all that stuff. I mean, granted, there's only 2 games. When is
And
the
the
first
Bruins
game?
tie
pop up?
right back up. This Bruins game's on crack.
That's, I really wish I would have went more. And all my players that have to get points are getting points. I wish I would have went more heavy in this game.
All right, let's take a side. Let's take a side angle, and I'll just go with Billy. Or if anyone has anything in this game, I have nothing. Or do I have something in this game? I have nothing in this game. It's going to go off in 10 minutes. The Spurs game. What do you got in that? I'm sure you got something.
No NBA bets for me today, but
Oh, okay.
I do have Trey Jones in my daily fantasy lineup. I like him for his assist prop tonight. Popovich actually has a fucking brain, and the only point guard that they have listed on the roster is the starting point guard today. So maybe the Spurs first quarter would be the angle there. Blake Wesley, he's been the leading scorer for the Austin Spurs G League team. He just got called up after the showcase. He played 21 minutes against Memphis the other night. I expect to see some minutes from him. Julian Champagne, him and Wemby were the 2 leading scorers for the Spurs Summer League team. He's in the starting lineup tonight. So Pop is using his brain and putting the players around Wemby that look the best instead of just the highest overall player ever in 2K. I don't know, man, what Pop is doing, but the only games that I have bet on are college basketball today. The Troy game is kind of left. You know, I'm a Scott Cross guy. And then the only other game that I have is Wichita State tonight. I like Wichita State tonight against North Texas. Unpopular play, but Wichita State has two players that are 6'10 or bigger at their power forward and center position. They're a faster paced team. They're a better defensive rebounding team. North Texas outside the top 300 schools for rebounding. Second true road game for them. They sucked in their neutral site games. Wichita State 6-0 straight up at home. They've lost 4 out of their last 5 straight up and 5 in a row ATS. So buy low spot tonight for Wichita State.
Don't mind that at all. I just watched. I didn't think that height was a big deal, but having a guy that's 6'10 or over is a big deal, especially if you're Providence and you get to the fucking net you're down to the baseline and you can't. Like, not only is that guy a wimp, he makes bad decisions. I saw him, and we're gonna right back to hockey. I promise. I saw him instead of go up into the guy and get a foul, he popped it to his outside hand and tried to do a sky hook like he thought he was fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
It's why it matters. People don't. You
matter.
know why Utah's a better old team tonight? Because they're the tallest team in the country.
They're tall. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to hockey. We'll do the last 5 games all in one big bunch. Islanders, Coyotes, Panthers, Golden Knights, Senators, Kraken, Red Wings, Kings, which I specifically want to talk about, and Jets, Sharks. Terry, what do you got? It's basically 9 o'clock on is the games. What the fuck?
Yeah, tonight may not be the night to take the Winnipeg Jets. I know this is this really hot Winnipeg team that's won 11 of their last 14. Their one regulation loss was to the San Jose. Oh, great. Me and Al disagree. The San Jose beat this team. They're the only team to beat this team in regulation their last 14 games. San Jose's won 6 of the last 8 meetings between the teams. So for whatever reason, the Sharks team has Winnipeg's number, and they're just a team that I would potentially stay away from. I'm guessing it's 3-2 from my sex.
This game's on
which is way ahead of my TV screen. But the games I really like, the Kraken. The Seattle Kraken are finding their groove right now, winning 7 of their last 9. Ottawa is a mess. I was talking crap about Buffalo. Ottawa is worse than that. They're absolutely a mess. Give me the Kraken. They know how to play defense. They know how to. Their goaltender knows how to stop a puck. Ottawa does not. They have no idea what defense is, and neither of their goaltenders can stop a puck right now. Also, like the Coyotes, home dog against the Islanders. They've won 5 of the last 7 in Arizona against the Islanders. 6 of their 8 games overall. The Coyotes are playing well. I like them. And then the big game of the night, everyone's talking about Florida and Vegas. Florida looks really good right now, winning 5 straight games, beating good teams. Vegas has lost 5 of their last 6. They're looking horrible. But Florida's never won in Vegas. In 8 games played there, and 7 of the 8 games they lost by multiple goals. So not only are they losing, they're getting absolutely smashed when they head to Vegas. This should be the time when they finally win, but it's a house of horrors for them. I don't know if they're partying in Vegas, if they're gambling, what Florida's doing, but every single time they've gone to Vegas, they've got smashed. So I can't.
They're actually going to the House of Horrors. It's about 2 hours north of the Bunny Ranch.
There we go. That would explain what's going on.
It's a good. You said it's a good segue.
But yeah, and that's basically it.
What about you don't like the anything in the Boots in the Kings game?
Both teams have lost 7 of their last 10. LA is a huge favorite at home. I get it. Detroit can't stop a puck right now. LA has dominated Detroit in previous games, winning 9 of the last 10. But the Kings are not playing well enough to be as big of a favorite as they are right now, in my opinion. So that game is a stay off. I'd look at player props and parlays and stuff like that, but no side or total play for me there.
All right. Well, let's go to ISEX in the 7 or the 9 o'clock slot on. What do you got? Anything good? Any gems for us?
Yeah. Let's see. The
5
Blackhawks and Rangers kind of locked right now, so I'm looking at that right now.
Panarin goal. Panarin goal.
It is? Fuck.
Boom. Of course he did. Of course he did. I already said earlier on the show he was going to have a big night against his former
You did
team,
say
so
that, yeah.
That didn't take long.
Well, let's see. Stars -1.5, Isles -1.5, Sens money line, Panthers and Reg, and Wings money line. That's it.
Interesting.
No explanation.
Nick, what do you got? You're welcome to be as brief or as long as you want. I bet Nick has a bet in every single one of these games.
Yeah, I do. I have a piece of almost every game other than the Sharks game tonight. And a couple of games are only like the draw or whatever. New York, Arizona, we're gonna go back to Draw Island. Draw plus 300, Islanders and Yotes. My numbers kind of lean Yotes in that game. I just took the draw though. I think that the draw is the better play. Give me the Panthers. And this is probably not a super popular opinion. I think the Panthers are the best team in hockey. Statistically, now the wins and losses, they're not. Statistically, you look at their advanced analytics, you look at things along those lines. The Florida Panthers are the best team in hockey right now. And they would be the team I would pick to make the cup and win the cup. And I like them tonight at -115. They're up to around -120 now. I've got them there. I've got the Kraken as well. I got them at $1.25 last night. The Kraken are a team that I had this game priced more around the 155, 160 range, and I'm seeing them at a 1.25. So I like the Kraken to get the job done there in that game. And one game I'm a little nervous about because they played a little goalie switcheroo on me. No Cam Talbot. It's red light Rittich, which makes me a little nervous because I got the under 6.5 expecting Talbot. So definitely was not expecting Rittich in that game. It is what it is. Rittich has been fine this year, but I'm on the under 6.5 for the Wings and Kings for that game. And nothing on the Jets game.
I'm on the Kings puck line because everyone has a boner about that game, and people I respect. I'm not taking the -1 line. I don't believe in. I know that's probably the smarter thing and all that, and we've been over it. If I'm gonna be, there's gamble in me. That's why I want to win. I don't want to push. I got it at -1. What did I? -135. It's up. The line was going the wrong way. I don't know if that's a sign or not, but I kind of didn't even cap that game. I just capped everyone saying how great this bet was, and the people that were saying aren't guys that are square guys and are guys that win a shit ton of money. So, usually a favorite puck line is a square, just like a baseball favorite run line. Are square plays. They're square. Just like overs.
You don't want to tell the guy that's won a shitload of money, man. He's not inspired. He ain't digging into it. It's deep. I want the guy that's betting on this hockey game because he needs his rent to be due.
Well, I'll tell. I could say who the guys are who aren't. You know them, and they're guys you want to tell. They're guys. Okay. First of all, I usually don't run in many. Granted, I know Nick's a college student, but most of the guys I know are successful and aren't worrying about paying their rent with a bet. But
I'm just saying, like in that aspect of I don't want the guy.
I see what you're saying.
That's got the lifestyle. He's got the fancy cars. He's got the big house.
No. These aren't. These people. These aren't people.
I want the guy that's looking at his fucking bills like, oh man, January the 7th is coming up this weekend. I need to win some bets. That's the guy I want to tell.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think according to these guys, that's the type of bet this is. But you know what happens when this happens? They're going to get smoked. and Ice-X is going to be walking, you know, running to the bank with his Detroit Red Boots. Just in the middle of a gang fight at my son's basketball game in Providence. Really? Were you in the fight? Nasty, you know, you're the type of guy that sees a fight and wants a reason to get in on it. You seem like you're that type of guy. but Nasty, it's a good guy. I joke. Hopefully you didn't get hurt. Hopefully your son was okay. Anyway, guys, hit the like button if you haven't. That kind of goes through all the games, both channels, ESPN on Picks from Dave. And this is kind of what I want to do, but I don't always want it to be in the beginning where we run through all the games. I kind of just I want it to be less capping for today and more of like look aheads. What does that say?
Hockey.
Oh, hockey. It just says hockey. Oh, okay.
I feel like that would be perfect for like Friday because how much.
Well, I don't know when I want to do it. I don't know when I know the Friday's going to be UFC, because of Saturdays, and there'll be LFA and shit going on.
UFC.
But I want to talk about eventually. We don't have to do it this show, but I want to come up with conversations about like actually this is what I want to ask. So we're about halfway through the hockey season, maybe a little less than halfway, I guess. 2 months
Not
in,
quite
right?
halfway yet.
Okay.
Halfway.
But we have enough info to hit this question, and I'll start with Terry, and then we'll jump around. Who has been a surprise in a good way, and who's been a surprise in a bad way? I have an opinion on this.
I've got my
one of the sides.
The Flyers,
Okay.
they're a lot better than I thought that they're going to be this year.
Okay, but that was the same. Look what happened to them last year. You know what I mean? They did real well.
I'm not saying they're going to win anything. I'm just saying that everybody who's betting against the Flyers to start off the hockey year, and now everybody's betting on them.
Well, Terry, what are you on each side? And the Wild, we're put your teams out of it. Okay, we're gonna
I was
go.
not going to pick the Wild at all.
Okay. So
At
go
all,
ahead.
because
Surprise in
they
a good
wanted
way,
you to make
surprise
my
in a bad way.
disappointing list because they haven't disappointed me that like they're 500 right now with the amount of injuries they've had, with the horrible coach that they started the season off with. Sorry, Dean Evison. But yeah, so I want to put the Wild as a disappointing team. I have two teams that are my surprises. One is the Vancouver Canucks.
Yep.
Who
Okay.
are sitting
That was my
top
number one answer.
the Pacific Division, tied for the first place in the West. I did not see the Canucks turning things around this quickly. It shows you what a new head coach will do, and they are rolling. My second one is the Arizona Coyotes, who are 4 games over 500, 40 points so far in 36 games. I don't think anybody expected the Coyotes to be flirting with a playoff spot this time of the year. They've been a bottom feeder. And for most disappointing, I'm not going to go with the New Jersey Devils, which a lot of people will, because they're starting to turn things around. For me, the most disappointing team is Buffalo Sabres.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or the Ottawa Senators, 2 teams that were supposed to really make that big jump this year. But both have looked awful. I think Buffalo needs a coaching change, but for some reason they're not going to. So Buffalo will continue the longest playoff drought in professional sports, which they are tied with the New York Jets. So everybody feels sorry for Tim because he's got a way at picking teams. I tell you that.
All right, what do you think, Nick? Most disappointing, most surprising in a good way.
You asked me most disappointing about 2 weeks ago to open the Carolina Hurricanes, but they've kind of turned it around there. I would like to say Buffalo, but I mean, I thought they were going to be okay. I didn't think they were going to be as good as people thought they were. Vancouver's the obvious answer for a good surprise. I kind of think Nashville is a nice little surprise. I didn't think they were going to be that good. I thought they were going to be more of where like the Wild are right now, where they were maybe a point per game team, but maybe below it there. And if you asked me another one, if you asked me 2 weeks ago, the Kraken, The Kraken have turned it around though, but they were a team that in the beginning of the season massively disappointed me.
Oh my god, bro! The Kraken opened at night when we're on stream here, dude. I
was so high on the Kraken.
That's my answer. I don't have a good way. Mine is a bad way. I thought from how they ended last season that they were
Winnipeg's been a good surprise. I thought Winnipeg was going to be a wild card team, and they're flirting with number 1 in the West. So,
yeah, I think that's the only. I don't have one for surprise. I think everyone's kind of fitting where I thought they'd fit. To be honest with you,
yeah.
It's you know, this is the thing with me is it seems like the Golden Knights, every time I bet on them, they lose, but they're not doing poorly. I mean, they're right there in the hunt at the top. I don't understand why that is.
They're doing bad right now. If you bet on them at the beginning of the year, you cashed over.
Yeah, I cashed them. I cashed in the beginning. Yeah.
Now they've run the
They
goaltending.
regressed.
They missed.
I have a reason, but I won't say it.
No, say
I know.
it.
You've explained it. It's stupid. It's almost like Mike explaining these bullshit trends and all that. He has like some conspiracy theory bullshit.
Well, this is what this segment's for. We want to hear it. Go.
No, Nick knows. Terry knows
Well,
too.
The audience doesn't know, and that's why you're here. So tell it.
If I remember the way you said it right, their big losing streak is when they went on a road trip through states that voted red in the last election.
Oh, I remember that bullshit.
Right? Is that correct? It's during their big losing streak, they lost to a bunch of teams that on the road in states that voted for Trump.
Yep.
All right.
They lost in Carolina, they lost in Florida twice, they lost in Nashville, right?
So you're saying they're not American?
Yeah.
No.
They got dick down in Dallas, railed out in Raleigh, tag team in Tennessee. And
Is that song?
yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I want to bet this first quarter over, but I can't get the right.
Speaking
number.
about IceX's trends, there's one that we have to, and Nick
Flyers
can
on the
help us
board.
out with this. There's one that we have to continue to follow, and that is fade Nick and Tim's teams when they go to see them play.
That would not be profitable this year.
When Nick and Tim go to see their hockey teams, yeah, but when you do it over the long stretch of time, maybe once or twice your teams have cashed. I think there's one once this year, but for whatever
Twice.
reason, when Nick and Tim
All
go
times.
to Carolina to see their teams play, their teams lose. So that is something to keep.
That's the
that IceX
Sabres.
let
That's
me know
the
about.
Sabres. I've
And
seen the
it's
Islanders
worked out.
win plenty there. It's the Sabres.
No, that's true. But the Isles
Yeah,
won.
but the
last
Islanders
time.
have lost a lot in Carolina as well.
Isles won last time, but Sabres lost. So
I've seen the Isles win 3 of the last 5 times there. So
and Flyers are 1-0 right now. Just an FYI.
yeah, the Flyers scored, which is not fun.
All right. Well, I liked that. It's going to be a work in progress, but I think Thursdays will be NHL. I mean, they're always going to have a huge slate on Thursdays, right? I'm assuming.
Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday are usually.
I'll have a little video for it. I'll change the background to something. It'll probably be Patrick Kane's jersey or something.
Do
Oh,
you
Terry's
want me to
favorite
come
player.
on the show?
No, I was just going to say, well, that's why I said it.
Actually, you know what? Patrick Kane has always been my most hated player.
Yeah.
He's always been number one, but Bedard is shooting his way up. He's shooting
Bedard's
his way
just
up
good. It's not like
Why
he's
be a
big,
hater?
he's good.
because everybody loves him.
I need a Bedard
Everybody
jersey.
loves Bedard. Bedard
Well,
is
if you
perfect.
bet it-
Caroline,
if you bet it over
Caroline,
to the
Terry, your
shots
Bedard
on-
jersey's in the mail.
If you're
He's
betting
a
on his 2 and a
God's
shots
God's
on
gift,
goal and he keeps on
basically.
cashing it,
It's
how
like-
do you not like the guy?
I'm ready to see Bedard in like 5-7 years hoist the cup above his head.
Let him go to a different team, and then I won't have any issues with him. But as long as he's playing for that team, that's all I have to say.
Well, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but I won't put a Kane jersey up. I'll put, I don't know, just some random hockey shit. That's what I'll do. But now it's open. It's free range. You guys are welcome to stay or go or do whatever. Guys, hit the like button. We've got 46 people on both channels. We do not have that many likes. Hit the like button. That's all we ask for. Doing new things, trying new things in the new year, bringing on new people. It's another thing I want to do is get some new faces in there because everyone's sick of our fucking mugs. And that's what we got. So I guess thanks Isex and Terry for coming on for hockey talk or NHL talk, whatever the hell we're going to call it. And you're welcome to stay as long or as short as you want. I hope you guys memorized. No, I'm gonna say that. Anyways, maybe we talked about earlier, Terry, about the chat. Maybe it'll be on your side as far as maybe things will go good, and if they go well, then you have to come here every Thursday. It'll be good mojo.
Yeah, what I was saying to Dave is that I'll be honest, and it's good to be honest. It's completely good to be.
Oh no, I prefer you lie to me.
The beginning of 2023 was pretty rough for me. The middle was great, but the end of 2023, the last 3 months were awful.
Yeah.
So yeah, I didn't like coming on streams because I'm coming on streams and I'm watching all my plays lose, and everyone is celebrating being on the other side, and it was just rough. It was just rough. But 2024 started off, obviously it's been a few days, but it's starting off better. So Pittsburgh just scored again. All right.
Feels weird.
Yeah.
Let's go, Pet.
So that game, oh no, it's not tied. It was 6.5, right? It wasn't a 7, was it? For the total?
No.
idea. Where would I even find
It wouldn't
that?
be a 7.
All right. Well, let's pop open. NBA game is off and running. It's only been on for 3 minutes, but Bucks are up.
No offense to the Spurs, but unless it's in person, I kind of don't want to see them play.
Yeah.
Like, they're dope as fuck to watch when you're down there for Puppapalooza.
Yeah, I'm not watching them either.
I need to make a trip there one of these years. I haven't been able to.
Dude, I'll say the best way to line up the trip is go if you don't care about the year, if you're not a FOMO person, line it up with the NCAA tournament because it comes down to San Antonio like every 3 to 4 years. And the first year I went was I saw Villanova play in the Elite Eight. I saw the Thunder play the Spurs courtside.
I remember that. Was that the first year? Was that the first year?
Yeah, it was the first year. That was absurd. It was so good. I didn't even care about going to the Memphis and Spurs games. I was like, I'm just gonna stay here.
Yeah, I need to make a trip there. I have other things planned this year that I just couldn't fit that into my year.
Yeah, exactly. I'm running into that problem now that UFC Atlantic City card's like 2 weeks after Puppapalooza. So
yeah, I got a 9-day cruise in June, so I don't have really the funds to go to San Antonio and the cruise. So
in the cruise, yeah,
and also I have classes during then too, which sucks. So
that's why I didn't go to before it was called Puppapalooza. The year before was called something, and I couldn't go because of graduation.
Yeah, I still got till spring of 25. So
that's when everybody was like, "What the fuck? You're only 21?" And I was like, "Yeah,
yeah."
Well, there we go. I need to get. I'm gonna get some medicine here pretty soon. Get the medicine in us.
So the Rangers won the first period 1-0. So now I'm sitting with Rangers plus 106.
Well, medicine. I meant booze medicine, but I still do. I test. I have a faint line, which means tomorrow I probably shouldn't have one, but I'm still testing positive. Feel okay. I feel sick, but I don't feel bad. I just want it to be over because I fucking have things to do. We go out and
live your life.
Well, I don't. You know me. I stay home, but like I want to be able to go to the grocery store I want to go over and hang out
That's
with my
the
grandparents.
most caring mom comment I've ever heard in my
I'm
life.
old. I'm old, and
I
I'm
want to get to the grocery store.
I
and pump
do.
my own gas.
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to have it ordered in and pay the extra. I'm over. I said last year, but this year I'm not spending so much. I've spent tens of thousands of dollars on Instacart and DoorDash and all that. I'm not doing that
You have
anymore.
DoorDash Gold?
I have every primo thing you can have on all
I
of
was
them.
gonna say, if you have DoorDash Gold, honestly, it doesn't make a difference. Like I literally,
It's still so. I live in a place that a lot of places are still choosing to not waive fees. Like there's one fee that's waived, there's one that isn't. Yeah, especially like the booze places. But either way, it doesn't matter. I want to get out, and I don't want to have to work. I'm a person that cares about going out with it and giving it to other people. Some people don't, teach their own. But what if you're the person that gives? What if you're the person that gives it to an old lady and she dies? Then you're a murderer.
That's it. That's the way you look at it.
Yeah.
Dave's not out here trying to kill people. That's
not trying to
nice.
kill people.
That's really
Yeah.
nice that you're not trying to kill people. I'm proud of you, Dave.
Indifferent cop. Dave would be indifferent cop that's been there and done that and has sex with hookers all the time. Cop.
Whoa,
Man.
The
Cheshire-
indifferent.
There's.
I definitely got you
nice
down for
whipping.
doing that though. If you were a cop, I could definitely see you being like, you can go to jail or you can get out of this.
Anyways,
Yeah, you're under arrest for prostitution, but I can help you get off.
no thanks.
See, I get off of work around 8 o'clock. My bet goes off around 8:30. So 9 o'clock sound good to you?
I don't know.
Dave's not denying anything. He's just like,
No comment. Next question.
No
I'm here so I
comment.
don't get
I
fined.
see.
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't.
I'm here so I don't get fined.
Wait, like I expected more out of you guys, I call you guys.
No,
my friends.
That's all funny. You've heard things that come out of my mouth. That's what she said.
You started tearing everybody up last year. Like, oh, you guys fucking suck. All you guys live bets, they all fucking lost.
Is that the
And I
last? Was
was
that the
like,
last show I was on?
I didn't sweep the card or anything like that. I went like 4-2, but this 4-4 break even shit is because I told you guys.
That's what I said on the last show. I said, I literally, I was had a little sauce in me, but I literally on screen was like, fuck all you guys. I tailed all these bets live. My premiums were fine, but now I'm losing money. But it's my fault. I get excited when I'm on with you guys, and I hear things that I like, and I take them. But now I'm not taking them for half units and full units. I'm taking them. It's quarter units only on tails. That's it. Quarter units on tails.
I don't tail at all. I only bet my stuff.
Well, you should.
yeah, I'm not much of a tailor either. Taylor.
My theory about the tailing is if I know somebody just looked at this game way more and deeply than me just looking at the percentage spread bets on the game, I should be open ears to listen to what they have to say.
Yeah.
For me, when I watch people like PSR, like Dave, like Terry, whatever, I've already done my capping beforehand, and I watch their stuff strictly for entertainment purposes. I watch sports betting content like people would watch Breaking Bad.
We're not talking about Bud. We're not talking about pre-flop bets. I have everything capped too. We're talking about live bets. There is a lot of tailing in live bets. There's a lot of people saying, I like that already, but you're pushing me over the edge, which is kind of a tail too. So live betting, I definitely will tail. I will listen to people, but I don't tail. I do not. I will tell people in hockey and UFC, every other or horse racing, all the other sports that I cap, I'm confident with. Rarely, maybe once every 6 months, I'll be like, "Oh, I really like that baseball play that I didn't see." But most of the time,
college basketball is a tail sport for me. If you started spitting down some West Coast Conference game that I might have watched them play twice this whole entire year, and you have this strong angle, I'm probably going to tail you.
Yeah. Well, Cleveland State was that one today. The other two I like. The numbers gone the other way. I'm on the under in 2 games. And
Cleveland State isn't a West Coast team. That's the middle.
I know. I just named that school, but I do have a Santa Barbara, San Diego, UC San Diego play, but the numbers going the other way, so I'm not so confident in it anymore. But It's there.
That's like me. That's like you being a drug dealer and me talk about all this Blue Dream and Maui Wowie, and I pull up to your house and you're like, "Oh, I only got the sativa shit," and you're like, "What the fuck, Dave? Like, what do you mean? You're supposed to have everything. You're the plug."
Yeah, that's what they call me. That's what the chicks call me, the plug.
Whoa.
Dude's reaction there was hilarious. That was funny. And on that note, I'm going to take off, guys.
Okay.
The wild game is about to start. I need to go to the garage and get prepared.
Plug your channel. And so what kind of shows you doing now? Just singular daily shows that give out your plays and all that, or?
Yeah, not in a strict schedule. Some days I'll skip. Like if it's a two game slate, I'm not gonna just come on to talk nonsense. So there's been times where I've been taking shows off. All my NHL plays are free that I give out on my NHL show on my channel. Any other plays, any other sports, you can get my premium plays. I pick some parlays, but hockey is all free on my channel, so you can go there. Getting Wild with Terry and Friends, and yeah,
We'll see you soon, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
yeah. If you want, I'll come in a little bit tomorrow to talk some Saturday, or if you're busy talking UFC,
We can
I
do that. We're
come on
probably
Saturday.
not going to do a dedicated segment. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to do Thursdays because Fridays suck for NHL, first of all, and second of all, UFC is coming up, so we're going to do UFC. But you're welcome whenever you want for whatever. So yes, I'll send you the link.
All right, perfect. Have a good one, guys. Best of luck.
See you, buddy. All right. And then there was 3.5 of us. You guys haven't hit the like button. Please do. That's all we want. Really, I want to get over 50 likes tonight, which isn't any sort of record or anything, but the Thursday show is new. So I want to get it up and rolling.
It's kind of weird not having an NFL game on tonight.
It kind of is, but I kind of like it. I'm kind of ready for football to be over, to tell you the truth.
I hate Thursday. Thursday night football sucks. Like the product sucks. It's a short week. The players don't like it.
I think you can zoom it out even more. The product of the NFL just fucking sucks.
Games suck. And here's the ultimate thing when it comes to absolutely. Like if you looked at the NFL even 5 years ago and compare it to what we have today, is significantly down because we're going from what I grew up with. I know you guys grew up with different quarterbacks, whatever. I grew up with Tom Brady, Eli Manning, Peyton Manning, Phillip Rivers, Ben Roethlisberger, Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees, and now the ones that we're looking at is Patrick Mahomes and Tua, Justin Herbert,
Josh
Lamar
Allen.
Jackson.
Whoa! I was gonna say
Josh Allen.
First.
Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts. Like it just doesn't compare to what we
Brock
had.
Purdy.
It just doesn't compare to what we had even 5-10 years ago. So I think just the quarterback play in general has plummeted since.
Yeah.
So bad that backup quarterbacks, I've had to like throw out like, oh, they have a backup in. No, to be honest with you, the backup is probably just as good as the starter.
You see fucking Joe Flacco at 39 years old, still looking like a G.
CJ Beathard last week. People were betting against the Jags because Trevor Lawrence wasn't in the game. Bro, CJ Beathard ain't that bad.
I had the Jags. I was heavy on the Jags against the Panthers. My dumbass added the over in the game, but I had the Jags spread and team total.
Oh, you're not the dumbass. I'm the dumbass. I parlayed it with the Eagles to get even odds.
Ooh.
It smells. That smells.
Chester Cat. I mean, it's still Patrick Mahomes. I mean, Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the league, and I don't think, like overall talent-wise, I don't think there's really too much of a debate behind him.
Mahomes is the best quarterback in the league, not even close. He just doesn't have Tyreek Hill anymore.
He just doesn't have weapons anymore. Like, I mean, it's like LeBron with that first Cavs team. Where it was him and absolutely nobody.
They got weapons. It's just like Rashid Rice is no Tyreek Hill.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would say that Well, here's the deal. The product isn't as good, but it really is not going to matter because people will watch football anyway. And they don't give and they don't give a shit with the products because they want as much. The reason why Thursday night and they have 2 games on Monday, they want as much football as they can. They want to spread it out over the week. They'd have it every night if they could. But when they started Thursday games after they already had Monday games, you had people on short rest going both ways. The players fucking hated it, but guess what? NFL doesn't care. The commissioner doesn't care. They just want to make money, and they can do whatever they want. So back to what we were saying. I'm ready for football to be over. I'm ready to concentrate. The money-making time is here. January to July, first part of the year, I make more money than the back end of the year with college basketball and MLB.
College
and I'm ready for it.
Season, baby, the best time of year to bet college.
I'm ready to up it to once I don't have to look at football anymore. I'm ready to up, I'll bet 5 or 6 games, but I'll have like 3 premiums. I want to have 5 or 6 premiums a day. And we have 140 basketball, 140 college games on Saturday. Which is going to be fun to do. You did?
I've already started. I've gone through like 25 of them already.
Yeah.
For my section of it.
Well, that'll be most of what I do tomorrow during the day to get it done because I don't want to do it after the show. 140.
Yes, it's 145 to be exact.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I took screenshots of the games that I actually cared about. Clemson, bounce back, UNC, 12 o'clock. Saturday.
Yeah,
for Saturday?
That'll be a fun one. We run 3 different sets of numbers for it, and like Tim, Dave, and I all work on the same spreadsheet. The one I use has North Carolina as 0.45 point favorites, so about a half-point favorite in that game, North Carolina.
Mine is plus 2.5 Clemson, but I think that
mine would be plus a half for Clemson.
I think they should be favored by 3.
They just lost to Miami.
Bad spot for them.
Oh, it was horrible. I wish I was on the over in that game. I was on the over in that game, which flew over. But
road game of the season.
I should have been on Miami.
Top players back. But the thing is with Miami is the reason why you don't want to bet on them is because is today the day they're going to hit their threes and they're going to look like the Miami of this tournament last year? Or if they don't hit threes, bro, they look like dog shit. Like, dog shit, complete dog shit. That team is a team that's going to get hot right before the ACC tournament. They're going to get a couple ACC wins. Everybody thinks they're going to be good, and then they're going to get bounced in the first or second round of the tournament.
I don't know. I like Miami.
Miami's not. I'm telling you right now, Miami is not as good as they were last year. Not even.
No, they aren't. They aren't. They're still an over team. They're still a high-flying team. Yeah. That's how I've mostly been betting them is the totals.
They're just not like they're a team that I would bet like player props on, but like not a team you want to have your money on in the upcoming months, in my opinion. Great win for him against Clemson. God bless him.
Yeah.
UNC though. Oh man, that Tar Heel money, that good old North Carolina money coming in on them Tar Heels.
I'll be seeing them Tar Heels on Saturday the 13th, I want to say, against Syracuse.
Where are you going?
The Dean Dome. I'll be rocking the orange. Huh?
Syracuse is my squad, man. I love bids.
I love Syracuse. Here's the thing. When I grew up with Syracuse on my dad's side and North Carolina on my mom's side, because my aunt went to North Carolina. My grandfather and my uncle on my dad's side went to Syracuse. So I grew up with both them, and I lean more Syracuse than I do North Carolina, especially now as an ECU Pirate. I can give a fuck about the Tar Heels anymore. I like Syracuse.
North Carolina,
my number 2 school.
But Syracuse, back in the day when I was a kid,
with Boeheim and that zone defense, you didn't want to face him in the tournament.
When they had Carmelo Anthony, Syracuse was like the coolest school ever.
Oh yeah,
He was on
think
top.
that's why Tim is a Nuggets fan, because he saw Carmelo at Syracuse, followed him through there, and then when he went to the NBA to the Nuggets.
Is Tim a fan of Carmelo Anthony's reality TV show when he had that? When he was
I
on VH1?
never even heard that he had a reality TV show.
He had a reality TV show in his early years on the Denver Nuggets, and it was like the funniest shit ever, dude. Like, you'll see a couple TikTok clips of it. That shit's mad funny. One of the episodes, he like lost a bet, and he had to cut his cornrows, and he had to get like short hair. That was like the coveted like short hair Carmelo Anthony hair.
I didn't know he had a reality TV show.
A lot of these players be having reality TV shows, like my
Yeah.
man, Mr. Kelsey, man, Jason Kelsey.
Jason Kelsey has one now. His brother had one when he was.
No,
trying
no,
to-
I'm talking about Travis, Jason Kelsey. That was the name of the show.
With Jason Kelsey, but also Jason Kelsey has one with his wife and his family now. Some sort of thing they're doing. I don't know where it is, but they're advertising it.
Probably on like the Oxygen channel,
or like online on Netflix or Amazon or something. Probably. But
Gary
I don't know.
Bettman, he was a youth and he came.
Did you see that they announced the NHL All Stars about an hour ago?
Mm-mm.
Isn't it crazy early for that?
No.
No.
But this is just they pick one from each team and then the fans vote the rest in. I have the Metro and the Atlantic here, and then I believe I have the Pacific up a little higher on this thing here. But from the Atlantic, Austin Matthews from the Maple Leafs, Nikita Kucherov from the Tampa Bay Lightning, Brady Tkachuk from the Ottawa Senators, Nick Suzuki from the Canadiens, Sam Reinhart made it in for the Panthers, Alex DeBrincat for the Red Wings, Rasmus Dahlin for the Sabres, and David Pastrnak for the Bruins. On the Atlantic side, Tom Wilson from the Washington Capitals, Sidney Crosby from the Pittsburgh Penguins, Travis Konechny from the Philadelphia Flyers, Igor Shesterkin from the Rangers, Jack Hughes from the Devils, Boone Jenner got in for the Columbus Blue Jackets, Sebastian Aho for the Carolina Hurricanes, and Matthew Barzal for the New York Islanders. On the Western Conference side, the Ducks got Frank Vetrano. For the Flames, Elias Lindholm. From the Oilers, Connor McDavid. From the Kings, Cam Talbot. The Sharks is Tomas Hertl. From the Kraken, it's Oliver Bjorkstrand. Canucks, Quinn Hughes, and Golden Knights, Jack Eichel. And then the final group of them here from the Central, Clayton Keller from the Coyotes, Connor Bedard from the Chicago Blackhawks, Nathan McKinnon from the Colorado Avalanche, Jake Ottinger from the Stars. That one's kind of surprising. He's been out for a little bit. Kirill Kaprizov from the Wild, Philip Forsberg from the Preds, Robert Thomas from the Blues, Connor Hellebuck rounds it out from the Winnipeg Jets.
Just saw now. Yep.
Kind of an interesting. There's a couple interesting ones in there. Boone Jenner from Columbus was kind of interesting. I'm shocked they went with Ottinger.
Definitely.
Especially when he's been out for a couple weeks now, and he wasn't even that great when he was in. Like, I thought there was better choices. And, I mean, he's going to get replaced. So is Kaprizov because he's hurt.
Sometimes, though, it'd be off the popularity and shit like that.
These are not from popularity. This is what the league chose, and then you vote the rest.
No, but that's
These
what
are
I'm
not
saying.
the voted players in. These are not the players that were voted in. These are ones that were picked by the NHL.
By the coaches or like the owners?
I don't know how they're picked, honestly.
The coaches, owners, or players.
Yeah, but now you can vote using hashtag NHL All-Star Vote. Like you can do hashtag NHL All-Star Vote Bo Horvat, hashtag NHL All-Star Vote Ilya Sorokin. Like good players like that, you can vote them into the All-Star game.
It sounds better than the NBA.
Yeah. By the way, both the ones I said were Islanders. I just want to throw those out there. I think Ice picked up on that. I don't think anyone else did.
I heard it. Oh, fuck. Hawks in the power play right now, too. So.
Well,
those would be like the upcoming ones, Cheshire, the like Jack Hughes and Connor Bedard. Like, I fuck with them heavy.
I like Bedard an awful lot. I need a Bedard jersey.
Or in a Bruins jersey, that'd be beautiful.
Yeah, I was looking. When I was looking through my jerseys today, it finally clicked to me because about over Thanksgiving break, we had somebody break into our apartment, and it made me realize how many of my jerseys are missing. Like when I went through all, I realized that my Capitals jersey's gone, my Canucks jersey, my Kraken jersey, my Panthers jersey, my Stars, my Coyotes, and there was one or two more that I was missing as well.
Can we get to the good part of it though, or not the good, but like the interesting part of it? How the fuck did someone break into your house though during Thanksgiving? The apartment. Like, how did that happen?
Because my roommates one of my roommates was not the greatest at locking doors. And I was out of town, and no, it wasn't not who you think it was.
I know. I would be funny if it was him. Oh.
So, damn, I'm sorry to hear that, bro, because I know that feeling. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Shit happens. I just realized how many of my jerseys were missing, and it pisses me off.
Jesus.
And my Vegas, I had a Vegas one too that was missing too.
That's some petty shit, though. If you're robbing a house and you're stealing the person's jersey, that's some fucked up shit.
What I mean.
Oh, also,
Dave, can you imagine going through the closet? And
No. Here's the sad. Well, I think most of them were sitting on my bed. But the sad part is that those were not even the most important jersey that was stolen. My brother had an autographed Jamal Murray jersey that was swiped. That was framed and everything.
That one? That one
Yes.
that you see? Oh, shit.
Yes.
That's crazy.
See, that's something I'd expect them to steal, but were they going through your drawers?
No, they were sitting
How
on
many
my
pairs
bed.
of underwear did they take?
I didn't put them away.
Oh. Yeah, but no, John, I don't think they stole the dildos. Those are still there. Just the jerseys.
I mean, they were never there because I never owned them. So,
Come on, Bobcats. Get a 3 here, Bobcats. We'll take the post move, though. And 1. Come on, ref. Don't hold the whistle now.
Man, oh man. I'll tell you what, Jimmy's gonna kick me off his show. I mean, I'm 50%. I'm 50%, but like he goes, we did horrible yesterday, like Cab and him. I think they went like a total of like 3-5 or 3-6. It was a losing day, right? He goes, how'd you do on the show today? I'm like, oh, I went 2-1. Every day that I'm not on the show, I'm winning, at maybe under a unit, but I'm either having a real good day or I'm between 500.
What I've learned from doing the shows is like, I'm sorry, Jose. I'm sorry, Jim. You're not getting these games until the morning of. Like, I'm sorry. I'll be up in the morning, but I'm not sending these shits the day before when I'm like just started like looking into it a little bit, and I have to send it out like 10 o'clock the day before. Like
that's hurt me. That's hurt me too. Well, yeah, whoa, holy fuck, Sean.
Holy shit.
Mr. Higgs.
What I was going to say is that I've got hooked. That's about 3 or 4 of my losses is I've got hooked and shit because I get a number that I bet and the next day I have to stick with the play. But Sean, what a man. Let's play.
Holy shit, dude. Appreciate it.
We need to play his intro. Shout out to Sean Eggs. Midday money plus Dollar Daddy. And fuck, Cleveland State cannot make anything. All right, I'm turning this game off.
Why'd you bet against
Montreal on the board? 80 on the board.
I didn't bet it, but
everything besides the fact that they were favorites said to bet Cleveland State.
I will agree with you. That's probably the reason why.
Yeah, and they shouldn't have been a favorite, but definitely not that big of a favorite. And there was no injuries.
The one I almost wanted to get to the window with, but it was just too much bullshit that I would have to do it. Was Merrimack versus FDU because of the whole shit from last year of FDU getting inside the tournament. I wanted to bet the MAC, but 7.5. Like, I'm going out of my way to bet a 7.5. Like, I didn't get to the window with it. But you said there was a West Coast game that you like. Well, yeah, I would. This is the game that I wanted to ask you about, Dave. Santa Clara versus Elora Marymount tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Who you got?
No one, but we can look at it.
Ah, boo.
Oh, we can look at it.
Yeah, Canucks are like 1-0 as well. Canucks 1-0.
Those are like two of your backyard teams.
Yeah.
That fucking Razzle was kicked. What the fuck?
What?
There's no the line's
about ice.
The line's about right.
But in your heart of hearts, who do you think is a better basketball team?
Most years, Santa Clara.
All right, but Santa Clara also had Pedzzinski last year. The other year, they had Jalen Williams off the Thunder. Like, Santa Clara is good recruits, but I'm saying, like, who do you think is at the heart of hearts a better team today? It's in Loyola Marymount.
Yeah, no, it's in where do they play? Marina, right under Playa del Rey is where they're at. Nice, really nice school on the fucking cliffs and the beach. Let me look at something real quick. Let me look at something. The Broncos.
Director 97. I like the Utes tonight, but lay 5.5, 6.5 on the road in college basketball has really bitten me in the ass of the last couple of weeks. So I'm kind of shying away of betting road chalk in
Did they take away the Canadians goal? What the fuck?
Really like
Hasbro gone. And Rascal about to be gone too, just an FYI.
As I say that though, I'm looking at Grand Canyon on one of my tickets. But I do like the Utes tonight. Let some of these fucking early games go through the window, and that game starts at 11 o'clock. I will be betting the Utes. Bob Hurley, great coach, but Arizona State sucks this year.
I'll have my opinion here in just a second.
Take your time, because
nothing. So Santa Clara statistically is an average, above average team, just meaning slightly above average. Nothing really sticks out, except for some they actually rebound the ball really well. But the things that stick out to me, they don't shoot free throws very well, and they turn the ball over way too much. The thing about I compared that to Loyola Marymount. They're not good at opponents' turnovers, so they don't force turnovers. So that's kind of a moot point. And they shoot free throws slightly better. This line, I mean, I would have Santa Clara in my mind if I was making the line without doing the index based on that. I would have Santa Clara as a one possession favorite. What's the spread? -2 right now?
Yeah, -2.
It's a stay off. It's a stay off game, is what I'm trying to tell you. There's nothing that I'd lean Santa Clara, but yeah,
there's nothing to pull from it.
No, and the other thing I looked at them the covering. They're spotty. They'll cover here. They won't. Neither team's like a strong cover team this year.
That rag skull counted their ice.
Yep.
Well, thank you for the history.
You're welcome. Man, oh man, why did I choose this?
So they took away the Canadians goal, but they didn't take away the Rangers goal.
That's so stupid. That shit was clearly kicked in. It made no sense. Fuck, man.
See, if the Rangers weren't embarrassed in their last game, I would have been on the Hawks tonight. I mean, there was no possible way I was going to back the Hawks after that game that the Rangers had, especially when arguably they're not arguably they're a top 5 team in the league. Usually, like bounce back games, I say bounce back games are only for good teams. So like teams like, oh, the Sharks lost 7-1 last game. They suck. They don't count. But like teams like the Rangers,
They don't
that
count.
that are good teams, even like semi-average teams. And when you get embarrassed, you bounce back the next game type of thing. I look for that. And that's why I found a way to back the Rangers today.
Nah, man. For me, there
There
was
you
no
go.
way for me to back the Rags. There was no way for me. Definitely not.
And the way I bet it, I'm sitting basically down with the Rangers money line at plus 106 because I did the double result.
Yeah, that's right.
I copied your best bet. No, you laid minus 400. I found a way to split it up. 446.
I don't know. I mean, there's still a lot of time left. Well, it's up about 30 minutes in total. 18 periods. I mean, fuck, I don't know.
Isaac, Cheshire Cat's asking who's the biggest pussy in the NHL? Crosby. Crosby's the biggest pussy in the NHL.
Maybe Matthews.
Connor Bedard's mom.
Yeah, nice.
I think Matthews.
The Darts mom has got it going on.
Matthews? Isn't he a stud?
Calgary Flames are on the board.
I think Matthews just because of the
Sorry.
fact that he lets people fight for him. That's why.
Yeah, I'm not into that. I want goons. Oh, in and out.
That's my honest opinion. I don't know.
Goons. I don't
I mean,
have them
David tries
anymore.
to fight whenever he can. I mean, as far as I know.
They called a penalty on that? Shit.
Let's see.
Bedard is a weenie.
Score.
That's what he says.
fuck.
Pittsburgh goal 5-2 Penguins. This feels weird. I'm rooting for the Penguins. I almost rocked the Penguins jersey tonight. I chose the Habs instead. Why couldn't the Penguins jersey get stolen instead of my other good ones?
Yeah, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, the Kraken jersey was one of my favorite. What do you call it? It was one of my favorite hockey ones. And then, like the ones I noticed that are gone are ones that had like names on the back. Like my Canucks one was a Sedin jersey. My VGK one was a Fleury jersey. So.
Guys, if you haven't yet, hit the like button. Well, this is a first Thursday show. We're going to be doing this Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We already do Fridays and Wednesdays. We got a ton of people on here. We got people watching on Twitter, which we usually don't. Thanks for that as well. If you're on Twitter, come over and hit the like button on YouTube. If you're in YouTube, if you could, if you'd be so kind, you don't have to, but we'd love you a long time. Go ahead and tweet this out that we got a show going on so people know we want this to be something that people can come to, and we have as many people in the chat and anyone that wants to come on screen to have a big group of minds doing this. So that is what we are doing now. Shitballs. Here we go.
Whoa! How the hell did the Flames get 2 goals?
Yeah, 2-0 Flames. Unfortunately, the Sabres just scored.
How the Flames scored 2 goals right at the start? Like, what the fuck? Jesus. Flame on.
So VAR takes away the Canadians' goal, and then a power play gives the Sabres a 1-0 lead. Nice to know that we're letting the players play.
Hilarious.
Here's the thing, Cheshire Cat. Bennington is far from a pussy.
I was gonna say, what the fuck?
That guy
He's
likes
one of the only goalies that actually fight.
Yeah. He wants to.
I think
All right.
scored, maybe.
This basketball game's kind of close. 53.
Spurs money line. I don't know. I'm off that game. I got one play in the basketball so far. And that's Pajemski's points over 9.5.
Yeah, Brett scored 2-1.
Okay. Little Bazinski action.
He's done that 8 of his last 10 games. He's getting minutes. I had his PRA last game. He got 10 points. He didn't get his PRA, but they're no, I'm surprised that he's getting as much playing time as he's getting. But
Bro, Steve Kerr's like, fuck it, dude. You got to put the best players on the court.
yeah. It's also the changing of the guard there, and it's been that way for a couple years. But there's going to be
15 though. I thought that was kind of low.
For what? What'd you say?
Clay 15.
Yeah, but you're gonna see. I think you're gonna see Steph's decline. I happen to think because Clay's been hurt so much, I think you're gonna see a rapid decline. Like I don't think it's gonna be a slow burn. I think he's gonna fall off a cliff. He's gotten hurt too much. He's been hurt too much.
He has been this year though.
Yeah.
I mean, he can still spot up and shoot, but they're asking him to do.
Of course, but he doesn't have the handles he used to have. They're not giving him the ball anymore. Not that he ever had handles like Steph, but they give him the ball. Yeah. He's that's what he is. He's a spot up shooter. Get in your place. I'll pass you the ball. You shoot it. That's it right now.
Should I get turn this light off?
Man, oh man, that was a bad play. Oh, now I'm really turning this off.
Come on.
Bruins make it 5-3 now. 5-3.
Bro, this fucking game, what the fuck is going on? Jesus.
It's on crack. We're not even we're halfway through the game and 8 goals have been scored between Pittsburgh and Boston.
What the fuck?
Oh, the game's on ESPN. Oh, and we get fucking the other basketball games on too. Nice. Nice. Turn on the basketball game. I don't have any want to watch a game. Again, I don't bet in, but this is a shit show, right? Aren't the Penguins up a bunch 5-3? Holy 5-3. Fuck. Any hope for the Bruins? Any hope for your Bruins, Isaacs?
I think Penn still win, but I'm saying I have the overtime, man. I have the draw. Shit. Not like this. I wasn't expecting a fucking high-scoring game like this. Damn.
Over.
I like that, Ramon.
Any overtimes.
Pay creams or P creams. Everyone say it. Austin Pay. Shot their cream all over Bellarmine. Sprayed it. All right. Speaking of spraying cream, even though this doesn't even mean anything, I'm gonna go get a drink.
I think Sarah scored again.
Yeah, just keep giving power plays. That's smart.
Nick, do a little dance while I'm gone, okay? Keep them entertained.
Let's see.
Yep, a power play. Another power play goal.
There was a goal? Oh, shit. Yep, says no. Just went on the ice and scored easy. All right.
So we grab some live Canadians at 5-1?
Definitely not. I don't hedge.
Canadians plus 2.5 minus 110. That might have some appeal.
Definitely not, man. I lean Habs in the draw, like I said, but the Habs do me dirty every fucking damn time I bet on or against them. So I went with the lean and I flipped the results. So hence why I'm on the Sabres minus 1.5.
Good cash. That was a really good call.
Yeah, great cash, right?
Yeah.
Dude.
Just walk up to the window. They should give you your money already.
Right? Fucking A, man. Damn. That guy's fucking lip is bad. Number 10 for the Rags. Number 10 for the Rags lip is fucking busted, man.
I have the Sabres game on my monitor.
I got the Rags and the fucking Blackhawks on mine for now. Can't get any other fucking game on. Oh, there you go. I want to see the Pens and Bruins, but I mean, yeah, fucking.
Hey, Flames make it 3-1. Let's go, Flames.
You gotta say flame on, man. Shit.
Flame on, flame on.
There you go.
Aren't you a Flames guy? Come on. You're not on the Flames tonight?
No, I'm on the draw, man. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I mean, I don't care if it doesn't cash, but fuck, man. Once it start fucking fading the Flames, it's everybody supposed to fucking win on them. Like, what the fuck? So stupid.
Yeah, I've been on the Flames the last couple games.
Yeah, you've been cashing. I've been fucking losing that bullshit. But ever since I fucking declared them as my second favorite team, you know, I bet on them for the following 2 games. They lose, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be biased on them. And so I bet against them and I lose every fucking damn time after that. Stupid.
I swear, the team that I can't get right this year feels like when I bet on them, they lose. When I bet against them, they win. I have a bet on them tonight. It's fucking Pittsburgh.
Oh, the Pens.
When I bet the Penguins, they turn to the Sharks. When I bet against the Penguins, they turn into the best team in hockey. I don't get it.
Well, let's see, man. Let's see. I mean, it's 5-3. 8:50 to go in the second, so still enough time. Fuck. I think honestly the Pens do win, and like I'm still have life in the fucking OT in this shit, legit. And I think Pens do win an OT. I'm not this side of a fucking margin though. Christ.
Yeah. Well, Nasty Nate, if you think the Penguins will lose the game and you like the Bruins at minus 150, you would love them at plus 375. Just saying.
Nah, 4-4-6 draws are fucking lifesavers, legit. Like last night, I had 3 bets. I lost 2 of them. I cashed a draw on the Leafs and the Ducks, saving money. So draws are lifesavers, legit.
Yeah, draws have been really good for me this year.
Yeah,
I'm on 3 of them tonight. I'm on that Philly Columbus draw, which is 1-0 right now, so that's
still live.
And then I got Colorado Dallas later and New York Arizona.
Yeah, Dallas and Navs still live. Yeah, Scots.
How do I have no action going on except for that basketball game? It's all later. It should be fun later. Oh boy. Actually, well, wait a minute. That's not right. What am I talking about?
Also the cost. The fuck?
Well, that game started. Damn it.
Can we not get goals in this Canucks game?
I think the Blues scored.
I don't.
No,
they opened back up. Nope, they didn't.
God, I hate score watching. Score watching on fucking so fucking.
I watch it on Bovada.
Yeah, I'm a fan, dude. That's fucking annoying shit. They fucking lock up for the randoms of things.
They'll lock up for penalties and goals usually. Sometimes it'll be for like TV timeouts too, for whatever reason. Or fights. Fights is another one I've noticed they freeze up on.
Well, that first period over in the Stars game is not looking good. Looking good. How many shots?
I forgot that game started.
Yeah, so did I. I was looking at this fucking stupid college game. Let's look at how many shots they have. Is that a product of them not shooting, or is that a product of the goalies playing well, or both? Let's see.
Stars are on the board.
All you gotta do is bitch and complain. Georgiev has 6 saves, and the Stars or Wedgwood has 9. They're shooting. 15 shots through 10 minutes. That's quite a bit in the first. That actually is not bad. Hit the like button. We love you long time. Dave's about to get the medicine in him. You know what happens when that happens? Shit gets cray. They still use that? But 10 years ago. I don't know. What do I know? I use the English language, guys. A cap to me is something that you put on your head or that you use on a black powder rifle or something you put in a toy gun. Those are caps, okay? I didn't understand what this was back in the day when people say pwned, when you were pwned online. Remember that? Anyone? Fucking nerds. Pwned. It's another good one. What's another good one that your generation is leading mankind to its peril and extinction? What other good stuff? For the FTW, when that came out, I didn't understand what For the Win was. Now I get it now, but this is old stuff. It's just like, what's some recent shit? Cap is probably the most recent one.
Riz.
What's Riz?
Motion is a funny one.
What's Riz?
Charisma. If you have good Riz, you are really good with flirting.
There's one I heard the other day that has to do with how you dress and your attitude and the same kind of thing.
Your drip.
Yeah. Don't hate on the drip. How did you know exactly what I was talking about? I actually think that kind of sounds cool. Makes no sense, but don't hate on the drip. I think it sounds really cool.
Bussin'. Barney, that's
bussin'.
bussin'.
I like bussin'.
Bussin'.
That has to do with a lot of food. A lot of food channels.
Oh, yeah. Blackhawks are on the board. Colin Blackwell makes it 2-1. Oh, that's a revenge game. Play Colin Blackwell, former New York Ranger. Oh, he lost XX.
Oh, bye. It must have been this. He's actually older than both you guys.
And the first period over gets there in Colorado. Avalanche goal.
All you got to do is bitch a little bit. Let's go. That was a show play and a premium that added late.
Fucking ball.
We will do that, and we are watching Hockey America Sport, so here we go.
America, fuck yeah! So lick my butt and suck on my balls, America, fuck yeah!
Yeah, Hockey America Sport, because we're in the World Junior Championships tomorrow.
I can pretty much guarantee that Dave will be the only capper on screen that you saw today in hockey that will go 100% with his bets.
Oh, yeah, because I have way too many bets.
And one.
Oh, wait a minute. That's not true. Do I have 2 bets or 1 bet?
Shit.
Yeah. What are we going to play for him? We got to play something for him. We'll play something for him. We'll play Magnum.
Going on,
Razor?
What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Razor sharp. Thanks.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing tonight?
If he's not your favorite capper, I don't know who is.
Nick, I lied. I have another hockey bet. I thought this was the only. I forgot I bet the Kings. But either way, I'm glad you came now because we had a whole hockey segment before, and I know you would have loved that.
Yeah, that's why I waited to come on.
Well, there you go. What's up with you? How you doing?
Not much. I got 2 plays so far. I got Memphis against Tulsa. I got Memphis -9. Right now they're up by 8, but it's still early. Still in the first half. Gambler's first glance is Colorado, Arizona under 159.5.
Okay.
Can I entice you on a play, Razor?
What'd you say?
Can I entice you on a play?
Oh, yeah. I'm always here to tell.
All right. So for starters, when's the last time you think Wichita State's been on ESPN2?
Probably the 2017 season.
Yeah, when they had like Fred VanVleet and shit. But they got two guys that are 6'10 or bigger. They're 6-0 straight up at home this year. They lost 4 out of their last 5 games and 5 in a row ATS. And they're playing North Texas, their second sure road game, and their neutral site record sucks. Going from Wichita State with me, baby.
What time's that game go off? 9?
Yep, 9 o'clock.
All right, I'm in.
All right.
I got 1.5. Is that okay? Or you take money line, or what'd you take?
I took plus 1.5.
Yeah, so I'm in. All right, plus 1.5.
Yeah, I got it at minus 120 on FanDuel.
So Wichita
Montreal,
State.
shorthanded goal.
Wichita State is the dog in this.
Well,
No,
I mean,
Wichita State is -1.
Yeah, no, they're the favorite. I was gonna say it would have ran through 0. Yeah, this game is this game should be a pick 'em.
I think this game should be like -5 Wichita State.
Well, I'm not. You have a different angle. You're
They lost 5 straight in ATS in a row, man, and all they're 6-0 straight up at home. I mean, this is just a markdown home win. Boom.
Well, okay, fine. I'll throw something on it just to have it, just because we're here. I don't love it, but I like it.
To bet Troy. I told you to bet Troy, and they're winning 73-49.
Yeah, you should have told me not to give out Cleveland State on Jimmy's show today. That's what you should have told me.
Well, it was when's the last time Wright State's been favored in a basketball game?
Well, that's it. But the thing is that like I mean, you're right, but favored by that much, I don't.
Yeah, like what the fuck? The line was just like
it made no sense. And well, this is the thing. Wright State can shoot, but they play no defense. Here's the deal. Here's the real deal. Cleveland State's 5-1 their last 6 ATS, and they've beaten teams this year like Ohio and Oakland. And Wright State's 0-5, and their last 2 they were favorites. They lost straight out to Wisconsin, Green Bay, and Wisconsin, Milwaukee. So how do you?
No, you're right. You're right. No, you're
how
right.
the fuck? I mean, anyway, it doesn't matter. Right. It's one game. Which is as funny as every time Jimmy goes, "Oh, we did horrible yesterday on the show. How'd you do?" I went 2-1. I won, and then that day, watch. Cab's gonna go 1-2-0. Jimmy's gonna go 3-0, and I'm gonna go 0-3.
You know what you gotta do, bro?
Quit.
Just don't take any more totals.
There you go. There's the spirit.
Totals never work.
Quit.
Things get tough. You always quit.
Totals move too much.
Actually, to tell you the truth, I think my totals are all my wins on a show, or most of them.
I feel like totals move way too much unless it's like NFL and you're betting it like morning of.
All right, I'm about to mush Billy's back. I'm about to mush the fuck out of this.
How many likes we got?
Not enough. We actually have, this is a strange thing. We have which I never have. We have 12 people watching on Twitter, which is nuts. If you guys come over to YouTube.
I had a guy retweet my horse show today on Twitter, and he's got 150,000 followers.
Jeez.
I had 200 people watching from Twitter.
That's nuts. I mean, essentially for my channel to yours, 12 or 13 on Twitter is like 200. I usually have 1 or none, but anyway.
One guy has been retweeting me the past 2 days, so I got like 20,000 views on the show on Twitter because this guy's into horse racing. He retweets my show, so I got like 250 people. It says on StreamYard, so I'm like, we got 250 plus people, but it only says like 50 on YouTube. People are probably like, what the fuck's this guy talking about?
Yeah. Well, we're at 39 likes. We should be over 50 by now, but that's just on my channel. I'm sure Nick has another, I don't know, 15 or 20, but get to 50 and we'll do something crazy. Get to 40, we'll take a shot. Actually, I'll drink right now. And then
446. Did it really move down? Jeez. I gave out on Twitter. It's my sports betting is easy play of the day. It was Gonzaga money line minus 4,000. So I don't know why people overcomplicate this. I mean, it's an easy winner. Gonzaga minus 4,000. Obviously, it's a joke thing, but
yeah, it was okay.
Yeah. I've given out a couple of those. Actually, Gonzaga minus 5,000 as a 33-point favorite was the first one we gave out.
I keep getting distracted.
It was a collaboration with me and Higgs.
So this line's coming back to 0. Maybe we just take Wichita State. Did you lay the points or did you take the money line, Razor?
North Texas.
Did you take North Texas or Wichita State?
He said take North Texas, didn't he?
I don't think he did. I think he said take Wichita. Yeah.
I thought he said +1.
That's what I thought too. Let's wait. Do you have can you cash out on the book that you bet it on?
No.
Okay, well, I don't know. I'll wait and see what he's maybe just bet the other side, but I'll
This is why you don't drink at 12 o'clock during the day.
Yeah. Billy, come back.
Billy, come back.
Yeah. That is a song. It's Baby Come Back. It's on a commercial or two. I don't know the song, but
But shit, I'll just bet double on the other side.
that's how you correct a mistake. It happens to me all the time. Because I have been known to be cross-eyed at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning after a few doses of medicine. And I have bet the over when I wanted to bet the under quite often.
Brian says Wichita State, they were +1.5, but went to -1.
They were? I need to look at this more. If it ran through 0, I'm definitely taking that team. Because I subscribe to that.
I saw Wichita open up at -2 and they dropped to -1.
That's what I saw too. That's what's on our spreadsheet.
So that's why when I heard +1, I'm like, all right, well.
Okay, so that is true. So some books opened at a pick'em, some. Oh, wait a minute.
You know, he's got them crazy books.
Wow, 5-4 now in this Penguins game.
Well, FanDuel has them according to covers. FanDuel has Wichita State started as a favorite and switched. I think they're wrong. I think that they mean minus is a plus is minus. Anyways, Caesars opened up as a pick'em. Wichita State, it moved there. Bet Rivers, fuck that book. I'm not going to even talk about them. +1 on DraftKings to -1.5, and then BetMGM was -1.5. So some books corrected to where the other books were. The books that had them at the Wichita State as a favorite, they're still a favorite. The books that had them as a dog all moved through 0. So that kind of tells you something, I guess.
Canadians are about to go on the power play.
Here, Billy.
But the other thing too is,
Billy, what was the game you were on?
was it Wichita or North Texas? Which side were you on? Because you said plus. Wichita State. Okay.
Damn.
No, I don't subscribe to the this team has lost 5 in a row and now they came home and they're due. I hate that you said that.
They're not. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Wichita State is one of the best home courts in college basketball, but look at their last 3 fucking games, bro. They played Kansas at a neutral site. They played at Kansas State. They played against SIU, who has the leading scorer in the whole entire country, versus South Dakota State and at Missouri, bro. That's their last 5 games. I mean, dude, that's pretty fucking tough for any team, even if that was a Power 5 school.
He did say +1.5, but that's probably what he got it at earlier. Now they're.
Yes,
I took the money line. I took
The money line's like what? -105, -115.
I had 19, but I just had I only put a quarter unit. I put it on the book that I have open, but 4 cents. If I don't get 4 cents, I don't care.
I mean, that's pretty fucking tough, if you ask me. Like, I'm not surprised that they lost 5 straight games. Like, that's a pretty tough 5 straight games.
Yeah, no, I got you. Well, the bet's in, so that's that.
And when's the last time Wichita State was played on ESPN2?
I agree. When the only little 1 or 2 year streak that they were any good. Actually, they've had a couple, but they went on a drought. They were good back in like 08 or 09 or sometime around then too, if I can remember. You want to know why we all remember?
North Texas isn't shitty by no means. It's just if Wichita State plays with pace and they're scoring more offense, North Texas doesn't score. And Wichita State's got those twin towers, man. 2 people that are 6'10" or bigger, bro. That's tall for an NBA.
It is. Yeah, I'm gonna stop putting my faith in teams where the tallest guy is 6'9" unless they shoot like 45%.
The 2 things I want in college basketball is height and the best player on the floor that can shoot. Because
think about it. How often do you have teams that go far or win championships without tall guys or all tall guys? Okay, we'll talk about. Okay, there are some teams like Duke where their tallest guy on the floor will be 6'9", but their point guard's 6'7". So it's like, okay.
Shouts to Crystal Craig. That's exactly where I got it at.
4-2 Flames in the first.
Wow.
That's what I said. FanDuel has them. FanDuel had it go the other way. FanDuel has North Texas becoming the favorite. All the other books, I don't know. Either way, it doesn't matter. The bets are in. Where are we at with likes? We need 50 likes. And Nick's going to take off his shirt and stand upside down or stand on his head.
I should have fucking bet Delaware.
You're going to take off your shirt and do a headstand.
I saw an interesting trend for one of the NFL games this Sunday. You can get a team -1.5 that is 15-0 straight up the last 15 matchups against their opponent.
It's probably some bullshit. They'll give you some bullshit, Mr. Earl.
You're going to have to bet on probably the biggest 1-800 gambler game of the weekend, but the Patriots have beaten the Jets 15 consecutive games.
I like it. I do like that. I think
they're 11-4 ATS in those games as well.
I'm pretty sure the only games I'm going to be betting, the only thing I'm going to be betting in NFL this Sunday is I'm going to look for the players that have incentives and I'm going to bet them. All I'm going to be doing.
You know who else is looking at players looking for incentives?
Pigs.
Everybody in the
I know,
world
but so what?
Are using
but so what?
Those numbers are going to be hella inflated. Oh, those numbers are going to be taxed.
As long as it's not Antonio Brown.
Because everybody knows that Darius Slayton needs 44 yards for $250,000. You know who else knows Darius Slayton needs 43 yards for $250,000? The sports books. And they're going to
The problem is the guy who's throwing it to him. The problem is the guy who's throwing it to him. My best play of that whole thing last year was Christian Kirk. When you have sunshine thrown to you, it's not a problem. Especially also another thing is if you have older quarterbacks that don't give a shit about your money, they might not care. Trevor Lawrence is still young enough to be a team player and want and care about other people making their bonuses. Like if I was like Joe Flacco, I'd be like, or Aaron Rodgers, you think he gives a fuck? No, he's not a teammate. There's other things that go into it, but I'm not going to be betting wide receivers props if they're starting quarterbacks. That's for fuck sure.
Whoa. First of all, Rodgers made sure Adams got his incentive every year. Don't talk bad about him if you don't know the facts.
Okay, I'm going to say this. I don't know specifically if he cares about incentives, but I know that he's not even.
I'll sue your ass like Jimmy Kimmel. I'll sue your ass.
Yeah, that is. There you go. I just saw that come across, but I'll tell you what. He's not a team player. I'm not speaking out of school. You know that he's not a good teammate. I don't know about the incentives thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. In fact, I'm
fucked up part is he took a pay cut for the Jets, but wouldn't take a pay cut for the Packers.
That's the fuck out of Green Bay. That's why.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie though, Razor. Look how much money the Jets has paid. I got you.
Here's the thing. How long until Aaron Rodgers is a Minnesota Viking so he can complete the Brett Favre career path?
Oh, stupid. That can't happen.
I mean, why not? Look, who do the Vikings have? Kirk Cousins is probably not going to be a Viking next year. Or
to be honest with you, though,
2 years. Didn't he break a thumb or something?
No, he broke he tore his Achilles or shit like that. To be honest with you, bro, the Jets, if you put Aaron Rodgers on the Jets, bro, he would be nice. The Jets would be nice.
But here's my argument behind that though. He wouldn't because it's still the Jets we're talking about.
The Jets aren't bad. Their defense is fine. It's
The Jets suck. They will always suck.
No, the Jets are not that bad. You put Aaron Rodgers there as their quarterback. I'm telling you,
I was ready to bet hell.
Garrett Wilson's numbers would be going doop 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 doop.
And Rodgers makes the wide receivers good. I mean, look at the Packers core that he had. Nobody.
Jordy Nelson, Randall Cobb.
Yeah.
I mean, look who Brady had: Julian Edelman, Chris Hogan,
Randy Moss,
Hollywood Hogan,
Gronk.
He was like a second round.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Second round pick.
Hold up a second. I'm gonna let's step back a second. The only truly great receiver Brady had was Gronk. When Randy Moss came back, he resurrected his career. They had records. They both broke records that year for touchdowns and yards, and that was the undefeated season, right? That was Brady making other people better. Brady had Wes Welker and Terry Edelman, Julius Edelman. Those guys are like 5'8". Amendola, come on.
That year the Patriots went undefeated. They lost the game, right? The year they went undefeated.
They lost the Super Bowl, yeah.
Yeah.
They also won six or seven other ones.
I know.
Give me a fucking break.
I was making a joke because it was to the Giants.
And by the way, I used to think it was
defense.
It was equally Belichick. Go ahead.
They had a good defense.
They had a great defense.
All the time.
Yeah. That's my point is that like Brady did his thing and they had bad offensive weapons. They had a line that could protect him. They had a good defense. They always had the star linebacker every year. They had Mayo, they had Brewski, they had who's that other fucking guy?
Come on, man. You gotta hit wide open threes.
McGinn, who's the guy that went to USC? Willie McGinnis, right?
McGahee?
Well, not McGahee. McGahee went to he was a running back that went to Miami, I think.
Denver. Willis McGahee?
Ricky went to college in Miami.
Oh,
Ricky Williams.
And it was Claret. It was the guy that got caught with all those automatic weapons. The guy went to Ohio State. Remember that championship where Ohio State beat? Or was it Miami beat Ohio State? I don't remember. Anyway. Maurice Claret.
Come on, I missed this.
Deion Branch did have wheels. He was good. In fact, I think Deion Branch won in the Super Bowl MVP, I think. One of the Super Bowls.
Yeah.
I think he did. Orlando Cassius Charleston. Karen Rodgers almost played one set of downs this season. Who's Karen Rodgers? Because I knew a Karen Rodgers.
Yeah, Karen Rodgers, the quarterback for the Jets.
Oh, no. Karen Rodgers was my grandma's name that just passed last year.
Aaron Rodgers is still good, yo. I'm telling you, man. Wait until he comes back next year. The Jets are going to be nice.
I'm with you. I don't think the Jets are that bad. I think they got the pieces, and I think they got kicked in the dick the first quarter into the season. And so how are you motivated after that? How are you motivated after that? You know what I mean? They didn't have the pieces to pick them up by their bootstraps. He was the guy, and then they're trying to get rid of Dalvin Cook.
Need him to be the guy.
Dalvin Cook is a Raven.
Yeah, they restructured his contract so that they didn't have to pay him incentives. He gave up incentives, I think, is what happened. Yeah. Anyway, what's going on in this?
30 seconds left in the first half.
For what game?
Memphis Tulsa.
I saw a lot of people talking about that game. Nothing tickled my fancy.
I liked Memphis, but I don't know why. I didn't bet it.
Big game for the Packers this weekend.
Bears money line?
Are they? Or do they control their own destiny? Or
yeah, they got to beat the Bears.
Is that it? Is that the only thing that has to happen?
Yeah, we're the 7th seed.
Okay. Well, there you go. Win and you're in.
Those are also very important to know.
Who would have thought the way that things were going that the Packers would be going to the playoffs? I don't know. I'm not talking shit. I just think.
Well, this goes back to the conversation that we had earlier about how bad the NFL quarterbacks are, and like Jordan Love.
It's also what happens when you extend the wild card out to 7 teams.
That's true. Let's talk about the college football playoff that's going to happen next year.
We're gonna.
And you want to know why that stupid the thing of it gets a non-power 5. You know what they're going to do? It's going to be the same 4 teams, and then there's going to be 4 teams from the Big Ten and 4 teams from the SEC and 1 team from the ACC, and then 1 or 2, probably just 1 non-power 5 conference. It's not going to make a dick of difference. There's not going to be 5 new teams from all these places. It's a money grab and it's stupid. And it's going to bring in non-elite teams. Like I don't want to watch. I didn't want to watch Oklahoma.
I don't think he's a fucking superstar stud, Cheshire. I'm just saying, like, the NFL quarterbacks suck right now. So, like, people that are above average or average look good.
Yeah, Jeff, because fuck them.
Yeah, if the Rams lose this weekend and the Packers win, Packers get the 6th seed.
Okay.
I low-key don't want that, just because I am begging for Rams-Lions in the first round. Like, I want to see Stafford go to Detroit. Like, as just an entertainment standpoint, I want to see Stafford go to Detroit for a playoff game.
Yeah,
like, how fucking awesome would that be?
You know what I'm looking forward to? Not having to worry about the first round of the playoffs, because my team, they're going to have their feet up.
Okay.
Well, we're sports bettors. I mean,
I'm looking more at betting these.
Oh,
games.
okay. Yeah, I'm a fanboy here. I'm going to tell you what. Everyone on this screen touts their team a million times more than I do. It's not even fucking close.
Wait, say that again?
Everyone on the screen, like, you talk, you tout the Packers, or at least you go against you'll make fun of the Lions and all that. I never talk about how much I like the Niners or how much I like the Angels. I never do it, ever. Billy last year was insufferable on the Super Bowl. Absolutely insufferable. Sitting on his chair, flapping his arms like a fucking bird.
No, you're a Niners fan. If you don't talk,
I say I'm a Niners fan, but I don't go, oh, Mike, or Big Show, Packers are winning. I don't do that. And I don't cry. I don't cry when my closer goes down in the World Baseball Classic.
I didn't cry. I just broke shit. I said the season was over once that happened. I knew, like, okay, this is the type of year it's going to be.
So it's your fault the Mets sucked this year.
When you were in high school and shit, you didn't go to school talking shit how your team was winning and all that?
No, of course I did. But I did.
I just wore jerseys. That was it.
I was mostly saying that Billy goes, oh, he's basically calling me a fanboy, like, oh, we're betters and not fanboys. Shut up, Billy.
That's the best part about your team.
Literally standing on you and Mike rooting for injuries and standing on your chair and all the shit you were doing in the Super Bowl last year. Or not the Super Bowl, the NFC Championship. That was the one.
I mean, to be honest with you, you don't want to sit next to me while I sweat games. It's fucked up.
That is true. It's been a hard existence, although I have seen my team win a World Series.
Fuck baseball. It's how I feel. Would it be cool? Yeah, but
I'm a long-suffering sports fan, so
I would die for Dave from like a little kid perspective. Like, this is like little kid Billy. No betting involved. I would have died for a Sixers championship, and I'm no longer a Sixers fan.
I know a guy that would have died just as much, if not more. He probably would have died of a heart attack because he'd be a rich man right now.
The Sixers are like that ex-girlfriend that you just, just scroll through the Instagram every once in a blue moon. Click the story. It's not going to be anything, but it's just like, fuck it.
Well, they're a frustrating team because they're
4-1.
They have like some of the top rosters every year, and people look at them and they're like, oh, they got the MVP and they got this guy and that guy. It's a well put together team. It seems like to me. every year,
Yeah, until they lose in the second round.
especially when they got rid of some pieces. You know what I mean?
Every year, it's the
Every
Sixers
year.
in the second round.
You're gonna make me leave.
I'm not even an NBA fan. Like, I don't have a
I'm a
team in the
fanboy,
NBA.
huh?
I can give a fuck.
Too much heartbreak.
Wait,
This-
you're not.
this-
Who's not an NBA fan? Who doesn't have an NBA team?
I can give a fuck, honestly.
Who's a bigger Nuggets fan for real?
That's my brother.
let's
My brother's a
really-
Nuggets fan. I'll tag on with the Nuggets because they're fun, whatever. But I'm not a.
Let's
like,
really
I'm not
see who's a bigger.
Oh, so you were bandwagoning last year when they were. winning.
So when I was a kid,
I had
yeah,
a 10-1 ticket on him. Is what happened.
yeah, you bet it.
So
So
my favorite NBA team. You ready? My favorite NBA team is the one I have money on.
wow, I saw that one.
Never heard that before.
Yeah,
I know, right?
original.
I know.
You know, Billy, if I was a if I was a kid and I put a big sticker of Allen Iverson on my wall, I'd cover it up too.
Well, to be honest with you, Dave, the way the basement works down here, this is just the wall that has the best amount of outlets.
Yeah. I know you got Kobe, don't you have Kobe over there? And
I got Kobe, KG, Shaq.
Don't you have a couple Iversons?
on the wall. no
Little
shit.
AI's right there. Comes with the stickers.
Oh, okay.
But why'd you just out of curiosity, because you're a Philly fan, why would you put one of those, were they just on sale or something? Why'd you pick the Nuggets Iverson and not the Sixers Iverson?
You like the colors.
I was heartbroken, and well, the colors did play a factor. I was
Yeah.
heartbroken that AI got traded for a fucking bag of chips and a soda.
That is true.
We got Andre Miller and Joe Smith for Allen Iverson. Like,
It was
wow,
a 2-liter though.
bro, that's wild, though, bro. Andre Miller and Joe Smith for Allen Iverson. I know you wanted to get rid of the guy, but you could have got a little something better in a package trade. And then we trade Kyle Korver away for. I gotta walk away. I'll be back.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I don't give a crap about this Spurs game. I hope everyone's winning in that.
I didn't
What's the
bet it.
score?
I have the under in the late game.
The
I have
score's
the
not up
Nuggets
right now.
team total under 120, and I got the full game under 236.
Spurs are down by
79-77. So the Spurs fit. I've been doing this, and this stinks. I have a model for teams that are 10 double-digit dogs on the road, and a different one for ones that are home. Last time Charlotte, I forget who they played, but Charlotte was one, and I didn't take them. And Charlotte, I think they won the game, and Spurs are way inside the number.
Yeah, I was looking at Spurs and I saw them at 9.5, and then it went all the way up to 11. I was like, oh shit.
That's another reason too. If I'm on the wrong side of that system, I usually lose. If I'm on the right side, I usually win. And I was on the wrong side. A lot of game left. They'll pull away. I'm gonna put on that Wichita State game that I got drug into. I'm about to mush it.
Memphis is up by 14 at halftime.
Okay.
CBJ on the board. 2-1
When's there?
now.
Where's Arizona? When's Arizona? Oh, Arizona's probably 10 o'clock game, right? 9:30. Okay, so 30 minutes. Taking an Arizona under is a scary proposition, my friend. I wish you luck.
Thanks.
They're a team that just doesn't take their foot off the gas, even if they're blowing a team out.
They're like
What-
Gonzaga.
Did you? I know gamblers for it was probably money and ticket reverse line movement or something, right? That put you on it.
Yeah, big reverse line movement. Line opened up at 161, I think. Dropped all the way at 162. It's all the way down to 159.5. 159 at some spots.
And the money's all in the over.
Yeah.
Yeah. take a look. See it. I haven't. Usually, I just assume they're hitting overs, but that might not be the case. Let's look at their over/under trends. Yeah, that's what it is. Wonder why they didn't like it. Over. I mean, their last 6 games have gone over 5 times, which would make people want to bet the over. The books know something.
But yeah, well, head to head, the last time 10s, it's 4 to the over, 6 to the under.
Yeah. Oh, head to head. Yeah.
For me, I just think it's going to be more of a playoff atmosphere type game, a little bit more defense than usual.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. That's a big number. I'm just looking at what Arizona's done there. They lost last game. Stanford. I remember that. I think I was on Arizona. Was I? I don't remember. Over under trends. So they lost. Who's at home?
Arizona.
Okay. So it's in Tucson.
It's also their first home game since Christmas.
Yeah, that's big.
I like
too.
Arizona a lot. I have them on a parlay.
As a home favorite, they're 3-3, so they're not. It's as far as overs and the total. Home team 3-3, home favorite 3-3. Every other stat is more of an over than an under, but I like that. Let's look at Colorado.
Well, like Razor said, bro, they haven't played at home. They've been playing games all over the fucking world.
Yeah.
Blues tied up at 1.
Colorado scores, but they have a really good defense. Under 70, 68. Not really. Well, 102nd out of 362. They're top 33% out of 362 teams.
Yeah, they
That's
have a
good.
really good defense, and they're playing against ass teams, bro. They're not going to have a good defense in Arizona.
We're trying to build a case for the under here, Billy. Please do not shit in the punch bowl.
It's just a huge athleticism advantage of like Arizona's got NBA like prospects, and
they always have a couple 7-foot European guys too on the
goal
team.
this freaking wild game. 1-0 Lightning.
Colorado is like a B- team. Arizona's like a A- team.
Arizona's an A team. They're always up in the top.
Boston Bruins tie up the game on a short-handed goal. Are you kidding me?
You also look at the line. I mean, Colorado's 11-2, Arizona's 10-3, and Arizona's minus 13.5.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's another thing. I used to have an Arizona squash this for me. It was actually the team that squashed this for me was I would take teams, and I never tracked it. It just seemed to do well. It just made sense to me. Teams that were favored by 15 points or more, big favorites, where the total was big, 150, 155. I'd usually take the under because I would assume the team that's a big favorite would take their foot off the gas. Arizona never did. But if this is why I do like the under. If Colorado can get under their skin, they were vulnerable against Stanford. They lost Arizona. If Colorado can play defense, then 13.5 is and keep up at least. And Colorado's almost just as good of an offensive team as Arizona is. In fact, they might score more points a game. They're close. They're like 18th in the country, just 82, 84 points a game. I do like that. Not for any. All of the numbers trends say that it should be an over, but it is kind of funny that all that money is there and the line's dropping. That's funny. It's a telltale sign, I guess. I could get behind it.
See if I can pull up the most recent number.
Spurs.
Oh, that's fine, Cheshire. You just named that was my grandmother's name when she was married to my grandpa. It was Karen Rogers without a D in it, and she just passed a couple months ago. So she's in. When you put that in there, I'm like, holy fuck! How do you know? Trying to troll me?
Sorry for your loss, dude.
Oh, it's so it's been a tough year. I had I appreciate it. She raised me with my grandpa, but they got divorced 10 years ago, and they had different parts. She got remarried, and my grandpa has a new. When I call him, that's my grandma now. But I also had a death on the 10th of December. I had a plane crash. He was a pilot, and he crashed his plane, and his memorial's in 2 days. So it's been a tough end of the year, but you know, it goes like that. And then we all got COVID. Literally, Nick, me, and Jeff, Mike's brother, Mike M's brother, all have COVID.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was my mom's Christmas present to me. I'm serious. She wakes up on Christmas morning. She's there all at my house. She goes, this day's gonna suck. And I said, why? Because my brother and his crazy kids are there. She said, no, because I feel sick, and I felt sick for 2 days. You don't want to say anything. I'm all like, oh, Mom, no, we're all together. So then we test the next day, lights up like a Christmas tree. Then I get it, and my nephew gets it. And it wasn't bad, but
Actually, it's fake. It's a regular cold. Don't call it.
no, it is. But how I feel about it is I don't want to. I would feel bad. How my body reacts to it isn't the same way as someone who's old. So if I go to the grocery store and use the pin pad for my ATM, or I go to the ATM or I touch something and somehow that person gets COVID and dies because of me, I feel bad. So other people have different opinions and I respect them, but I don't want to be that guy. So I can't go anywhere, and I fucking hate that. Yeah, Jeff, by the way, you tested positive again today. Yeah, I did too, barely. There's a thin line. I'll be done with it tomorrow. I hope you're feeling okay, because you were just getting it. He says I infected him through the microphone.
Yeah.
Get infected. Still should do that.
Jay's final take says my STDs battled COVID.
It was a great war.
Your coccyx prevented you from getting COVID. Hey Razor, what this merch site that you use, do they have jerseys?
Yeah, so they actually just came out with some new apparel.
Okay.
It's like some type of jersey, new shirt. I haven't looked too much into them, but yeah, I just saw some new type of jerseys come out.
I want to do. I think. Okay, so like, I'm not doing this to. Nothing I do on YouTube is to make money. I want 1,000-person channel because I want to be legitimate. I hit the first level of being able to have memberships and stickers.
Well, you're
and
at
shit.
666 right now, so you're off to a good
I'm
start.
at 668 now. I got 2 more.
Oh,
I'm not doing.
I need to unsubscribe now.
I'm not doing enough. Oh, am I? So that there we go. I'm not doing enough. The growth was through the pick videos, which I'm not doing. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I want to do merch just for me to have one. I'll buy one myself. I want to have a jersey of some sort with the Picks from Dave logo, and like maybe the name on the back of my jersey is Get Infected, like something like that.
That'll be good promotion.
Get Infected, yeah. The other one is, what was the other one? Let's Fuck. I can't do that. Read a book with one, but Cav and I don't do much together anymore. I don't know. Wine Time Cash something.
Yes, Columbus just tied it. Yes.
Yeah, my merch website was more for me to get stuff, and then if people want to buy stuff, that's cool too.
I used to do free pick videos every day, Cheshire, for a year and a half. I stopped in September. Every day, free pick video.
Also, you get 24% off all my merch right now for 2024.
Go get some. There's only 2 ways to get Razor's merch. You either buy it or you bet him. You know what?
You didn't want to bet me this year, huh? You didn't want to bet me this year.
No, I need. Well, here's the thing, and I know you sent them. I think someone stole them off of my porch because they weren't there when you told me they shipped. I never got them, the sweatpants, but I'm going to buy them. I'm going to buy a pair. I need a matching pair. They
I never got them. Remember, you told me that you got a message that they were at the post office or something.
No, that was for the other. That was for the sweatshirt the first time. But it's no big deal. I mean, I've had stuff stolen off my porch quite a bit. It's a thing that happens where I'm at. I have to keep an eye on it. But I've had groceries. Since I've lived here, I've Instacarted groceries. I've had groceries stolen off of my porch.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And this is a place that I wouldn't get in trouble if I came to the door with a shotgun. I live in a state that's okay here. Like, people still do stupid shit. And we parked a toy hauler, a trailer, with beds and stuff in it. They call it toy hauler because you can pull the bunk bed up and you can pull an ATV in. Anyways, it had 2 propane tanks on it, and it was out there for an hour or two. They drove by, took the propane tanks off, and left. So we have to chain it. We had to chain it when we kept it there. But this area has a lot of crackheads, and it's nice where I live, but it's either young people that do drugs or old people with money. There's not a lot of us or me. So anyway, they cruise the nice neighborhoods and they take shit.
Gotta get one of them Ring cameras.
Yeah, I thought about it, but what I want to do is I want to put a sign in the set that said, trespassers will be shot. That's what I want to put, and I could do that. They wouldn't care here.
Put a sign up: "Beware of gun."
Yeah. I'm not going to shoot anyone. It's just, man, people that just people that raid port. Like, what if it's like a kid's birthday gift or something? Like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
Yeah, they don't give a damn.
I was gonna say, you think they give a fuck?
No, those people do need to be exterminated. So maybe.
Now, the worst thing I hate is when, like, because I love helping people out, and you always see these people on the side of the road begging for money. You don't know if they really need it or not. Like, if you really need it, I would love to help you.
Yeah.
But I used to work at the mall, and back in the day, and you would see people begging for money, and then they would go around the corner and they get in their car and drive away.
Yeah.
Nice ass car.
So I know through, I don't want to say why I know, but I know that there are people that instead of getting jobs and stuff would support themselves and pay rent. They didn't live in great places, but they'd rent a room somewhere or whatever. They'd go panhandle and live that way. And it's like, I could never, can you imagine not only how prideful that is? What if someone ran into you that you knew, but the other thing is, what a scam.
Yeah, then they'll be smoking a cigarette though. The pack cost them $20.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
And they're not even smoking the Pall Malls. They're smoking like the Marlboros, expensive ones. Yeah. It's tough. I also don't give people begging for money because I don't know what it's really going towards. And my sister,
I don't ever give cash.
My sister was has some issues, and it just hits home because I know what they go and do with it, and I don't want them to kill themselves. Is the point?
Yeah, because you could be pretty much almost like helping attempted murder.
And that's kind of how I feel. Come on, Wichita State. Let's go. It's early. What other games we got popping off? We got some. Dallas is up 2-1 if you like Dallas. Spurs are actually up. Spurs are up 4 points. I need to follow my system and not think it too much. Lightning are up 2-0. What are the chances that Icex gets his draw in the Bruins game?
In the what game?
The Bruins game?
Who knows now?
It's not going to stay 5-5.
It's looking pretty good. I'm pissed that the fucking Penguins blew a 3-goal lead.
Did you have the puck line?
No, they're plus 130, so I didn't need to.
Oh, okay, money line. Okay, gotcha.
But still, I don't want a team blowing a 3-goal lead.
There's Barney in the chat. There she is. I saw her coming.
What did he say? What did this fucking guy say?
Give him meth.
No, that's not what I worry about. I worry about the other. I worry about the not the up, the down. It's the one anyway, it doesn't matter. I won't talk about that. Let's talk about caching, because that's about what we're gonna do. All of my action was late action. Everything is popping off here.
Dave, since you're not at 1,000 subscribers, does that mean you can't get copyrighted? But Earl can because you're streaming on his too.
So I can. Okay, so I have still gotten. I haven't gotten copyrighted, but I've gotten warned, and they've taken down video. I have gotten copyrighted actually. I have meaning copyrighted mean they take away your ad revenue. Okay, yes, they can take away his ad revenue. For me, I don't get ad revenue. All I get is membership. I haven't activated memberships, but memberships and stickers I can get donos. But for me, they send me an email and say your video was taken down in Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, India. They list the countries, and it's always when I played the Ultimate Warrior. So I don't play that anymore.
Yeah, see, back in the day, I started my YouTube back like COVID days.
Yeah.
For me, because I thought COVID was going to be for the who knows how long, so I was trying to get to 1,000 fast. So I just showed the races on YouTube, the horses. I didn't even go on stream. I would just show the races, stream them on my stream, and I'd every once in a while tell people to subscribe and like. And I finally got to 1,000, and then I just stopped doing it. And then after the show's over, you just delete the video.
Yeah, we can do that. The thing about my YouTube channel and Twitter too is I started. Did you start your YouTube channel after you were established on Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay, so I started them sort of within 5 months of each other. So I was basically starting with grassroots. Like I think my Twitter was at like 200 people. And it was a bitch to get to even to 100. And then it kind of blew up a little bit up to 500 because I was doing pick videos. But since I've stopped doing pick videos, I don't get any. Like sometimes I do a pick video and it hit the algorithm. And I usually average 200 or 300 views, but then I'd get 3,000 views. And then I would get a bunch of, you don't get that with live streams because they're not videos. So I need to do videos. All I care about is 1,000. Once it's 1,000, I won't even mention it one more time. Because we all know, even the big channels, I mean, you need 100,000 people to have, to get $1,000 a month. I mean, it's nothing. It's pennies. You get pennies from YouTube. The guys that make money have millions of viewers. Those guys make money. I mean, if you don't, I mean, you have 1,500, 2,000, 1,500, something like that.
No, I'm at 3,400.
I thought, did you just blow up? I thought I saw you at like 15 recently.
Yeah, the live show's been helping a lot.
Okay.
You're almost caught up to me.
So
3650, I think. 3680.
Yeah. But even so, I mean, literally, your ad rev. I mean, and if you don't want to say, you don't want to say, but your ad revenue is nothing. I mean, a couple $100.
$100 a month.
A couple $100. Yeah.
Just on ads. I mean, you could probably make more money off of like memberships and stuff like that if you promote it. Right.
Ad revenue from YouTube, $10 a show is what you said.
Yeah, I make
it's nothing.
Between $6 to $10 a show.
Yeah, it's nothing.
You can't make a living off of YouTube ad revenue unless you're getting millions of views, really.
Yeah.
That's why you'll see a lot of people who are doing YouTube full time but only have like 50,000 subscribers. They have sponsors. Like that.
Yeah.
That's the way they do. Is they have ads in their video, or they have like trying to think of like the different like
that's why I have
money sponsors or whatever. Or like you'll see all these different. Yeah, you'll see all these.
I'll talk to you off
different
stream about that US page, right?
Because in the actual companies will reach out to them.
I approach them, but I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna even be honest. Like most, and I've read a lot, and I'm working with PSR on their getting sponsors for them because they're bigger and whatever. But most sponsors will only give you affiliate deals if you have under 100,000 subs.
Yeah, I don't do affiliate deals.
Which limits you, but and BetUS is good, but I talked to them and I'm a little too small. They weren't interested, and then I talked to them about
I don't
PSR.
do that bullshit where people sign up, you get paid, and then if they lose money, you get more money. I'll do that shit.
Yeah.
I want my people to win.
Yeah, all the books give you loss rebate, give you loss money. I don't want to. That's a horrible thing. Hey, sub to this and go lose your do a bonus code and lose your fucking money.
Well, here's the thing: is people don't know that. Like on some of these, people don't know that that's the promo or whatever for you, at least.
Yeah. Anyways, he doesn't have an intro, but we'll put him on here. He is the younger, better looking Mr. M, as we'll call him. And he's got his friend with him.
The doggo.
What's up, dude?
What's going on? Dog's
feeling?
always with you. Dog's always
Dude,
with
put
you.
your mask on. Come on. What the fuck?
Yeah. You fucking blame me for getting sick.
Oh, look. Here's the other one.
Oh, you're. That's how mine looked. Mine today was a very faint
I
line.
went twice.
Okay, so that brand that you have, the book one, which
Yeah.
is the one that I use. Now, remember, I said you use this one first. These ones stink.
Yep.
And the one that you have, I'll show you mine. I have it right here. Hold on.
I don't know what you're showing me, Dave. I'll show you.
Show
Show you mine if you show me yours.
Horvat gets the Islanders on the board, 1-0.
So this is the best. I like the one that you squeeze it in the book. You probably won't be able to see it. It's the faintest line, but you know on the instructions it says a faint line is still positive. If you can even see the bottom line, you can barely see it. Barely see it.
The only thing
The
I see,
top line.
the only thing I see, it says bitch. That's all I see.
Well, hey, I don't want to get old people sick. That's all I care about. I don't care about me. I'm not bitching about this.
Ashley took the other one there, and she was like, she's looking at mine, and mine shot right away. She's like, "Fuck, you really got COVID." And I was like, "I
No,
do."
Dale, I'm not proud of it. I hate that I have it. I'm talking about it because I hate that my family came to my house and gave it to me. That's what I hate. I love my family. Hey, let's come to Christmas, and you're already. I gave them my room upstairs for a whole week. I can't do shows without them running around. And by the way, Merry Christmas, Dave. Here's your stocking stuffer. You fucking got COVID.
Here's a COVID test for your stocking stuffer.
That's exactly right.
You're like, Mom, what's this for? You're gonna need it.
Pens goal,
Jesus
6-5 Pens.
Yeah, I'm sweating. I took the Sabres over 6.5. Yeah,
Are we at
I'm
50
sweating that
likes
one.
yet? I need to shot.
Let's see. Yeah, it's time to drink. We need to get drunk. Let's go. It's a good thing about being sick.
I took the Lightning
more
at
like-
minus 130. I didn't quite like the minus 130, but I took that. I took
You and the Kings?
I am from Mike's bullshit play last night. Yeah.
He's bet the mortgage play. He's one of the. I mean, I'm on the puck line.
Yeah, I took it.
I had the
Yeah,
under.
minus 1.5 at plus 130. It's plus 140 last I saw it.
I don't think the total matters for that game, whether the puck line goes or not. I think the boots are going to
Does
problem.
Cat tell you that he loves you in every stream?
He does. And that's fine. I love him too.
I just
And
wanted
very-
to confirm, 'cause I feel
In
like
a
I
very
see that.
platonic, non. I don't know.
I did play
the right
the,
word. You know what? I'm not. I'm on Nick's show. I would say something else. Not in a way that is non-platonic.
Does he tell you every time because like someone in the chat is trying to take you? Is he just trying to defend you? Or
Well, I get that all the time. I mean, I'm not a guy that I get hate and whatever, but Cheshire dishes it out too. Cheshire doesn't like that for whatever reason he thinks I'm like a staunch Republican, which I'm not. Which I don't have a problem with people that are, but I wear a cowboy. He hates my cowboy hat. He hates my fucking cowboy hat. He hates my USC thing because he went to UCLA. He's just himself. And Cheshire's been on the stream a bunch of times.
oh yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I can see he always says he loves you. I didn't know if you guys.
Yeah, and he's got the flag. He's got the flag flying. There you go.
I didn't know if you guys were Facebook official or not.
No, not yet. Is that a thing anymore? I don't know. It used to be.
It's not
It's
official.
people still use Facebook?
No, it's still complicated. Remember, it's complicated.
I feel like Facebook is just something your grandparents use now.
Well, I've told you the story about Facebook. USC was one of the colleges they spread it to first on the West Coast when it came to Stanford. I had one, and it was great. It was Instagram back then. Chicks in bikinis. Now it's here's my 5-year-old kid, which is fine. Shouldn't be saying that because Razor posts all stuff about his family, but his stuff for some reason is entertaining. Like I do want to watch fucking like ballet recitals and stuff. I just don't want a picture of your kid in front of the fireplace, like with no, you know what I mean? Like I don't care about that.
That was a great video the other day. You celebrating with Harper. I'm
like 5 hours early.
with the Michigan win. You're like tossing her up in the air, saying "cash it." That was a great video.
Yeah, that stuff's cool, but people just are. I don't care what you eat. Like, no. Show me your tits.
Show me your genitals. Show me your genitals.
And I can't stick my dick in your college degree or whatever.
Yeah.
Is that how it goes?
That's like one of the weirdest songs, but it's fucking hilarious.
That came out before his he was Taco on the league. I know you hate USC. It's okay. I don't mind that you hate that. Everyone, I don't hate anything. Hate's a strong word, but you're welcome to say whatever you want. It's freedom of speech. Stars up 3-1. For anyone that cares.
Another one I guess I took. I took the Golden Knights Panthers game over 6 just because it was at that 6 number.
You know what's funny is we should track. That's actually a good point. Whenever it's a 6, which is weird, we should be tracking how that hits.
Yeah, I feel like there's databases that you can go and look that'll tell you like when a total is a 5.5, it goes over at this rate. So 6, it goes over at this rate. 7, 6.5, whatever.
God damn, get a fucking rebound.
I just like I like those because a lot of times they're 3-2, all of a sudden the fucking empty net. Now it's 4-2 or 3-3, and then
it'll push a lot. Yeah. Well, we got our first winner of the hockey card. New York Rangers double result, first period, full game.
Double result.
The first period puck line, full game money line plus 106 on a minus 470 favorite. That's how you bet.
Would you say that you're by winning?
Sure. I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Double result. 2 bets, same game. You're by winning.
Yeah, it was a way to get the juice down without laying a puck line or something like that.
Earl identifies as winner.
Oh, there you go. We need 2 more likes to get to 50, and then we do a shot. And if we get to let's make a lofty goal. I'll make a lofty goal. I don't know if this is going to happen, but if we get to 80, which has happened a few times, granted we are a small channel, but if we get to 80, we'll do a duck race. I'm not going to do duck races for 50 anymore. We'll do a duck race at 80. And duck races means I give out a 30-day premium dealio. You get all my picks. If that means anything to you, it should. 7% ROI for 2 years. Let them take my rainbow. Jay, you're the man. Jay, we've been talking, Jay, for months now. You need to get on one of these shows. Super supportive, great guy. But we need to get you on a show. Get your what cash? Something cashed?
New York Islanders goal makes it 2-0 Islanders. 2-0 Islanders.
I did a favorite parlay where I took the Bruins, the Rangers, the Canucks, and the Islanders all on the money line. It was plus 510.
Say those teams again: Rangers, Islanders, Canucks,
and Bruins, which is fucking me. Which go figure. One's gonna lose. Well, it was plus 510.
That's the best way to go 4-1 is a 5-leg parlay.
That's right.
That is true.
I got the Penguins, so there's still 4 minutes left. See if Happy Feet can get it done.
Sweating the Sabres over 6.5.
Oh man.
1 or 2 in the first would have been nice. I don't think they got any.
Yeah, I had the Canadians. That was a loser. .4 seconds left in regulation here. Columbus and Philly. Tied at 2.
was contemplating taking the Winnipeg Jets -1.5.
That's the only game I didn't bet today. I mean,
I know
something tells me we could see. Actually, we might see some dogs here early. So if we see a bunch of favorites, that might be the parlay buster. But we got a how about a +350 winner I gave out earlier in the stream?
What?
Columbus Philadelphia draw. Columbus Philadelphia
Wow.
draw. 350 comes through.
Attaboy. Let's what do we want to play? We'll play this one.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
Oh, we'll play 2. How about that? Because that's a big win.
Oh, shit! What's up, Jax? Oh.
My esteemed colleague.
I am day drunk. Get ready to see my dick. Right?
Yeah. Ready to see.
Hey,
ready to
hey
see
Mel,
our
did you
dicks.
Mel, did you cash that under 6 in the USA game earlier?
USA.
Oh, yeah.
USA.
Mel hasn't been talking
USA.
any of this juniors crap that she has been talking about.
So are we betting United States money line tomorrow because we're Americans?
What is it? Minus
I don't know what it
10,000?
is, but
What is it?
I'm not sure. Hang on, I'll take a look right now.
Who are they playing? Latvia?
Sweden.
Oh, close. Actually, Sweden's a good team, probably.
Sweden.
Yeah.
These were the two best teams heading into it.
Sweden has a ton of people in the NHL.
I'm not even showing my book's not even giving me a line right now.
Yes, Jeff M. Under 6.5 for tomorrow.
No, today because I got it at I think it was -130 under 6, and Mel was saying that the book, her book was giving it at 6.5.
Mel, are you a man or a woman, or do you not define? How do you identify? I'm sick of this bullshit. I don't care. It's not funny anymore. I can't deal with this. I have to be able to identify you. It's too hard in my speech. I don't want to keep calling you a schman. Just horribly non-PC, but that's what you get.
Does anyone have a line on that World Juniors game?
I would need to look.
I don't. My book's not showing.
I identify as a giraffe. You know, if you don't respect me as a giraffe, you're fucking
I
prejudiced.
support you as a giraffe.
Don't know. Say they. I don't like that. It doesn't. I mean, what? I won't. Who fucking cares? All right.
United States are -165. You can get USA -1 for plus money.
Wow, the Spurs are. Dave, why do you get scared? You just take your numbers. Don't get scared. What the fuck? I should have bet the Spurs. I knew it.
Yeah, I'm showing. Mel, I'm showing the Jets -1.5 at -105. Total at
Goated on Twitter says my guy Razor. What's up? Thanks for watching. If you want to come over and join the fun on YouTube, we would love you. You will be in. We still have 6 people watching on Twitter. That's crazy. Shout out to you guys. If you can retweet this, I'd love you. We're trying to make sure this is new. The first Thursday show. There's other things that were going on, but we're gonna plant our flag in the ground. You know, at least until NFL Thursdays come up again. Shit. When we got Who Banging on Tuesdays, Mondays. During baseball, I might stream a lot more. I'll stream baseball. People don't want to watch it. I'll stream them. That's my best sport.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sabres scored again.
Not my favorite sport, but my most profitable.
All right, let's go 6.5.
You got the
Canadians were not the play.
Yeah, you and Terry's probably flipping out right now.
I took the over 6.5. So
he's
when I was down
He
sweating.
has Columbus and he has Colorado down 3-1. He has the Canadians. He has the Coyotes down 2-0.
And his team's losing.
But he said, "Don't bet the Wild."
I understand that, but I'm just throwing that on as a cherry. You know,
course.
he'd be in a really piss ass mood. But I love that he's coming on.
The fucking Wild might have everybody on the injury report at this point.
Because so Terry's our boy. He's a hockey specialist.
They've really.
He says they're an AHL team. That's what they are. That they
kind of are. They're very top heavy. Yeah.
So what their first line has like dudes. Their second through fourth line has all fucking AHL players, probably, right?
Literally, I think 3/4 of the team is injured. Like, no joke.
No, not that. No, like their starting goaltender, their star player, their second. They got.
Who's their star player?
Kaprizov.
Yeah, he's gone. He's injured.
Yeah. Kaprizov, Zuccarello,
I'll be right back.
Gustafson, Brodin, and their captain Spurgeon.
It feels like that. It feels like 3/4 of the team.
Yeah. Sweating out this overtime right now. I have Columbus money line plus 165. I would like for them to win this overtime. That would be really nice, so I can get on the draw in this game. If Columbus loses, the draw basically has me down a little bit of juice, and that's about it. Because the draw bets are only a quarter unit each.
Yeah, it's not bad.
And
then we got 1:25 left in this Pittsburgh game. I believe Boston with the net empty. So got a couple things that we're sweating right now. That could be.
Would you take that? Would you take the Pittsburgh game at just Pittsburgh straight up?
Pittsburgh at plus 130.
Nice.
It's not over yet. But it was one of the plays I actually really liked, and if I bet Pittsburgh, it's for a reason because I fucking hate that team. Like I can't stand them.
I hate Boston probably as much as I hate Pittsburgh, but
yeah, it's almost like in baseball. If you see me bet the Braves or the Phillies, it's probably for a reason because I can't stand those teams either. That's the same way with the Penguins and the Rangers in hockey.
Yeah, I'm Penguins, Bruins.
Hey, Avalanche scored.
Those are two I really don't like. I'm not a big Montreal Canadiens fan.
I kind of like the Habs. I gave them out on some shows 16-1 to make the playoffs this year as like a long shot if you're looking for like one of those teams that come out of nowhere and squeak into a playoff spot. That the Canadiens were definitely a team that had that upside if their youth can play to their expectations. And it looks like we're 15 seconds away from a potential shootout here in Columbus.
What happened, Razor?
It's going back and forth here. Memphis, they're up by 9 right now. They just Tulsa hit it off the back of the top of the backboard, and I thought Tulsa was going to get the offensive rebound. They've been getting offensive rebounds all night, and Memphis actually got the rebound, but then went down the court and got fouled.
Cheshire Cat, you're a dumbass.
Sabres over 6.5 cashed.
First of all, why are we talking about this? Second of all, I have to talk about it, defend myself. So number one is I'm almost 40 years old. I went to college 20 years ago. It was nowhere near that then. It wasn't even a third of that. It was about a third of that. But
they didn't have computers back then.
Yeah. We had to actually take classes and read books and go and do blue books and Scantrons. We had to go to school and write essays.
Encyclopedia?
Yeah. Wikipedia was a brand new thing. And actually what's funny is now you can't quote off Wikipedia. Back in the day, you could reference in your bibliography or your works cited page. You could works cite Wikipedia back in the day. They didn't even know about it. Either way, I got into 4 of those schools. I chose my school, which is better than all of them. And you talk about scholarships and grants. You're making it seem like I paid for it. I did it all myself. My parents helped for half a year 1 year. That's it. I did it all nearly all myself. Just stop with this bullshit. This is the stuff I don't like that you do. I don't mind if you come in here and you talk about doing drugs or how you feel today or whatever, but don't make it seem like I'm privileged because that's not the case. If you knew, you'd know.
We have a shootout between Columbus and Philadelphia.
I would ban him if I were you.
No, I'm not banning him. I'm definitely not a privileged kid. Let's raise my grandparents. What does that tell you? There's a problems in the family. So there you go. Figure it out.
Flames goal, 5-2 Flames. Yay. We're going to kick it on off your shootout, round one, Philadelphia, Columbus with Sean Couturier for Philadelphia.
You're right. There's a lot of poor people that go to USC. A lot of them. Not that I was poor, but anyway. Shut up, Cheshire Cat. Talk about sports, you fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, I'd put him in timeout.
Give us a play. Cheshire
Nice
Cat.
save by
Give us a play or
Tarasov.
shut the hell up.
Penguins, money line, plus 130. Penguins, money line,
76.
plus 130.
I blew the first leg of my parlay. All the others looking good. It's all right. That Sabres over covers me.
You know what? This is
And a
stupid.
goal for Johnny Gaudreau in the first round of the shootout. 1-0 in the shootout for Columbus.
Not privileged. Hey, look. This is what I got to say about me
Are
going
you
on.
privileged,
Jimmy's
Dave? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not privileged.
Purely
Well,
privileged.
actually, I am privileged because I'm privileged to be alive and have a great family and not have to suffer. But it wasn't because I went to USC.
Well, Bobby Brink. And it's a save for Tarasov.
I would say you suffered because you went to USC.
That's what people. I mean, there's haters and whatever, but it's just he hates USC. It's not even that I went there. He just hates. He hates. Actually, he hates that I went there because
Is he
I'm
mad
assuming
that he couldn't go there?
No. He went to the other school. He went for like a semester or a year or two to the other school, but the other. I mean,
Almost a nice little move there by Johnson to win the game for Columbus. Round 3 of the shootout, Columbus will win with could win with a save here in round
Bucks
3.
are up by 2 with 50 seconds left.
And it's a save. Columbus money line plus 165.
there we go.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
I'll tell you what, Razor.
Down go the Flyers.
Did you ever do you've been on Betting with the Bag, I'm sure, before? Jimmy show? Have you ever been? Never?
Nope. A couple times.
Okay. So I'll tell you what, it is absolutely insane. So I'll just today he was saying like we had a bad day yesterday. He was asking me how I had in the show, and I went 2-1 on premiums yesterday. So that's a good day. You win. I think they weren't juiced, so I won like 0.8 units or whatever. And but today, and I'm 49% in the show. Like I'm basically floating 50-50. And my break, I took a team that can't cover versus another team that is covering every time, and they didn't cover, obviously. Then I take one of the slowest paced teams in the country, and I say versus one of the fastest. And I say that usually when a fast-paced team in college basketball plays a slow-paced team, there's only 3 outcomes, right? There's the fast-paced team blows out the other team, and then whether it's an over and under, you don't know, but I would have said it would have gone under still. Most of the time what happens is because the slow-paced team can't play fast, the fast-paced team has to slow down because they can go both ways. The slow-paced team can't. The third option is the slow-paced team steps up and all of a sudden becomes fast-paced. And we're talking about one of the slowest-paced teams, Eastern Illinois. They are out. They've had 12 more shots than the fourth fastest-paced. It's 7 more. 35 attempts to 28 attempts. So basically what happened is one of the slowest-paced teams is taking the 4th fastest-paced team in the country and outpacing them. That is absolutely variance at its fucking. I cannot deal with that. I'm quitting. I quit. I'm done.
Cheshire, in my early days, I actually moved out to California for a year because my buddy wanted to go to CSUN and actually wanted to have some friends with him. So I actually moved out to LA for about 11 months, just under a year.
You lived in the Valley, which is kind of LA.
Yeah. I lived off Roscoe Boulevard.
I know where that is.
That's a big boulevard, but yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I know what it is.
many moons ago. I'll tell you what, you guys were talking about Mexican the other day, though, or tacos, and there was a place. There was a place right on the corner outside of my apartment complex. Kick-ass Mexican food. We literally go there almost every night.
People talk about Texas and Tex-Mex. The best Mexican food is in Southern California. You want to know why? The biggest populations of Mexicans outside of Mexico live in Southern California. There you go. It is, and San Diego, I would actually argue, I mean, people say LA or San Diego. San Diego is the best because they're right next to the border.
I've never been to San Diego. Everyone that knows me tells me I should be living in San Diego because sunny and 70 every day.
The best weather in the entire country because it never gets hotter than, well, unless you live inland. But if you live near the coast, which is expensive, but it never gets hotter than 90. And it never gets cooler than 60, 55. It's the perfect weather. No humidity, zero humidity. And if it's humid, it's cool breeze off the ocean.
Yeah. I go outside, it's fucking 20 degrees and there's about 6 inches of snow.
It got cold here today. I mean, I live in it got down to under 40 last night in the 30s, which is cold here.
What part? You're in Arizona, right?
I don't live anywhere where people know Arizona. People go like, oh, I Phoenix, Tucson. I live on the Colorado River. It's actually one of the hottest places in the country. It's Lake Havasu south of me is hot. That's where Ron Lofton lives. I live, if you know where I live in the tri-state area. I live across the river. I could walk 400 yards, take a rock and throw it over the river and hit Nevada. Nevada's on the other side of the river. And then 20 minutes south is California.
Okay, I know where you're at.
Laughlin is across the river in Nevada. That's where we have two guests. They went boop boop. One's not ready, one is, and I'm surprised this one's on because we love him. Guy living in California, but on the other side, he's up north. We got the other guy. We got two Californians. We'll bring them both in one by one. If you don't know this guy, you should know him. He spells his name with a 0, not an O, if you try to find him on Twitter. It's Occupancy.
Dave, how's it going? Can you hear me all right?
You. Yeah, you looking good. You got the stash, and let's go.
How's it going, everyone?
What's going on, man?
We're going to bring on another guest, too. We're going to bring him. He's from Southern California. This guy lived where I lived, from Orange County. And we all know this guy. He's been in the chat today. Both these guys have been in the chat. Wine Time Sports.
What's up, boys? How we doing?
What's up, buddy?
Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys.
I don't live in Needles, Paralingo.
Hey, no, yeah, Dave, you were talking about the Mexican food in Southern California. Yeah, it's good because we got Santa Ana right here, and Santa Ana's got the best Mexican
Santa Ana is the most per capita, the most populated city in America of Mexicans outside of Mexico.
For sure.
It's got like 500,000 people or 400,000 people, and I think like 50 or 60% of them are Mexican descent. So
yeah, that's where my fiance is from. So she knows all the spots down there.
Oh, yeah.
The Mexican food in Santa Ana is just like, it's so good. The mom and pop shops, the food trucks.
But you can't get just the carne asada and the pollo asada. You got to get the lengua and the cabeza and the real birria tacos that are made out of goat, not made out of beef.
The real birria, that shit's fire, dude. That shit's good. The good stuff right there. Yeah, but hey, guys, we got a game coming off in 5 minutes. I want to shoot out a play before it starts off. I am on. It's gonna be the weirdest look of the day, guys. Probably know no one else that's on this look. So I'm taking Chris Paul over 10.5 points, -110. He's hit this number 3 out of the last 4 times. Steve Kerr is asking him to shoot a lot more. The guy's been a passer his whole career. I mean, I've kind of been a Chris Paul fan growing up and stuff, but he's being asked to shoot a lot more, so he's scoring. So I think 11 points is going to be easy for him tonight. So yeah, Chris Paul over 10.5 points, super random. Probably don't see anyone betting Chris Paul props, but that's going to be my look for tonight.
And we're at 50. We're at 50 in the chat, or 50 likes. Hit the like button if you haven't. But we're all going to drink.
I got a shot.
I'm not gonna shout like Razor, but I will say salute to everyone.
Well, hang on.
Oh, sorry. Okay, we'll wait for you. Let's wait.
We'll wait for Jeff.
You say you're not going to shout like Razor, then let Razor shout.
Well, okay, that's fine. How is Mike M's brother not prepared with booze? Come on.
There you go.
You gave me fucking COVID, dude. I have my cocktail. I'm just. You know,
all right, well, this is like all booze anyway. So, Razor, you want to shout? You want to do a shout out or what?
Shout out to everybody in the chat if you haven't already. Hit the like button down below. Cheers to 50. Once we get to 60, we'll take it out.
Whew.
I love me some Southern California, but I don't like the people and the prices and the traffic.
Yeah, the people down here definitely aren't the friendliest. That's for sure. If you go anywhere in like the Midwest or East Coast, people are definitely a lot better down there.
Unless you go to like Boston or something or New York.
Yeah.
What wine time? Chris Paul, what was it?
Over 10.5 points.
Over 10. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm showing at minus 102.
Ooh, take that shit right now, Jeff.
I'm on it.
Take it.
He's gonna get 5 at least in the first quarter.
Yeah, the under is minus.
Other than that, guys, I am on the under in this Arizona Colorado game. Not off to a great start. I got the under 161 earlier. It's at live totals at 167.5, so definitely not a good start. Had an early college basketball bet on the St. Francis game, had the over in that one, and then had the Vassell over prop. So it's looking like a 2-in-1 day so far, and I just added to that Chris Paul prop on there. So hopefully to make it 3-in-1. That'd be nice.
Yeah, I'm on the under too.
One time I jumped on the Florida Panthers Golden Knights game over 6 at minus 120, and then just for a fun play, I took the Jets minus 1.5 at minus 105. Winnipeg.
The first one you said was let's see, the over.
The Knights and Panthers over 6.
Let's see if I can get there right now.
I got it at minus 120. It's minus 125 now. Public's jumping on it.
Let's see.
Wasn't me moving that line.
Yeah, that Arizona line earlier, I was watching Ramon's show, actually. He actually got me onto that under. It was at 162, went to 161.5. There's like 17% of bets on him. And sure enough, about an hour later, total went down to, I think, 158.5, and 50% of the bets were on the under. But I still like the under looking at that one. Let me see.
Wine time. Why'd you, Chris? What was the Chris Paul play, and why'd you like it again?
So Chris Paul over 10.5. I like it. He's hit this the last 3 out of 4 games. You know, Chris Paul's never been known to be a scorer. You know, he's almost afraid to shoot the ball. It seems like Steve Kerr's given him the okay to shoot the ball. They need to start winning games. He's passing it to too many guys that can't make the open shots. His whole career, he's always found open shooters, and the Warriors have open shooters, and they just can't seem to make them this year. So they're asking him to shoot a little more. His mid-range is always good. You know, he's always been that little mid-range guy. He's going to hit 1 or 2 threes tonight. And if he hits 2 threes, he's definitely getting 11 points tonight. He's going to get to the free throw line. He likes to flop a little bit when they're in the penalty. If you know Chris Paul, you know what I mean. So I see him getting 11 points easily in this one. I see him getting about 15 or 16 in this one. His assists are, you know, in the beginning of the season, his over-under on assists were 9.5, 10.5. Now it's down to 6.5 because they're telling him, you know, you need to shoot the ball when you're open because no one's guarding you. So shoot the ball. And if he can make these open shots, he's going to get it. So let's go Chris Paul.
You know what's funny is I have a plus 102 for that. And then here's the problem. When I try to bet it, even $1, it says your max is exceeded, which means they don't want me to bet.
They don't want you to take it. Yeah, for sure.
Didn't he date
I have Pajemski over 9.5 in that game, so which has gone from minus 109 to minus 122. So that I'm liking that. But let's see.
Yeah, for sure. He's been shooting the hell out of the ball too, especially from 3. And you know, if he makes a couple threes, he's going to get there easily. So
yeah, it's a changing of the guard in Golden State. I mean, you look at, I mean, Steph is Steph, and he's still Steph, and he can still do Steph things. But when you look at like Klay Thompson, Klay Thompson's always been a spot-up shooter. I get it. But he used to have some handles. He used to be able to play defense. Now he's pretty much now he's just a spot-up shooter. That's all he does. He used to get some
rebounds.
He
date a Kardashian too?
I don't think Clay
which
did.
basketball player didn't. I mean, there's 5 of them or 6 of them.
That's what I was getting at.
But they never dated any stars. In fact, I think the biggest star that any of them dated, questionably, was either Reggie Bush or Blake Griffin.
Kanye?
Oh, no, of the basketball flavor.
Yeah.
Tristan Thompson, that other dude that Kim was on, the guy that who was that curly headed fuck she dated?
Did she really date Chris Paul though?
No, I don't think that was true.
Okay, yeah, I said that. I literally have no idea.
I remember when that leaked.
Lamar Odom.
Yeah, I was thinking.
That was man, they you know.
Thanks, Swiss.
You know what when you have a family of girls and they date all big, tall basketball players, what does that tell you about the family? There's one thing about the women in that family. You know what I'm thinking? It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Flying a Boeing. Airplane
Yeah. It has to be these small, well, height wise, small like women are dating 6'10". All of them like it. I mean,
you had Caitlyn Jenner running around the house, of course.
Well, the only one that liked. Anyway, that was the mother. We're not going to go down that route. Whatever.
Fernando Mendoza said, I dated her also, but you guys won't believe me.
You must have a big fucking.
I believe it.
No, they have big garages.
Do you guys? Does anyone in here have a side in this NBA game coming up here? I don't have a side in it.
I have the Nuggets team total under
Humphreys.
120 and the full game under 236. So I kind of have a side.
It's not a side. That's a total.
Well, I kind of have a side because it's a team total under. So I'm kind of backing the Warriors without actually like taking the spread or whatever.
I almost wanted to back the Warriors.
That's why I said it's kind of a side.
No, yeah, I feel it. I almost wanted to back the Warriors. It's just it seems like when I back the Warriors, they play like shit. So I back the prop. I'm hopefully he gets it. That's all I'm going to be watching for in this one. But I know we got some hockey cappers in here too. You guys have anything? I know Jeff. I just got in on that over 6. I got minus 125. Still took it though. So we got the over 6 in that minus 125 in the Florida Panthers game. Anyone else have anything in these hockey games?
The plays that haven't started for me yet, Kraken, Panthers, and then or Kraken money line, Panthers money line. I have the under in the Kings game later. I'm not as confident in under because I was expecting Cam Talbot in net and they flipped it to red light Rittich. So I'm not a huge fan of that under anymore.
That's sitting at 6.5 minus 120.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was at earlier.
The under in that game.
No, it's over 6.
Yeah, I found a 6.
My book's got it at 6.5.
I found a 6 at minus 135 for that.
Lightning.
The Florida game, right, Jeff?
Should have bet the fucking Lightning.
What's that?
In the Florida game, right?
The Florida game, I got at over 6 at minus 1. No, I was talking the Kings game because
there's a 6 for the Kings Red Wings game. I took it up.
Mike M and Jimmy the Bag were all over the Kings. Or I don't know if Jimmy bet it, but he liked it. And Mike M was talking about betting his house on it and stuff. You know,
on the Kings money line.
No, he had the minus 1.5. I took it last night.
Oh, with Dave.
I have it too.
Had two appearances against San Jose. Dave Rittich this season. For the Kings, backup. Kings third strings in. It'll be interesting.
It will be. I mean,
I passed on a side. I just took the over. But yeah, I'm on the Kraken money line with Nick as well. I paid a little extra, minus 135 for that. But I like it. They just took down the Knights in the Winter Classic. Ottawa is struggling with a new coach. Ottawa's planning to ship Tarasenko. I don't know if anyone heard about that.
So they're on back-to-back too.
Yeah. I mean, they could win. It was a little weird why the Kraken weren't, I think, priced a little deeper, like minus 140, minus 150.
People don't realize how good they can play.
I'm showing it at minus 125 on my book right now.
I got 125 with them.
Yeah, I thought they would be priced a little more of a favorite because of how bad Ottawa was doing. So that line worries me a tiny bit. But at the end of the day, I think the Kraken are in pretty good form. So
yeah, I feel like hockey is one of the only sports where if it looks too easy, sometimes it is too easy. Like sometimes it's sometimes it's actually easy. Unlike like when we see like a weird spread in football, it usually always goes the opposite way. Hockey is one of those where you'll look at a game and be like, man, why is that team minus 125? That seems fishy. That team will still win and probably cover the puck line.
Well, that's like MLB, right? We talk about like these short favorites at like plus 105, plus 110 when it's just a weird line sometimes, you know?
And just a weird line sometimes hits.
Yeah.
Because you got to think baseball not as much as hockey, because hockey you got to keep in mind when hockey season's going on, so is the NBA, so is football, so is college basketball.
Yeah.
Like you have all these other sports. Hockey's on a back burner. The bookmakers don't spend as much time with hockey. That's why the lines are as good as they are.
Yeah.
There's basketball on tonight?
Yeah, we got tip off right now.
Yeah, some people say there's basketball.
Oh, it's already off. The game's off.
Kaminga,
I need Dylan on here. He
State's
backs me up. He knows. I don't know. I don't. I bet basketball because you guys throw the picks out there, but I don't know shit about it. Doesn't interest me though. Surprising to hear me say that, but
it doesn't interest you?
No, I was never good at basketball growing up. I never cared to play. I don't know, it just wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
Too many fouls. I grew up playing hockey, and there's a lot of hits and fights, and I like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm with you. I almost fouled out of every game I played. It was like just stuff I thought was light contact was always like body up in the paint, called me for a body foul. It's like, what am I supposed to do?
I would go to our high school basketball games and watch them, and I'm like, it just seemed like there was a foul on everything, and just wasn't my thing.
They want you to stand straight up and not move, and I don't know. It's tough. You gotta have quick feet. You know, you gotta be able to jump. That's like one of those things. You know, basketball. You know, you gotta have the hops.
Yeah, makes sense. I'm not a tall guy, so.
yeah. I mean, I was a 6-foot center, so not really great in that department either.
Hey, you got to be 6'8" to date a Kardashian.
Yeah, that was my problem.
I'm not dating a Kardashian then. Oh well.
Basketball came in between the two sports that I played, or the three sports that I played as a winter sport, and I took that to train for the spring sport. And I was never that. I mean, I actually my freshman year I played and then I didn't play. But the cool thing about my school was, and we were in Mater Dei's league. So Mater Dei is notorious for like getting 6'9" fucking freshmen and going out and whatever. So like our center was 6'5" or 6'4", and then we'd be down. But the cool thing about my school was we had our rooting section was called the pit crew. There's a bunch of guys. We'd fill the gym full of 100 students. They all had a pit crew shirt, which had some like us smashing the guy over the head. We had T-shirts, and we do stupid stuff. And like the front row, when a guy would slide for a ball and hit our side of the bench, like we'd have guys like goons that would knee him in the head and stuff. Like it was more fun. It was more fun to be in the pit crew than it was to be on the basketball team. In fact, I think the basketball players envied us being, and I guarantee you Servite still has it. It was a thing that's been around for like 40 years. It was more fun to do that.
Was that like Jay Sarah, St. Margaret's? Is that like all
Jay
those
Sarah
schools
didn't
down
exist
there?
when I was there.
Servite's not in the same division as Mater Dei anymore. Actually, it's kind of crazy.
They're not in the same league anymore.
They're not in the same conference now.
They shouldn't be because the Mater Dei is always so much better. But it was Mater Dei, Santa Margarita, where Carson Palmer went. Yep. It was St. John Bosco.
The fake city. The fake city is over there. Coto de Casa. That's just
Coto de Casa is in Rancho Santa Margarita. It's an unincorporated
it's
part
the
of
fake city.
That's the richest whatever.
Rich area. You gotta have money to go there.
I go through there. It's not.
We got in trouble before the game with Mater Dei. They do the show where the guys would run out of the back out of the locker room, whatever. And this is why I went to Catholic school. We got in trouble for this. In fact, they shut us down for a game or two. We couldn't wear our shirts. When Mater, they handed out 100 papers, LA Times, and when the other team came, we all were just standing like silent, and everyone was looking at 100 fucking dudes just standing in the rafters in a gym, and when the modern day ran out, we all put the papers up in front of our faces. So it was all of us like we're not listening to you. They got offended at that, but they never got offended when we need guys in the head when they fell into the stands, you know? Like, I don't get it. Catholics, what are you going to do with them?
Can't live with them, can't live without them.
No, they like violence, but they don't like disrespect. I mean,
Dave,
I don't know.
what was the sistered school to Servite that you guys would like
two
do
of
the
'em.
joint dances?
There's two of them, and we had this conversation the other day, and I'll extrapolate on it. There was a bigger one called Rosary. That's the one in Fullerton.
Okay,
the other one
that's
was
what
Connolly, which is in Anaheim.
Oh,
but
I've heard of
the
that
great
one.
thing about going to a school in Anaheim, like I didn't go to a school that was in my district where I lived. We all came to Anaheim, but we had guys that lived in San Clemente, in Corona, in Yorba Linda. So not only did we have the pussy pool from the two schools, we had two schools, we had the pussy pool from all the people that came from other districts. So we were dating people that weren't even in our little group. And people joke about all boys schools. We did Corona, Riverside, all over the place. Girls that were hours away. Like we had it all because people were traveling to go to school there. So we knew their friends from where they traveled from.
Yeah. Chris Paul just hit a 3, guys.
There you go. Where'd you go to high school one time?
I went to Marina. It's in Huntington.
Oh, that's right. I know Marina.
Yeah. It's
my ex-girlfriend lived in Huntington Harbor. That's where they all went.
Huntington Harbor.
So you had all the rich people that lived in the harbor that went there.
Yeah, it was honestly more of the richier people went to Huntington High. I feel like Marina was kind of like, I mean, yeah, you had some of that.
But Marina is Marina because it's near the marina. The Huntington High is further away than
Huntington's right, literally like down the street from the beach. It's crazy. Yeah, you're right.
Huntington High is like the best surf team. Well, there's surf high school teams, but
Wine Time's privileged.
No. I'm saying the people that went to his school come from the $10 million houses in Huntington Harbor. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I didn't have a $10 million house for sure, and I live in an apartment right now in Southern California, so I don't live in a house. I mean, having a house out here.
I'm just fucking around because Dave was talking about Dave was getting called out about being privileged earlier.
I know, I heard that. Yeah, from
be humble.
Just because of where I went to school, and I am very humble, and I had to struggle to go to school. So, shut the fuck up, Cheshire Cat.
No, yeah, for sure.
Wine Time. That's a hell of an apartment you got there, buddy.
Appreciate you, buddy.
There are some nice places in Riverside. You would be surprised. And the people that were traveling from Riverside to Anaheim to go to school weren't people that were under, were hurting. So
I was living in Northridge, fucking 20 years ago. And
that's by Santa Clarita, right? Kind of.
Northridge.
It's in the valley. It's Northridge is the middle of the valley. That's where the earthquake happened.
It's by Seaside. Yeah. So, anyways, it was again 20 years ago or so. It was I think it was $2,100 a month for a 2-bedroom apartment. Net 20 years ago. So I don't know what the hell it is.
I'll blow your mind. I'll blow your mind.
Yeah,
I'll blow your mind.
I'll blow your mind too.
So my yeah, that's what you'll do. There was before I moved out here, the place that we were renting was it was 3 stories, but it was a small townhome up against other townhomes. There was almost no easement. It was right up against them. You had a little yard, and your garage opened up into a alleyway with another garage in front of you. It was a condo kind of situation, right? They call them townhomes. In 2014, when I moved there, for this and square footage was like 24,000 square feet. It wasn't big. It was tall, but not big. It was 475. 475K was the place's worth. When the landlord said, "Hey, we're selling the place," it was almost $1 million.
Yeah.
And this is 7 years later. And the funny thing is, you have no yard, no nothing. It's crammed up against each other. Not in a great area. Placentia's not a great area. It's a nice area, but not a fancy. But $1 million for this place. This place in Buffalo would be 350 or 300, probably 300,000. This place. It's $1 million.
Yeah, I mean, so where I live, I mean, I don't mind sharing this. So where I live in Orange County, I live in Costa Mesa, so it's kind of in between Huntington Beach and Santa Ana, Newport Beach. It's not like the it's kind of in between everything. That's why I like.
Give him a reference one time. Santa Ana is lower end, and Newport Beach is very like top of the line Laguna Beach.
So I'm kind of like in the middle, but I mean, like minimum rent for like 1-bedroom apartments are like 25 hundo, 26. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's way too much money for an apartment.
That's more than my mortgage.
I know. Believe me, I look at stuff from all around and stuff, and I'm just like, God damn, man. I don't think I'm gonna live here for forever. That's for sure. But because I want to buy something eventually, it'd be nice. And I don't know if it's gonna be possible out here. I mean, it would be nice to, but it just only gets more and more expensive. You know what I mean? So
it's only going up.
I think I found the last cheap apartment in SoCal. I lived in San Clemente on Del Mar. Like Cafe Calypso down there. It's like this old school like hotel. They just turned into apartments.
I know Cafe Calypso. My mom lives in Point. Yeah.
Yeah, I lived there for, I think I was paying like $1,100 for a studio. I mean, it was a fucking closet, so let's be real. But met a bunch of surfers, guy in the military, became good friends with. So, it's definitely worth it down there. But
San Clemente is a cool little beach town.
It was nice.
It's a cool spot for sure. It's low key. It's not super packed, and they got some cool restaurants and bars down there too. So
I almost moved into Huntington Beach on PCH, right north of Main Street is this little oil rig derrick thing, the little bobber heads that go up and down. I forget what they call them. There was a studio there on PCH, and it was a dump. Like had no AC. It was dirty. It was, and this is in 2007. It was $1,200 then for a studio, and literally it was like 300 square feet or 250 square feet.
That's what it was, Dave. Like 9 years ago, I remember like it was like it's crazy, and
that right now is probably $3,000. No lie.
It's crazy how much it goes up. Luckily where we live, this year they only raised our rent $40 a month, which was pretty fucking nice. Couldn't complain.
No. It's go move somewhere else. This. I mean, you're talking about 2,500. This place is paid off, but on Zillow the mortgage is supposed to be 1,800. This is a house. I have a pond in the back. No one can be on this side because there's a green belt. On the other side, there's a 3-lot thing that's never been built on. It's silence. The only thing wakes me up is the Canadian geese that are in the pond. I don't have to worry about people yelling. Oh, it's the best.
It's not the immigrants migrating across the border.
No, I'm way north of that. They're not. By the time they get here, they're free or they're done.
Guys, Chris Paul is out of the game right now. He played the first 5 minutes of the first quarter.
They've made it or they haven't made it.
I was looking at his live line. I saw it 12.5.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I was just.
I know. Shout out to Barney. He said he took what did he take? He took Chris Paul, I think, over 2.5 points the first quarter and cashed it. Good shit, Barney. Yeah, over 2.5 points first quarter. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go.
They have first quarter point props.
I had no idea.
I didn't even see that out there.
Yeah, no, I can't get that. So
let's pop this game open.
Golden State having their way early though. Good look by Nick there on this team total, man. 21 points in the first 5 minutes of the game.
I have the Nuggets under.
Okay.
Oh, I kind of want to see. I'd like to see a blowout because
I was going to say this game is.
But Jemska comes in if there's a blowout. He's going to come in if there's a blowout. So
Golden Knights got one first 5.5 minutes of the game.
Islanders are up 2-1.
Yeah, the Coyotes finally got on the board. It only took back-to-back Islander penalties in order for that to happen.
Do we have anything that hasn't started yet, guys? Is there any college basketball late night?
There's a game that I have, but I would not tell me right now because I'm very, very bad right now, especially on things I give out on Jimmy's show. On the UCSB.
There's 2 hockey games. 10:30 starts. 10 minutes.
All right, you guys. Let me see here. What do you have in these 8 o'clock slots, Dave?
I have one, like I said, UCSB, UC San Diego. They're starting in 10 minutes, I think, right? They haven't already started.
You mean UC Irvine?
No, hold on.
No, St. Mary's is playing San Diego. Is that the one?
Not San Diego, UC San Diego.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's St. Mary's against UC against
USD is playing St. Mary's. Oh, we've already gone off in the UCSB game. I'm not even paying attention. I don't have any bets in any of these. We can look at some. We've got 40 minutes. We probably should actually. So let's look at it. But I'm gonna pop open this other deal.
Trisha, I got about 20 friends that are planning on heading down for the game. I am not planning on it, but it should be a good one. The last time I saw the line, the Bills were -3 on the road. Need it.
It's the only one we're going to win, maybe. It's going to be close. Let's try to find a spot in these end games. Let's throw another bet out there.
I'd be interested.
You guys tell me what to take in these late spots.
That's it.
The
Scott thing, I'm guessing that's Loyola Marymount over CLA. Santa Clara.
Yeah. There's some value in taking Utah over Arizona State, and I think Billy liked that one. Let's take a look at that on the index. No problem. On the index, you're getting 2 points of value, which isn't a lot in college basketball, but let's take a look at the teams. Arizona State. Let's see look at their stats. Arizona State, they don't score. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Oh, I would say that the divisional games started up a week or two back, right? So
yep, in conference, yeah. So Arizona State, 67.9 points per game. That's 270th. That's bad. There's 362 teams, way below average. Their defense has been okay, 69.8. They do not. They're the fourth worst team at shooting free throws, which I think is the most important thing to covering spreads. Because when you get free points, that matters. They're horrible at shooting free throws. Bad at offensive rebounding, good at defensive rebounding. It cancels itself out. And they don't turn the ball over that much. What is their spread? They've covered the last 2 games. They've only covered 5 times this year, but they've covered their last 2 games as dogs, as a 5.5 point dog, which is what they are now, and a 3.5 against Stanford and California. They won both of those. Granted, Utah's a better team. Let's look at Utah. Utah is a big scoring team, 81.7 points, 38 in the country. They're way above average, and their defense is good too, 69 points a game. They don't shoot free throws either, but it kind of cancels itself out. Very good defensive rebounding team, 28 a game, which means they have some big boys, I'm sure. And turnovers aren't that bad. What's ATS? They've covered more games than they haven't. They didn't cover the last game as 10-point favorites. Let's see what they're doing as favorites on the road. As a away team, they're 1-0. They've only had one. That's the other thing. They've only had one away game, and they were an underdog. Utah was. Where'd the line move? Let's look at the line movement.
Release the Kraken, 1-0 Seattle.
Yeah, I'm watching now. Burakovsky going hard in the corner. Vince Dunn keeps it in. Ottawa can't get out of their zone. Man, Vince Dunn. That's a guy right there.
He's really blossomed into a really strong blue liner for Seattle.
Yeah, yeah. And he gives a shit. You know, he cares. It's like some of these guys. I feel like we watch them play, and win, lose, they're just laugh it off sometimes. This guy's like every game he's fighting. Every game he's like, he wants to win.
Yeah, I'm Utah. I can get at 6. It went up half a point. It went up to 6.5 in some books. The only play I can see betting for the rest of college basketball is Utah.
Anything on LMU, Dave? I know Ramon Scott said he took LMU -2. What do you have on that one?
The thing is we were talking about this game before. The line's pretty correct. And if I had to say the better team, Santa Clara, but the fact, but it's at home, LMU. It's too close for me to care. I'd lean LMU. That's what I would lean. But it's too close for me to call. The only bet I would take, and I'm going to think about it, but I might not get there, is Utah. That's the only one. St. Mary's. Yeah, St. Mary's has burned me this year. I'm very leery of that.
Yeah, Nick, my stream's only like 90 seconds behind yours, so
I'm not watching on a stream. That's why I'm watching on the Bovada live odds screen. I'll be quiet on games if you guys don't. If there's certain games you're watching and don't need spoilers for.
Oh yeah, I mean it's fine. I got a flash score and obviously the sports book up. So
I'll be right back. Nick, dance. Keep him entertained.
Shout out to the chat. Make sure you hit the like button if you already have. Thanks. If not, please do. It helps everyone on the channel. If you're also in the chat, tell us what you're on. Maybe there's some action that we could get on. Tell us some things you like and why you like them. Tell us some blind picks, maybe some long shot parlays, some straights,
plays for tomorrow,
doubles, trebles. I mean, I don't know what people are on, but share it. I mean, I got a couple long shots. If you get 2 legs of them, one already popped off, but I took a 3-leg goal scorer. Sometimes some books have them live. I took David Perron on the Red Wings, Eli Tolvanen on Seattle, and Evan Rodriguez on Florida. That's plus 51.44. Quarter unit pays almost 13 units. So there's one. Tell us what you're on.
Let's go, boys.
3-1 now. 3-1.
Oh, my over 6 might not be dead on that. I don't know why.
Zach Bogosian. Zach Bogosian.
Didn't Terry give that out at like 1? Did he score? Did he just score?
I'm seeing that's what my sports book is saying. Zach Bogosian. I'll make sure
that's hilarious.
Make sure ESPN confirms that. But shit. Because I saw Terry tweet out something about that earlier, saying
I saw that tweet. Yeah,
the score is 15-1. That's why I was referencing that. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, I see it on mine as well. Bogosian.
Holy shit.
Probably made up Terry's night if other things weren't going well. So my over is still alive in that. I thought over 6 would be good. We're at 4 goals.
I'm turning on the game on my phone to make sure that's the Bogosian's goal, because I've seen this plenty of times where a defenseman scores and they'll flip it.
Yeah, happened last night. Luke Hughes ripped one from the blue line and Heischer tipped it in. They changed that, but I might as well just mark that over as a loss. They're not going to score 2 goals in 4 minutes.
I just ripped one.
Maybe if Evason was still the head coach, because he liked to pull.
I remember. Yeah.
He used to be psychotic with goalie pulls. We need the Wild to give us another goal.
Yeah, Nick, I remember it was like around winter.
He just retweeted it because he said
he scored. Yeah.
Unreal.
Dave would like the Evason story. This guy was, oh my gosh. So I'm sure there's a YouTube on Evason and like his crazy antics. This guy just looked like mean the whole time. He did like he pulled the goalie with 9 minutes left once, like straight up. He was just like, "You guys are sucking, like fuck off." And
didn't they come back in that game, or like they were down 3 goals and they made it interesting?
Yeah, it was just weird because like no one ever does that, and like I don't know, he was just a funny coach.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only other coach that's usually that aggressive is the one on the opposite side of the Wild tonight, and that's Cooper.
Yeah.
Hey, Razor, I'm seeing something good that's happening, and I'm hoping it's going to happen. Arizona's up, and that live total has been dropping. So I'm hoping that whatever's happened, I'm assuming Colorado's not shooting that well, but I'm hoping that it's there.
Arizona's making every fucking 3-pointer.
And that's actually good. That's kind of good too, because how long can they, like the signs are pointing to right now. If Colorado's not doing that well, which they're gonna progress back to the mean, and Arizona's gonna progress, and you're at 161.5. What do you had 159?
159.5.
Yeah, I mean you're right there. You're in it, and it looked horrible in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, Arizona's 7 threes.
160.5 juice to the under. Let's go. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't. We've had a lot of traffic in here. It kind of feels like we've had more traffic than we should for not hitting the like button. We've had a couple people in here. Go hit the like button, both on Picks from Dave and Earl Sports Bets. We will be doing live streams Wednesday, Thursday, Friday until the end of time, because there's action, even in MLB and whatever. We might change when NFL comes, because we have a big brother that will do a stream, and we want to be on it. But we're going to be streaming, especially with hockey. Hockey is on Thursdays through hockey season. We will be slamming hockey on Thursdays. We'll have the hockey segment. We don't have a name for it. By the way, in the chat, if you have a good name for a 30-minute hockey section we did at the beginning of the show, I have an NHL talk, which is stupid. Puck fuck won't work, obviously, but have some sort of name. If you want it, give it to you. In fact, here's a little promo. You guys, if Nick wants to agree with this, you come up with a name that's super clever and we want. I'm willing to give up a 30-day premium package for it. Maybe he might too. If it's a good name, if it's a clever name. What do you think?
Yeah. I remember I did for like a couple. I think
is that a no? Did you just brush me off?
No, it's a great idea. I remember I did a hockey show with Lenny for like 2 months. I had a really clever name. It was Net Picks and Chill.
Well, Joe Madness Puck It with Joe, which is kind of cool. Like, come up with something funny, come up with something clever, and we'll do that. Yeah,
guys, we have a live total of 161.5 in this Arizona game. I know Razor's on this under as well. I don't know if anyone else is, but it went all the way up to 170.5 live, all the way down to 161.5 live.
I forgot you were on it too. Yeah.
You were on it too, Dave?
No, I said I forgot you were on it too.
Oh, okay.
Brian says sticks with dicks.
That's not going to work.
You want my burner Twitter account name? Call it Puck Off.
Shout out to my guy in the chat, Meals too. That's one of my buddies right there.
Hey, 6-3 Flames. Let's go Flames.
Shout out to Wine Times Buddy.
I just sent the link to a couple of my buddies. I was like, go in there and hit the like button, guys. Come on, get in the chat.
We're giving like JPZ said, which by the way, I didn't write that. I didn't write that song. He wrote it. He actually just said, "Hey Dave, I have a theme song for you." Like, okay, out of nowhere.
It's Dave, motherfucker.
Dave's got picks and he's turning out tricks. I don't know if I'm turning out tricks, which by the way, a trick isn't a trick a guy that a prostitute tricks. Isn't that what it is? But either way. I'm not turning out anyone. I'm not turning out anyone. This is a lesbian. And actually, I probably don't want to do that. I like long hair.
4-1 Lightning. Looks like that over is going to come up a little short.
Are you saying all lesbians have short hair, Dave?
No, but you just took. I was trying to slip one in there real quick, and you said it.
That's what she said.
Churn the butter.
I was thinking that, Earl.
No, I'm not. I don't know. It's just like I don't want to go into that either. Right now, the live total at halftime for Colorado, Arizona is 156.5 juice to the under. You guys are looking good.
It's a good sign.
Let's go.
All of my bets are looking like ass.
Oh yeah, it just updated for me. Damn, that's crazy. Let's go. It went all the way up to 170.5 at one point.
And the first half total was 76.5. Would have cashed.
Blues
Yeah,
win
you take
again at home as
one
an
of the slowest
underdog.
paced teams.
Under comes through. 2-1
One of the
Blues final.
That was a blue
You got-
spot.
was that- was
Vancouver
that a show
starting
pick?
a long road trip. I passed on the game.
I had the under 6.5. That was as easy as it gets.
Did you
Nice.
did
Yeah, I
you
saw
give
Crystal,
that out or not?
Cash
Yeah, I
in
did.
with
I
it.
gave
That's
that
right.
out during the show. Under 6.5 Blues and
Hammercock, play of the day.
You can't write this shit. This is crazy. One of the slowest paced teams in college basketball has 12 more shot attempts than the fourth fastest paced team in college basketball. They just decided to wake up.
Yep.
Would they give him meth? Like,
Yep.
that's just insanity.
What are you doing, Crack? Hey, the Florida Panthers are on the board.
There you go.
On our way to that over.
Let's go over 6.
Sam Bennett, All-Star Sam Bennett with the goal. All-Star Sam Bennett with the goal.
There's no way he was missing that one.
Chris, let's get some points.
Final in the Lightning game. And the Avalanche score!
I got
We're
the draw,
tied!
bro. I was just gonna say.
Yeah!
Yeah. That's a helper right there.
Yeah!
Plus
just happened?
305.
Avalanche goal. We're tied 4-4.
Oh,
Nice.
4-4 in the Stars game. Yeah, no, I forgot. I tailed Mel in that one. I took the Dallas Stars.
I took Stars team total over 3.5. They're offering a plus 110.
Damn, nice.
Yeah, I mean, I got hammered though in the early slate. I was on almost every wrong side first couple games, so looking at it like maybe a break-even day. But this draw helps here. I don't know why I thought Boston was going to roll. Nick had a good side on that Pittsburgh.
I fucking hate Pittsburgh, but this was a Pittsburgh spot.
Yeah, you know,
Especially after the way they played against Washington too.
I know
Here's
they're
the thing,
win
though.
one, lose one. They're win one, lose one. They look elite against the Islanders. Nedeljkovic turns into Patrick Waugh, right?
I mean, the Islanders are good at making any goaltender look like Patrick Waugh, though. So.
They scored 5 or 4 against Georgiev the other night.
Yeah, because the Avalanche don't play defense.
Apparently not. Another over. These Dallas first Dave I think went official on the Dallas first period over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's on a crazy run as well. Good
Yeah.
job, Dave.
Yeah, I know the second I want to bet that, it'll finish 0-0, so I'm not going to do that.
Well, now is a weird time to jump on, right? Because it's so and Dave talks about this with like the NFL unders all the time. It's like in these long-term
And I stopped
trends.
betting. I haven't bet a primetime under in a hot minute now. I actually bet the over in that Cleveland Jets game.
I've passed on every NFL slate, I think, since week 11.
Nah,
Nah,
I definitely did not.
I can't keep up.
Unreal. It's 4-4 in this game. Wow. Hold on for a minute here.
Yeah, they're looking at it, right?
What are we looking at in this fucking? Yeah, it's trending on over in this Warriors game.
Kings
40
are
or
off.
37 Nuggets.
The Nuglies.
Was Mikko Rantanen in the crease?
Oh no, they're playing. They're playing past it right now. It's already counted.
Oh, they called it. Okay.
It's a good goal. It's a good goal. We're good. We're good.
I was wondering a little bit. What were you on? What are you on, Nick?
I'm on the Avalanche in the draw.
There we go. There we go.
And I still have 50 seconds left.
Who's got a better 3-on-3?
Avalanche. You put McCarr, McKinnon, Rantanen out there. Good luck.
Were McCarr McKinnon on the team when Kadri was on the team?
Yes.
That
They
was the
won
year
the
they
cup.
won.
That was the year they
cup.
won the cup.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I wondered why they got. I loved I love fast players.
Why?
I love it.
Money. That's why they got
Well,
rid of
I
Kadri.
get it. I
Money.
get it. But I mean, he went to the Flames and disappeared. So
He's been okay with the Flames. He
But
wasn't.
how
he wasn't
that
great.
year he was the man, though. I mean,
Yeah, the hockey show that you need a name for, is it just you and Nick?
No. We're bringing on experts. So we got Terry. We got Mike M's going to be on. Dylan, people that know stuff. Nick and I are hosts of the show, so like we're already here. But I did it selfishly too, Razor. On Thursdays on the big card for NHL, I want NHL a segment, and we talked about not only the games but like who we thought were disappointments and who we thought overachieved. Like I want it to be kind of a like thought talk.
Maybe
plus
maybe that's a segment for next time. Buy and sell. Teams
Something
are
like-
looking.
buy and sell's over. That's Colin Cowherd. We can't do that.
Or
But- but-
like that's no, like you like how you asked which ones are disappointments and
What about
The sky's
hammer?
the
What
limit.
about
I wanna
hammer
do-
or fade?
I just don't want to do just capping. I want to have some sports talk. But on Fridays are going to be the UFC because we have LFA going on. Jeff's going to be there, and Saturdays always. So I'm trying to do some different shit.
Cash it.
So you don't need a hockey name.
No, we do. Do you have one?
Well, I'm trying to think of who's it involved. Is it for Nerd Talk or is it for certain people or is it for
Nerd
everybody?
It's Nerd Talk, but with certain people.
By the way, our second draw winner of the night, Colorado Avalanche, Dallas Stars, plus 300 draw winner.
How are you? By the way, you better be ecstatic because you're always bitchy Eeyore on this, and now you're winning. So be happy. Oh,
So you
what are
name
we
it
gonna play first?
pucking with Nerd Talk or pucking on Nerd Talk. Kind of like fucking.
You want to puck? You want to puck? All right, we're gonna play a video.
Liberty! Fuck yeah! White Slip! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Band-Aid! Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah!
Let's puck.
Actually, let's puck might be it
Let's puck it up.
because I always say let's fuck, so we'll say let's puck.
All right, let's puck. Let's talk
It
some
might
hockey.
be it.
Did I just earn a free month of your guys' plays? Let's go!
You can have a free whatever you want.
I'm just kidding.
Kings on the board, 1-0 already. 2 minutes in.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's puck. Let's get a 5-1 victory.
Yeah, 5-1 works with me. Keep it under 6.5.
Let's puck it up.
That could be one too. We're here to puck it up.
Let's puck it up on Nerd Talk.
Human resources lady. Anyone
Oh, shit, we got 60 likes, guys, on Dave's chat. Shout out to everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
Fucking
I
take a
need some
shot
more
for
booze.
60 likes. Let's fucking go.
Booze time.
Yeah, if we get to 65 likes, I'll grab another beer.
If we get to 60, if we get to 7, if we get to 80 likes, both Occupancy and Nick will take their shirts off and do headstands.
No. I don't need to break my neck.
If I can use the wall, maybe I can do it. But I don't. A lot of people do futures, and we're talking about like player props and things like that, markets and whatever. But Adrian Kempe scored for the Kings here, and the books laid or had a 60, 66, 67 points for him on the seasons. He's already at like 31, 32. It's just disrespectful to like an up and coming player, in my opinion. So I have a little piece of that on some prize picks entry, and you know what it is. But yeah, good for him. He's pretty interesting Spittin' Chicklets podcast for anyone who's into that kind of thing. They did a interview with Kempe from the Nordic countries over there. Him and his brother, big hockey players. Seems like a pretty interesting dude. So good to see him. Kings are struggling at home, but
Yeah, Kings are a tricky team. We're not really tricky, but I got an interesting little proposition for you. I can see if somebody handed you $1,000, say you have to bet a team to win the Stanley Cup. Who's that team?
Can I get 2,000 and do one from the East, one from the West?
Sure, I'll let you pick one from each.
Man, what a greedy ass! He's giving you $1,000.
I know, right? I'm giving you $1,000 for asking for two. You greedy bastard.
Let's put 500 on each. Let me get an extra 1,000.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly, right.
Fine. One from the east, one from the west. I'll be nice.
So from the west, I'm going with Edmonton, because I feel like if I say Edmonton for the next 3 or 4 years, one of them will hit. I don't know when Connor will win, McDavid, but I don't know if it's this year or next year. I don't know what they need, but McDavid is not ending his career without a Stanley Cup. I'm 100% sure on that. So I had to pick Edmonton in that one. East is tough.
I have a team I like from the East. I don't really know about the West.
East is tough, man. I mean, if you had to twist my arm and I had to tell you one right now, geez. Probably.
You can say the Flyers if you want.
No, Flyers are regressing.
Flyers can make it interesting.
No.
I don't know. I feel like the Leafs can't lose forever, but maybe the Rangers. Something about the Rangers this year is a little. I don't know. I guess if you had to twist my arm and I had to say it, I'd go Oilers, Rangers. How about you?
The one team I had circled is the Florida Panthers.
Yeah, I'm worried about Bobrovsky down the stretch.
True. But analytically, they're the best team in hockey.
Florida, I mean, we saw last year, right? They went
like
deep.
if you look at their expected goal metrics and things along those lines.
Yeah,
they're elite.
Yeah.
I know nothing. I say Kings in Florida too. That's what I say.
Kings were my other West.
Kings are interesting. If only they can win.
I'll throw my 2 cents out there. I'm going to go with Carolina out of the East and Colorado out of the West.
I don't trust Carolina worth of anything.
I don't either, but when they get into those close battles in the playoff hockey style, they
get swept in the Eastern Conference.
Carolina lost me
And
shit
Rod-
tons of money in the playoffs last year against the Panthers. Fuck them.
They're fucking brutal.
They just don't have the punch for it. They don't have the punch to make it all the way.
I don't trust the Avalanche either.
And they don't have the
Sorry, Mel.
goaltending either.
My Avalanche argument is the same thing with my Vegas argument. I don't think either of those teams are gonna do like Tampa Bay type runs. I mean,
I'm
they're
surprised
great.
you said the Oilers too.
Game-winning goal by Nathan McKinnon.
Dave, that is a
cash
truly
it.
a Connor McDavid pick, though.
Yeah.
I mean that is because the kid is not going to not win.
So we got an Avalanche win and an over, right?
Yeah.
You got both. You didn't have the over. You just said the
I had
win.
the draw and the Avalanche.
Oh, so you're by winning.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Another Kings goal too. I'm seeing 2-0.
Nice.
Oh, really? Yeah, I knew that under was cooked when they announced. I mean, it's not even Rittich. That's the problem.
I know that is the weird thing.
I can't even say Rittich. That's not the fucking problem.
I'm just seeing this Colorado goal now because my stream's a little delayed here. Let's see.
It was a 2-on-0 with him and Taves. Absolute beauty.
The 3-on-3 overtime though is like
It's a fucking crapshoot.
it
I hate
sucks. Like it. I think it's hurting the game. I mean, from a betting
Like,
perspective,
it's not-
not from a fan perspective. It's great, but from a betting perspective,
I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's not good enough for the postseason, why do we do it in the regular
Right.
season?
right? Well, because Gary Bettman's trying to get goals any way he can.
He's trying to avoid
And,
triple overtimes.
yeah, that too.
Oh, tonight's actually shaping up to be decent.
You know, they used to give 1 point for just a tie. I think like 10, 20 years ago, they would just end the game like tied in hockey.
Yeah, there was no.
yeah.
Yeah, there was. They were just like in
Well,
soccer.
they did the 5-minute overtime, but then they would end the game right there
Right.
after the 5 minutes. I don't like the shootout personally.
Shootout's stupid.
Golden goal. There should be golden goal. That's what I think.
If you're going to have a shootout, have it be 10 minutes of 3-on-3 before a shootout. Have more time before a shootout.
You guys don't like golden goal?
I do like golden goal. That's why I said add more time in the overtime before a
Just
shootout.
have indefinite time until the team scores. And you know what you have is I and you guys might not agree with this. Have a 5-on-5, like have a regular, just extra time until golden goal happens.
They do in the postseason. The only
I
thing is
know they should do that.
They don't want regular season games going till 4 a.m, though. They're not that important.
I don't know.
Then you got to jump into load management.
Because you have teams that play, like in the playoffs, you don't play back to back in the playoffs.
I don't know about load management.
It'll never happen.
I don't manage my load.
My load manages me.
Yeah, exactly. The load just comes. There's no managing it. I you know what? It is strange. And I think like mathematically, they've probably mathematically figured it out that they're not fucking you by giving you a point and then they've done their work. NHL, and I don't like ending on I mean, I don't like it in soccer either, but I don't like ending on a tie. I hate that. But I think there should just be, hey, you want to win the game, you win the game. You put your guys out there. If they're tired, so what? Like, win the game.
Yeah.
That's the American way. The American sport of hockey. Full of would you say that it's probably in the NHL is it more than 50% Americans or is it
Canadians dominate still?
A plurality. Do you think it's a plurality where it's 30-30-20 or 35-25?
I think Canadians, I could check.
More than 50%.
There's way more Canadians than there are Americans.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that I don't think there's a group that's over 50%.
Countries are catching up. Countries are
well,
catching
what
up.
my point is that there's no majority in NHL. There's probably no team. There's no over 50%.
There's no team.
No, there is.
Really?
Canada's over 50%.
According to, I don't know if this is bullshit site or not, Quant Hockey, they're saying over 60% Canadians.
I think that's too high, personally.
Well, is that actually Canadian born, or was that players that came out of Canada? Because the OHL is the biggest feeder of the NHL, realistically.
Let's see. Maybe I'll try to find another source. But Dave, with America and hockey, it's completely dominated by state. Like in the Northeast, hockey's huge. In the Midwest, upper, Minnesota, Michigan, hockey's huge in those states. But out west and down in the desert, and it's not a ton of hockey, in certain states.
Yeah.
Either way.
No, those guys from the south, the Southwest, all shot up to Canada or Northeast, like you're saying, to play.
The game should grow, though. I think, there's, more and more. I think, California and out west. You have the new Seattle team and Vegas, obviously.
Yeah, Vegas has turned into a little bit of a hockey hub. Not like they're a hockey town or anything like that, but they've actually, for what we thought they were going to be, they produced a decent amount of like.
Do you want to know why they've grasped on to hockey? Is because they had no other professional sports team there. That's why. You can't believe when you go to Vegas.
I think from the hockey sport itself, it's always been the age old. It's expensive to play. And you're not going to pop up. You're not going to pump 30 rinks into Vegas or Arizona, the Southwest, and have all these kids playing like you do in the Northeast. And
I have a funny anecdote about hockey and why there aren't a lot of left-handed goalies and why a lot of players learn to shoot left-handed versus right-handed, even though they're dominant right hand, is because it's so expensive. And most of the hockey glove manufacturers, don't make as many left-handed than right-handed, or maybe they charge more or something. But there's something about the cost of hockey that affects the fact that people that are right-hand dominant become left-hand dominant to shoot, and why goalies that are left-hand dominant become right-hand dominant. It has to do with the cost of a left-handed glove.
That is an interesting take.
Yeah, I read this somewhere. It was a blog or something. It wasn't like a legitimate, but if you think about it, you're not going to, when you think about SKUs of manufacturing, you're not going to manufacture. I know what it was. It wasn't even the cost. It was you couldn't find them. Was the point? They don't make enough left-handed gloves, or they didn't. How are there any left-handed goalies in the league now? I don't think there are.
I really don't know. It's a good question. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm trying to think offhand, but by
the point you get to the NHL, you've already established what you are. You're not going to, like when you were younger and you couldn't find a left-handed glove, you just switched.
It's almost like in Major League Baseball. How many left-handed catchers are there?
There's none.
Exactly.
But there's a reason why for that. You want to know why? Where's your throwing hand on the left? Where's the batter? In the left box when he's right-handed. When you're trying to throw down to second to throw a guy out, you're going to peg him in the head. Yeah, that's the reason why for baseball. But it has to do with the fact that it didn't make enough, and I think that happened way back in the day. So the hockey manufacturers said, like, we're just not going to make them, and it also has to do with I know a lot of golfers. Like my buddy was left-handed. He didn't want to go find left-handed clubs that he wanted, so he became right-handed. Like it's just. I don't know.
Yeah, I spent my entire childhood golfing with my buddies' left-handed clubs that were like 2 sizes too small. So
it's also shooting. Like my brother's left-handed. He shoots right-handed because the bolt on a gun when you're hunting, it's supposed to be on your outside, right? If you're left-handed, it's on your inside, so it's weird. So it's the same thing. You learn to shoot. You learn to make. And dominant eyes are even worse than dominant hands. You have a dominant eye. And if your dominant eye is left, you're fucked when you're shooting unless you make your right eye dominant.
Yeah.
All right. So we have he's back. He's back in black. Do. It's been so long. He's a Canadian UFC guy.
What's up,
Took
boys?
that picture.
Occupancy. I got to say, first off, I love this mustache that you're growing. It's fantastic. Keep that going.
Thank you, Dion. Happy New Year.
Flavor saver.
Happy New Year's to you guys, too. How's everyone doing tonight?
Good. How was dinner? What'd you have?
We made a chicken Florentine with spinach and tomatoes, white wine cream sauce. It was fantastic.
How can you make a chicken Florentine without spinach? Isn't that the other main ingredient?
It had spinach in it, yeah. Spinach and cherry tomatoes.
That sounds great. Would you have some what was the side dish?
Asparagus.
Nice. No starch?
There was potatoes. My mom made a kale and potato galette.
Oh, like it.
My mom's fancy like that. She loves to make cool things.
Yeah, Dylan's the type of guy that takes his whole family on a Christmas card and put beards on them, but that's okay.
That was just me. It wasn't. There's the Dylon family. They were all just pictures of me.
Yeah, I saw that.
But yeah, how you guys doing on your bets tonight?
It's a good night.
It's good. Yeah, Nick's hitting plus draws all over the place.
Yeah, I just saw a post from Babano there. It was the Islanders and then Colorado both had a draw.
Colorado draw and Columbus draw.
Colorado and Columbus, okay.
Colorado, Dallas, Columbus, Philly.
Live total is 149.5. Colorado.
That's good. I had a big play.
Nice.
I had a big play on that.
We talked about this. That was perfect. There we go.
The over 6.5 was good for me. What else?
In which game?
That Stars Colorado game.
Nice,
I
good read.
smacked that.
Oh, the first period over. It's the thing.
Vancouver
What up,
lost
Dylan?
for me. The over 6.5 lost. What's up, Wine Time? Then Nashville Predators, like I said, fuck the Flames, but the Flames fucked me.
I've lost so much money betting Calgary. first couple of years been doing this. Oh my god!
I just need to stop jumping in at the wrong spots. Like they're terrible, but I
Just
always
a
get them at
weird
the wrong
fucking
spot.
market. They're a weird market.
Disgusting. Though the Kings are on track to win. They got 2 goals already in the first. And then Vegas Golden Knights. I'm gonna jump back on that train. I think maybe they can turn it around today.
Yeah. I need some action. I'm feeling it. We need some live action.
I think if I remember, I was only Dylan. I was the only one on the panel that said Calgary tonight. Everybody loved Nashville.
Yeah, you weren't wrong about that.
I wasn't very liked for it, but it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan. Also, I want to apologize. There was a stream. I think you were on a week ago, and you were saying like there was like 3 teams that could come back, and it was like like big plus money. And I'm like, and Columbus ended up winning that game. And
I got 2 out of the 3 of those dogs that
so
night.
You did move on all 3 of those?
Oh yeah, I put it in a round robin parlay and everything. It was crazy.
Nice. I was like, I hope I didn't talk him off that because I was like, I saw Columbus come back on my phone. I'm like, holy shit.
All right, so I want to do something crazy. Not crazy, but Nick won't like it. I want some dog money. Some literal dog money with some dogs. Some desert dogs. I'm thinking about taking the Coyotes plus 3.
I have the draw, so I wouldn't be surprised if they tie it up.
I'm gonna sprinkle it.
I like the Islanders in this game, but it just wasn't enough to get there. And then there was enough dog money on Coyotes. So
my number,
I could be convinced for Coyotes.
I was gonna say my numbers like the Coyotes, but so did everybody on Twitter. Like,
I don't care. You know, I don't care about that. I know.
I know.
I don't
the
go.
Public's
on
right 50% of the time. You know what? I'm on it. Quarter unit. Let's go.
Yeah, I made a small bet on it too, just plus 350, real small.
Coyotes.
I took that one probably 20, 25 minutes ago. I think I got it at 375.
Nice.
Arizona money line?
Has it been?
Yeah,
that's a great price.
That long, eh?
Arizona's 12-6 at home. Islanders.
They had a couple nice comeback wins. It wouldn't surprise me to see them come back and force overtime at this game.
Yeah, I agree.
Holy shit, we won that? No fucking way.
Hey, shout out to 446 3013 in the chat.
Holy shit. How did that happen?
What did you win?
Okay, so I was bitching about, and it's not a game that anyone cared, Eastern Illinois versus University of Tennessee Martin. It was the biggest point of contention on Jimmy's show. Everyone was on the other side. It's a slow team versus a fast team. We know this about St. Peter's. We talk about this, Nick. St. Peter's brings teams down. Usually, the fast team will. The slow team can't keep up. This game, the slow team outshot the other team by like 12 or 13 baskets. We still went under by 3 points, even though it was the fast team that sucked it up. We fucking got the under. Holy fucking shit. All game long. It was a 20-point swing. It was 167 was a total. It finished at 149.
Yeah, it was 38-38 at halftime, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, the gods are on our side. What are we gonna play? We're gonna play something.
About that.
Yeah. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you.
Just love that creepy stare at the end.
No kidding. And we have a bunch of homophobes on screen, so that's why they all hate it.
Hey,
That's
really, your
okay.
birthday?
No. It's someone's birthday today. I could have played the Cowboys. Come on. That's a way better clip than the other one.
Whose birthday is
Yeah,
it?
I missed that one actually.
Okay, let's look it up. We'll find a birthday. I'll find a birthday for you. Okay.
Ah,
Oh, I thought
shit.
you were being serious. I thought someone in the chat.
10 days for me, Dave.
No,
10 days.
Islanders get a goal 3-1.
It's his birthday.
Yes.
I passed.
I should have stayed off the NBA today. I took the under, and it's going over by 12 at halftime right now.
I like the under in this Coyotes game. The only problem was it was at 5.5, so I didn't want to fuck with that.
Live
No one
total
really-
143.5 in years.
No one really famous.
And my book took off the Chris Paul prop. I can't find they're not laying it anymore.
Damn. Yeah, he's got 7 at the half right now. He missed a free throw. It should be 8. We just need 2 more buckets out of him. I think he's gonna at least get a 3 here.
What sucks is I couldn't get on that bet, and I wanted to. My book wouldn't let me put $1 on it, and I wanted to fucking bet it. That was a great look, fucking wine time. What the fuck?
It was a random look, you know, and like that's what I was saying. I was like, I didn't see anyone today give that look out, and I was looking at it, and I was looking at his numbers, and he's been shooting the ball a lot more in these games, and you know he's just got to make these open shots that he's taking. You know, he should have 8 right now, and we'd only be a 3 away from hitting. But
yeah,
got another half of basketball to go. So
I'm in trouble with
I had
Pajemski. I'm in trouble because he's behind. He's 1 for 4. He only has 2 points, but he's the guy that plays when they're ahead. You know?
Yeah, he's missed 2 wide open threes too that he easily could have made.
I saw that.
He's gonna get those chances here in the second half. These guys just got to make the shots on the Warriors. The Warriors are able to get these open looks. They just haven't been able to make them this year.
But there's a changing of the guard with them. I keep saying it. Like Curry's going to be there. Draymond is less of a player. He's not a great player. He's not actually. I would bench him.
He's a pick and roll.
What a snipe by Gunter, 4-1 Islanders.
He's a mental guy, so that's why you want him. Klay Thompson used to have other aspects to his game. He is a spot up shoot guy. That's all he does. Is spot up shoot. There's a changing of the guard. We're gonna see some new blood.
Well, Dave, you remember the Andrew Wiggins situation, right? Back like when he was getting drafted, he was like a top 3, top 5 prospect, I think.
But he's been a flop. Like Andrew Wiggins should have been one of the best players in the NBA. He flopped. He flopped big time.
But he's still decent.
I mean, he was the guy that Jimmy Butler pretty much was like, you have all the talent in the world, but like you're just not showing it out in the court. That's why Jimmy Butler left Minnesota, is because him and Cat.
That's Andrew Wiggins has been a flop. Andrew Wiggins was a highly touted
So you don't
guy.
think
He
he's
should have
part
been
of
a
the
top
new
10
changing
player.
of the guard? Like you don't think he's going to be part of that new?
No, Andrew Wiggins is past. It's past. He's.
damn.
I'm
late
talking.
then.
I'm talking about Pajemski. The guy. I'm talking about guys that are like a year or 2 in. What we're gonna see is we're gonna see the Warriors not be a playoff team pretty soon.
Did that redhead kid from the fucking Arizona or something who was playing in their G League team? Did he ever make it up?
The redhead Carrot Top?
Yeah, he was Carrot Top. He was good.
No,
I'm telling you. The Santa Cruz Warriors, dude. This kid was like supposed to be like pretty legit.
Santa Clara, the Pajemski's on it.
Nah,
That's the guy I'm
nah,
on.
it's
He's
this other
kind of
guy.
got red hair. We're talking about Dylon spitting fire. This redheaded kid.
Well, New York Islanders scored another one, Nick.
4-1, yeah.
4-1.
If you liked them at plus 300, you can probably get them at like 20-1 now.
This is the season of the witch. The Islanders are actually scoring points. What the fuck?
Another game where the Islanders score 4 goals. It's amazing, right?
Yeah, it's
actually exciting to watch this year. It's awesome.
It's mind-boggling.
Guntier had an absolute rip from the circle for that 4th goal. That was it was like nasty. There's nothing Ingram could really do there.
Ramon Scott, I know you're in the chat right now. If you're watching, I tailed you on the LMU -2. I tailed you on that one. I watched Ramon's show this morning. He had I don't know if you guys have watched Ramon Scott's show in the morning. It's pretty early in the morning. It's 6 a.m. on the West Coast, but I was up early this morning. I was watching it, but he does a good show. He breaks down a lot of the games. Gives a good he's sharp as hell, man. Ramon's as sharp as they come. He's one of the best cappers out there. So it was cool to watch him work today. I watched his whole show, and it was a good show. So if you guys haven't watched it, watch it tomorrow.
You gotta check it out. Follow him on
Ramon
X,
Scott needs to get
Twitter.
on stream now.
Yeah, Ramon, get on here, my guy.
Why is this over? That doesn't make any sense.
He got me on 2 looks today that are. I mean, if this Arizona under cashes, which it looks pretty good so far. He definitely made me want to pull the trigger on those.
Damn, I don't wanna jump off the over. Live total is 141.5.
Let's go.
Actually, I might. That's what I was just about to. It's juiced to the under, but
are they going to score now?
The problem is there's no foul fuckery, so it's got to all be. Colorado just can't score.
And Arizona's not making those threes like they were before.
Yeah. That's what is it?
139.5. It just keeps dropping and dropping.
Yeah, absolutely. What do they got? 102.
They scored 19 points in the first 10 minutes in the second.
9 times 3 points.
This Jets Sharks under is looking good too. 0 goals in the first period.
Yeah, that was Winnipeg unders go hand in hand.
And
especially with the
opponent team total
Sharks.
unders. Hasn't Winnipeg not given up more than 3 goals in 30 games in a row or 25 games in a row? They're unreal defensively.
People are throwing Winnipeg in the conversation for who's going to come out of the West now. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the dark horse right now.
I know.
Yeah, they are. They went on a really good streak right now.
And if the season ended right now, Hellebuck's your Vezina Trophy winner.
Yes.
Not even a question.
No, it's not even. He's the.
It'd be Hellebuck and then Demko.
He might be the most valuable player in the league right now.
And we have one of the greatest American goals.
Who do you
Kyle
think is more
Connor.
valuable to their team than anyone else? It's him.
You have a great American goalie and a great American goal scorer. Kyle Connor on that team.
You're not going to have an MVP. They don't have a pure MVP in hockey. It's position by position, right? It's like goalie. Or is there an MVP?
They got the Hart Trophy, which is the MVP, which right now would be McKinnon, Kucherov, or Matthews.
Matthews, was the other one. But I would say the most valuable person to their
McKinnon right now.
The most valuable person to their team is Hellebuck because they got nothing without him. Is what I'm trying to say. He's the most valuable person to his team. If you took all those players out, who's a bigger detriment? It would be Hellebuck for the Jets, right?
Yeah, he's very important to that team. But they have a competent backup though. Leroy Boissois has been fine.
Yeah. He's really
when they put the backup in, they're just as good.
Okay, never mind then say no.
No, Nick, he's not. They're not
Hellebuck's a
just.
Vezina
They're
Trophy.
still good. I don't know if they're
still
just
good.
as
They're not
good.
just. No, they're not just as good. They're still good.
They're still good. Yeah.
He's a Vezina Trophy. I wouldn't put him in the Hart conversation.
Remember, Scheifele and Hellebuck almost didn't re-sign. They were looking elsewhere all
then they
summer.
signed matching contracts, basically, right?
Yeah. And Scheifele, he's a kind of hothead at times and can literally take out Jake Evans.
He's a fiery little guy.
But he's great. And excited to see how that team does. But I kind of need to live bet. I haven't really pulled any trigger on anything.
All right,
yet.
I'm moving on a bet right now. I'm moving on the old telltale. What is the best third quarter bet in the NBA the past 2 or 3 seasons? What's the best?
The Warriors third quarter.
Exactly. -115. We're going to do it right now. Let's go.
All right, Dave, I wasn't going to
Now-
tail any bets tonight. I told myself, and then you said Warriors third quarter. You son of a bitch. I'm in.
Yep. I don't. It's inexplicable. You want to know why? It's not inexplicable. You want to know why? Steve Kerr is So here's the deal. The easiest Hall of Fame to get into is the Naismith Hall of Fame, which is basketball, but it doesn't include just NBA. It includes college too. I don't even know if it includes Europe or whatever, but it includes coaches. I'm going to say with Kerr's playing career with the Bulls and all that, and his coaching career, Kerr will be in the Naismith Hall of Fame. And the reason why all of these third quarter things happen is in my lifetime, they are the best this past 4 or 5 years. The Golden State Warriors have been the best second half adjustment team ever. And it's because of the coach. It's because of Kerr. Bold statement, not a bold statement. I don't care.
What's the line on it?
Yeah, what are we
-115,
looking at in the second
money
half,
line.
boys?
It's equal. It's equal on both sides.
My book doesn't have it. It has got Golden State -1.5 +110.
Well, Tell your book to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I will. I contact their support all the time. So
I do on this book too, but it's minus 115. It was. Did it just change? Ooh, I got it, and you didn't. No. You cannot have this.
What are you guys taking?
They're looking at Golden State.
Golden State money line. Third quarter.
Let's do it. Third quarter.
Third quarter money line. Yep.
Let me look at it right now.
What about
are you getting?
What about
They
the
took
live
actually it's still minus 115. It's still there.
I'll probably take Detroit plus 2.5.
You can get plus 1.5 at minus 159 if you want that.
How about third quarter under 59?
Mike, why are you in the chat, you bitch? You don't even have COVID, and your brother's on.
Yeah, come on, Mike. Where you at? Get in here, my guy. Let's go.
The stronger, younger, more virile Mr. M is on cam right now.
Man, why you gotta throw shots at him like that? Jeez, Jeff, I wouldn't put up with that shit.
Jeff's not even listening.
No, I missed it. What I miss?
I said, why is your brother in the chat? And you're the younger, better looking, more virile Mr. M, and you're on stream and you're sick. He's got COVID. That's a deadly disease, Mike. Get on stream.
I don't know. I think that's the opposite, though. When you're on stream, you got COVID. You ain't got shit to do. You can't do anything else.
That's the point.
I don't think he's home right now.
Oh, he's not.
I don't think so.
We need Mike.
Hopefully, you're getting some sort of weird venereal disease. That's what I want.
All right, I moved on it with you, Dave. I took Golden State Warriors plus.
Perky, if you put diarrhea in the chat and you spell it this way 15 times, learn how to spell diarrhea, or don't come back. That bothers me. You motherfucker, you Perky, leaving our chat.
I'm not sure I could even spell diarrhea.
It's diarrhea. It's DIARRHEA. I know how to spell diarrhea because I've had it too many times. It's called 7:30 in the morning.
Bo Horvat, 5-1 Islanders.
Shot time. Rod says shot time. Let's go. Let's fucking drink.
Yeah, I was looking
raise
at
your glasses. You have to take a shot if you don't want to, Joe. Just raise our glasses. Let's go.
I guess I should have taken that over, Nick.
Shout out to you.
Not time for Rod to wacky.
For being
Fellow
here. Hit the
Canadian.
fucking like button. Let's fucking go. Let's keep cashing tickets. Let's fucking go.
I love overs in hockey at 5.5. Usually I try to
Hit
find
the
a way to
like button,
get there.
guys. If you haven't hit the like button, please. That's all we ask. We're here
Guys
for
out
free.
there too. There's only one in California, but this place Portillo's right here. I went here today. Place is fire. This is a chocolate cake milkshake. Probably one of the best desserts out there, man. Shit's bomb.
Does sound pretty good.
And hit the like button. There's not the 62 likes. Give me a fucking break.
And if you
Let's
haven't
go.
hit the
like
retweet, just
Yeah,
hit the retweet as
retweet it
well.
too. Do all of that. We're doing this for free. I'm going to tell you right now. And this is, I don't know, all these big channels that have guys that put up picks and lose.
Veronica,
Nick is the hardest working guy in the business. Razor is one of the most winningest fucking cappers in every sport. Most of us are unicorn cappers. Jeff is maybe him and Dylon are in my opinion, and Billy Briz, the fucking winningest MMA cappers ever. Occupancy has a job, a wife, he goes to school, but he comes in here and has great fucking NHL looks. And Wine Time has become my new favorite. Granted, the season's over, but one of my favorite college football cappers I've ever dealt with. So we're dealing with some of the best guys here, and guess what? It's all for free. Everything's for free. Hit the fucking like button. The fucking like button is for free. Please hit the like button. And
So wine time. You say your best sport's college football. Michigan's going to blow them out, right?
I'm not gonna say college football is my favorite. Is my best sport. This season, so far this year, baseball was my best sport this year. College football, I think I have a better understanding of it though. I won more units in baseball this year, though. Granted, it's a longer season.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Baseball is my least favorite sport to watch.
But this is what I will.
Make sure
This
you
is
hit
what
the
I
like
will
button.
say about the game, though, Nick, is that Washington's been so undervalued these last couple games, man.
I think the public has finally picked up on how good they are, though.
I know it's crazy. To think that they're
I've seen
public
nothing.
did
I've
that
seen
in
nothing but
The
Washington love.
public hammered Washington last week.
Yeah.
So
Public loves Washington.
Washington was a 10-point dog against Oregon.
You know what this is starting to feel like, though?
Under.
Last year's national title. This
Under.
is feeling like UGA TCU.
Under.
Hit it right on the fucking head. This game is going under the total.
That's what I'm saying. That's the bet I like is the under.
Now before it goes down to 52
Draw.
and a half later in the week. This
Draw.
game is going under, guys.
Draw.
Yes, the draw.
You want to know why? You want to know why? Michigan's a team that can submit you. Washington is is not a team that can submit you. Michigan will submit you.
This feels
They'll
like
put the
24
ball gag in your mouth and slap your ass with the fucking whip. It's
24
going to be an
Michigan.
under.
I do think Michigan will win this game. I don't have a play on the side yet, but I do have a play on
I think the
total,
under
which
is a play. That's
Did
what
you
I
say
think too.
24-10.
Nah, I don't think. What's the total at right now? I don't even know.
I
what the
will
fucking
be
total
on
is.
Michigan.
56.
Oh, it's way on. 5 units, 15 units, a million.
Yeah, see,
That's your mortgage.
I took it at 55 and a half, so it is up to 56.
No, that's fine. Bet it up. But Michigan's not. This is the problem. Washington's that team. Michigan. If Michigan can,
Washington's this year's TCU.
no
And
shit.
What was the score when Georgia played Alabama in the championship?
But that doesn't correlate to this.
Why not?
I don't know. It was like
One thing
50.
I
50
looked
it got in the
back at it.
50s or 60s, I think. Let's look.
One thing I will look back. I will mention to whatever side you like. Look for alternative spreads, and here's my reasoning why.
51.
The last 5 national
51.
championship games in college football have not been decided by less than 14 points. The closest.
No, I
game we
know.
have
I get that, but what about the total? I haven't dove into this because bye. Who just left?
Dylan,
you bitch. Bye. We need. To me, I think there are very few defenses that can submit Washington. How about one of the best in the country? One of the most. Actually, this Michigan defense is like one of the Georgia. This is a pro
D line. Dave is Georgia of last year and the 2 years ago. Their D line is out of this world. Look at
that's what I'm saying.
By far the best. This is by far the best defense Washington is going to play all year long.
That's my point. That's what I was just. Thank you for interrupting me and saying what I was going to say. I appreciate it. On my show, you're interrupting me, and we're talking about what I was going to talk about. This is the best defense, and I'm going to say this. Corn-fed white boys from the Midwest, they are going to control the game. This game is not going to be the same type of Washington game that they have. Or is Michigan going to blow them out? Maybe. Under.
Yeah, I'm on the under already, guys. The side, it's tough. I do think Michigan wins this game. It's tough because Washington has been so undervalued all year. They were beating Texas by 2 possessions last game. Texas had a touchdown 3 minutes to go, and then they got the ball back because Washington didn't want to run the clock down. They wanted to throw the ball for some reason. But I don't know. The side, it's going to be tough. It's 4.5 right now. It might be like that for a reason. Maybe this is the game where Washington loses by, they get blown out of the water, like what Nick was kind of saying. But I did move on the under, so I haven't moved on a side yet. I'm still looking at everything, weighing the options and stuff. But if I had to pick a team who's going to win the game, it's going to be Michigan.
So, what is a Michigan money line under parlay pay?
And maybe buy up a 1.5 on the under. It just depends. I'm just curious to see where this total goes closer to game time because I'm very surprised it went up.
That's where I'm at too. I'm waiting till the last minute. Plus
201 on Bovada. You can get Michigan money line and under 56.
Michigan might score 50 themselves. They're going to run it down the.
That's my only worry with that is that Michigan gets that themselves. Another option is Washington team total under 24.5.
That's
I think
that's
I'm
not
gonna be
be bad. Yeah,
I will be invested in Michigan in this game. I think I'm going to have 4.5, 9.5, 13.5, and the team total under for Washington.
Pajemski, you can go fuck yourself.
You could hit all four.
I think this is Michigan by at least 2 tutties.
Yeah, it could be. It just depends on how Washington comes out, like how they played against Oregon, how they set the tone. They took the opening drive. They took the ball for 8 minutes off the clock, got a touchdown. Didn't let Bo Nix see the field more than one time in the first quarter. They played the game they were supposed to. We're gonna see from the jump start though. This might either be a Michigan blowout or it's going to come down to last possession. Washington, it's just so tough because Washington's been so undervalued these last couple of weeks, being who they are. They haven't lost a game yet, but yet they're still dogs every single game.
They've never
Michigan's
faced,
not blowing anyone out.
Yeah, but also TCU was this exact same team last year, and
I wouldn't say that though, Nick, because
no, I wouldn't either because the offense for TCU was way more fire. It was way more fire than this one.
And guys, yeah, Michael Penix. I mean, we got to think about these weapons he has. There's 3 potential first-round picks on this offense, so it's like it's a little different from Max Duggan, from a kid. I actually met Max Duggan, but it's a little bit different, I think. I know what you're saying. The undefeated, they kind of squeaked by in a lot of games, other than the Oregon games where they kind of took control. But it's a tough game, guys. I love the Michigan side and I love the Washington side in the Final Four. But
they played a fraudulent team in the semifinal. I thought Texas was extremely fraudulent. I did too.
I didn't understand why they were a 4-point
like Michigan was last year when TCU played them.
The script is written.
I just love Texas losing.
Detroit Lions win it all. It's the script.
Detroit Lions versus Cleveland Browns in the Super Bowl. You ready? The world's gonna love that Super Bowl.
DJ in the chat. What's up, my guy?
All right, let's take a bet right now. I will lay 10-1 that Super Bowl never happens.
That's terrible odds.
That's horrible fucking odds.
All right, I'll lay 10-1 that neither of those teams make the Super Bowl.
That's still horrible odds.
I was gonna.
You want to know what? Both the teams you guys love. Oh, you guys have boners for 10-1 that either of them get in. By the way, I think that
I was gonna say, instead of taking that, I can get 110-1 for the Browns to play the Lions in the Super Bowl.
All right, so scratch that. What are the Browns to go to the Super Bowl and the Lions to go to the Super Bowl? Go. It's not worse than 10-1.
Let me find those futures for you.
It's 15-1 probably. Maybe.
The Browns to win the AFC is 12-1.
Okay, so I was close, dickhead.
The Lions are 8-1.
Oh, so I'm getting.
You said to play each other.
And then I said either of them to get to the Super Bowl.
I didn't hear that part.
I said that after.
BJ, I have the script. Joe Flacco knocks off his former team to make the Super Bowl, and in the Super Bowl, he beats the team that he beat for his first Super Bowl.
Well, this is why this is stupid. This is why this is retarded. Razor has a good bet on the Lions to win the Super Bowl.
And
Nick has a retarded bet at it was the fucking Browns to win the Super Bowl. Get fucked. Like that's what are you doing?
I'm a clown. I know. It's not good. You might as well call me Trent. I'm a clown. Cool.
No. You're not an anti-fade guy. How should we do this? I want to bet both of you that you guys are just.
I already have my bets on the game. I don't need to add more to it. I've got enough invested into it.
Well, the thing that fucked the Lions is they should have beat Dallas and they should be getting the number 2 seed, but they're not.
No, I got you. That game was tough.
I think the Rams are going to be a tough out in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, they're the healthiest team right now.
Yeah, they're
going to possibly get the Lions. Oh, I would.
The Rams are a problem. The Rams are a problem unless you're the Niners.
I love Lions Rams. I'm begging for Lions Rams. Stafford versus the Lions.
Oh, that'd be the worst. The worst. In NFC Championship. Yeah, I got you.
Real Deal Prime. Winning continues. That means you have to win 2 in a row, which Buffalo hasn't done since November 1st.
Cowboys, Ravens. I'm going to ask you this one question, and
I will guarantee Cowboys are not making the Super Bowl.
We'll end this right now. Jesse, where do you live? Jesse Gomez, where do you live?
Cowboys.
And I'm going to ask you 2 questions. Number 1 question is, where do you live? If you don't say it, I'm going to guess where I'm just going to guess.
Well, it's kind of a personal question. Why don't you ask if he's from Dallas?
Are you from Texas, Jesse? Highlands Ranch, south of Denver. Are you a Cowboys fan? That's my next question. Are you a Cowboys fan?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Niners Ravens or Niners Browns this year.
Well, no shit. That's what it's gonna be. The Cowboys winning in the playoffs against the Niners. Have you seen their faces on the memes and the GIFs? Go. Oh, Jesse hiding in Denver. No, don't hide. No, Jesse, are you a Cowboys fan? That's all I want to say.
He answered your first question.
He did. Next one. That's what I'm trying to go down the line here. Jesse, are you a Cowboys fan? We'll wait for that. Let's look at other.
Saying Ravens and Michigan, the 2 favorites. Okay, it's bold. I do like Michigan, but I don't like the Ravens. Or I think the Ravens are good, but I don't want to take 3-1 on them. No value on the Ravens.
Ooh, the check. Someone just said in the chat there it was a final for the Swedes, 5-2 there. So it's gonna be U.S. versus Sweden final, I believe.
All right, so we don't get an answer. Steelers, brother. I'm a Steelers fan and a Niners fan. So you're not a Cowboys fan. Okay, that's fair enough. The reason why I wanted to say this is in sports, there is no other more delusional fan than a Cowboy fan. We're going to the Super Bowl. Dak Prescott's the best quarterback.
And the Leafs are winning the cup.
Sounds like Mike M.
It does in the same division, which is crazy. But I have to say, the Cowboys have a problem in the playoffs. You know what that problem is? What's that problem in the playoffs?
Winning.
Anyone?
Winning.
Anyone? No. What do they run up into? What do they run up? There's a wall.
Good
team. The Niners.
The Niners. They run up into the wall. I love those gifs of the crying. Tony Romo's the best quarterback in blah blah. Listen, they haven't gone past the first round of the playoffs for 20 years, 25 years, some fucking crazy thing. The Cowboys have a good team this year. They're going to lose. Just out of mojo. That's it. They have great pieces. They have absolutely great pieces.
Yeah, they keep losing to the Niners.
Arizona wins. Did we get an Arizona? Did we do it?
Final score 97-50.
Absolutely. Let's fucking play a million of these because that looked like a horrible
3-0
bet.
Kraken. Oh yeah.
Let's play them all. Let's get copyrighted.
Cause some came in the mail today.
Yeah, I did.
These nuts. Got him.
Gambler's first glance cashes after a very, very sketchy fucking first half. I'm gonna cheers to that. If you don't know this guy, and we're not talking about like making 100 or 200 or 300 or 600. This guy on his fucking horse channel regularly hits fucking commas. You want a comma? You know what a comma is? Go fucking look it up. Shout out to Razor. What the fuck? Let's go.
Cheers.
Fucking one of the best.
Yeah, that
fucking
Senators game too. I mean, I know it wasn't the Senators that got the goals, but they're in the second period totals. They're like 16-2 now. The Ottawa Senators, one of the biggest teams.
And how the fuck does Razor hit an Arizona college basketball team under? I can't do that worth shit every time. This motherfucker does it. Oh my god. Makes me
And
feel
we
like
talked about Arizona.
And the
being
Islanders win.
favorite. We should have bet them too.
Oh,
No, we talked about a lot of. I should have been on both of those bets. What the fucking Islanders win, so we'll play another one. Are you buy winning? We're not going to do the buy joke anymore. You know what we haven't done is ding ding ding.
That kid has talent. I just love it.
Love it. I love it. I fucking love it. Where's Pajemski? We need Pajemski to step up. He's doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. What are we doing with this NBA bullshit?
Yeah, seriously, shout out to Razor, Dave, Nick, everyone on the panel here, Dylan. Like, I learned so much from just watching these cappers and how they go about their process. And if you're in the chat here, and go ahead and follow each of these people on Twitter too. Just you won't believe how big of a difference it makes watching these professionals go at it. And you know, we say this, and we're not kidding around here. I mean, these people take this very seriously. There's a lot of money on the line. There's people's livelihoods on the line here. And, you know, this is just a small glimpse of what they're doing every night, every day. It takes up a lot of time. A lot of people risk a lot for this. So, you know, there's a way to make money doing this in the long run. And a lot of people on this panel are who to watch to get there yourself.
Hey, I didn't give this out because I put this on a book that I don't bet that much. We hit the Spurs. We hit this. I did take it. I was bitching about it the whole time. Plus 10.5. Holy fuck. Oh, there we go. Wow. That's by that is by winning. You don't know that you win and you win. Holy fuck. Wow. I need to stop drinking. That's not happening. Well, that just means it fuels my fire. You know what I mean? Where the fuck is by winning? You know what? We're gonna do this one because we don't care. Where is this? There we go.
Why? Because fuck them. That's why.
10.5. How did I not? Wow. We love that. That's like finding a $20 bill in your fucking pocket when you do laundry. Oh my God. That's the best thing ever. Hey, here's $200, Dave. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking fuck. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's 31-18.
Let's hoist a flag, even though it's the stupidest one we have. I'm just pressing buttons.
That's a great one. I love that one.
I can't understand what they're saying. Cares.
He says the name of the song. It says "Hoist the Colors High."
Yeah. Really, what one we should be clicking right now is
Release the Kraken.
That's true. That's true. The Kraken did get released.
If you're in the StreamYard, start clicking buttons, man. Let's go.
The old
Veronica's getting sassy.
Did you hear what she said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
she thought that she couldn't be heard. That's the funniest part.
Little do you know that Dylan's penis's nickname is the Kraken. So she wants to release the Kraken.
All over the back of her head.
All right, fellas, I got to jump off.
What are you doing?
Have some horses.
All right, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Razor.
Plug whatever you want to plug. Let's go.
I'm going to leave you with the horse tomorrow. Write this down.
I will.
Aqueduct Race 4. Aqueduct Race 4, the 7 horse, Little Luca. Right now, the morning line is 9-2.
I'll put a 200 bet on it. How about that? Aqueduct Race 4, 7 horse.
Yeah, the race goes off at 2:17 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
Aqueduct Race 4, 7 horse. I'm on it. I'll straight up put way too much money on it, but let's do it.
Little Luca is the horse's name.
I thought that was the name of Dylan's
What's
penis.
tomorrow, Friday? You know what?
Little Luca.
Luka Doncic. Razor, great gambler's first glance hit. He hit an Arizona college basketball under, which is crazy, absolutely insane. Go follow him if you guys are all following him anyways. If you're not, get fucked.
Appreciate you guys. Talk soon.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Here we go. One of the goats. What are you doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? The fuck.
We're going insane is what we're doing.
Insane in the membrane. Where is Pajemski? Pajemski's fucking up right now. Oh, he has 5 points. Okay. He had a 3. Okay. Let's go.
Where'd Wine Time go? Is he coming back?
No, he'll be back.
I was just curious where that prop bet stood. We're at what, 8?
Which one? Oh, for
I don't fucking know.
Chris Paul. I wanted to take it, but I couldn't because my book said I put $100 in. It said no. $50 no. It said I put $5 in, which is the minimum. It said it's over the max bet. They did not want me to take it. They at plus 102. Fuck them. That's why.
This under is fucking cooked in this Nuggets game. Wow, that was a stupid bet.
Fuck them. What do we got?
Dave, the older I get, I find myself saying that a lot more often.
Shit, the Warriors' third quarter is not looking as good as it was. They're up 31 points. They're up one. No, wait a minute. What am I talking about? They're up 11 points. Holy fuck. We're smashing.
They look just fine.
Yeah, no,
I
need
went to go
glasses.
look at that a few minutes ago. They were up.
Ayo, they're not coming back. Here we go. I'm celebrating
look
early.
at that day when it was at 6 points, and I was like, I'm just not even going to go back and look. I can't look anymore.
It's
just
a
leave it alone
thing.
and it'll
It's been a
cash.
thing. Hey, it's been a thing for 3 years now, dickheads.
I know it kind of fell apart, but sometimes it's got to come back. Just like Vegas Golden Knights.
On
that
this
trend
one,
has
we got
come
even
back.
money. We got even. Well, it was minus 115, but that's live. But that's
ended up
even
getting
money
a plus
live.
100.
I don't know when that's going to happen for Vegas, honestly. Vegas just looks soft right now. Now, granted, they can easily come back and win this game. They're down 2-1 right now to the Panthers.
Yeah, it's just one goal. I mean,
And their schedule in front of them is not easy. Vegas, it's going to be tough for them to find themselves and get right spot.
You have to remember, Nick, Vegas got the good schedule last year, so this year they're not getting that.
Well,
again.
here's their upcoming schedule. They play the Panthers, the Islanders, then they go to the Avalanche. They play the Bruins, the Flames, the Preds, the Rangers, the Penguins, the Devils, the Islanders, the Rangers. Like they
That's
don't
pretty
have
tough.
any-
That's pretty tough.
That's a pretty bad schedule coming up. Like, and it
That's
includes
pretty tough.
it includes a 4-game road trip, starting on the 22nd, ending on the 27th, where
The
they
Metro
play
road
They
trip?
play 4 games in 5 days. No, 4 games in 6 days.
That's Metro road trip.
Yeah, New Jersey, New York, and Detroit.
Yeah, I like teams going to Metro. I really do.
I like fading West Coast teams coming east,
Mhm,
and East Coast
mhm.
teams going west.
So at halftime, I might be betting the Utes, depending upon it was 5.5, and I liked them. It's 4.5 now. I might be betting that. We'll see what happens. Utes up by 1. Director, I might be there. I'm gonna wait till halftime, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, we're just giving out fucking winners left and right. Razor sharp picks, fucking occupancy with a 0. Who has a 0 in their name? Give me. I mean, he's a double agent. This guy. What the fuck? Wine Time Sports. Med Dillon, who just left. MMA Jeff, and Earl Sports Bets.
Let's fucking go, boys. We need Paul to get back in the game here. He's only playing the first 5 minutes of the. He only put the first 5 minutes of the first quarter. He put the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. So expect him to come back in the game pretty shortly.
He's an old man.
He's
an old man.
Cut him a break. I was gonna say he's 74.
Yeah.
Cut him a break. Come on.
Sharks goal 1-0. We're jumping on the other side right now. Let's
Jets
go.
I was just checking the Jets money
I said
line.
this earlier. I said this earlier.
Plus
Don't be-
116. I'm on it. I'm on it
said this
right now.
earlier. I didn't bet it. I said this earlier. Don't be surprised if the Sharks kill parlays tonight.
No, I didn't put them in anything.
Who's in goal for the Jets?
Hellebuck.
Okay, it's done.
Even money for the Jets money line.
I got
I'm
plus
just
105.
I'm on the under 6.5.
Is
so
it?
I mean, if
Is
you can
it?
get that
What was
again,
the
I'd still
money line?
recommend that.
No, money line's plus 116. Hell yeah, we're on that. We're on that for fucking days.
Well, of course they're not even going to give us a 5.5 at a good price now.
Do you see Fleet Mathis's comment, Dave?
I'm on the. I'm trying to bet. I just bet the Jets.
Yeah, me too.
Plus 116. What does Flea say?
Podcast, that guy in the Warriors, you had over 9.5.
8 points.
Yep.
We need 2 more points. Let's go. He's gone off here in the second half, in the fourth quarter, whatever it is, fourth quarter, third quarter. Yeah, he hit a 3. That's why. Oh, there we go. 1 more 3.
Did we cash that Arizona under? Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
you did.
Yep.
And we actually didn't plan anything for it. So what we'll do is, I don't think Jeff's ever seen this, but Jeff, this is for Mike.
I have seen this, and it's disturbing.
Let's go.
You ever seen this one?
Did you know that atoms never touch each other? And since we're made of atoms, we've never touched anything in our entire lives. So to answer your question, officer, no, I did not punch that kid.
He does not touch young boys. He does not do it.
Is they red?
So bad.
Is that red
like
Jesus?
that again. No, I did not touch that kid. Like,
Yeah, that's Ginger Jesus. All right. Well, we got stupid stuff.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. That one.
Dave,
You like
Dave,
LA Knight? LA Knight. Yeah.
Dave,
Yeah.
Dave play my favorite. Play my favorite.
Oh, we have to do that because we're
Jets
all
tie
about.
it.
If we're not grabbing your dick and twisting it, what
Jets
do you
goal.
do?
They tie it
Grab
right
his
away.
dick and twist it.
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
Oh my god.
No dick.
Fucking laugh.
Did you
every
say
time I-
Jets goal?
Yeah, Jets goal. Yeah.
Ah, we got the best line, plus 116. Let's fucking fuck. Let's do
I
it.
was so
Let's
quick,
go.
Dave. I was looking to get on that, and it was gone right after you said it.
Let's fucking go. The Jets right now are bonkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
They
really good
might
right
be.
now.
I'm gonna say this right now. I like the Stars. Everyone knows I love the Stars to score goals. They have the people to do it, and they have a great
Shit.
goalie that's not playing. That's fine. And the Avs, I think, are overrated. Sorry, Mel. I think they're just over. And the Knights are overrated too. I thought they'd be blowing them out.
Knights look bad right now.
That's what I'm saying.
They look
The two teams
bad.
in the West right now, the two teams, in my opinion, are the Kings #1 and the Jets #2. That's what I think. That's my opinion.
Jets are starting to take over.
And I think that every team in the East is lower than them. I think I do not think
Dave, cash
Even
the over
his old
9.5
house?
points on that guy from Golden State. He could just hit a 3. That's
Pajemska?
Yep.
Yeah, the fucking curly-headed motherfucker. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
9 out of 11 games. Get out of town. Way to correct yourself, Books.
3-1
What do you got?
Panthers. Panthers goal 3-1.
You got another one? Did you cash something or not?
No, 3-1.
I needed that.
Goal.
Who cares? Let's play it again.
That actually is a cash bet for me. That's over 1.5. G said that in the chat. I
Yeah,
took that.
let's go.
Working our way to that over 6 wine time.
Yeah, let's go.
Jets.
If you don't like hairy chests and fucking mustaches, get the fuck out of here. Tom Selleck for the win. FTW. Let's go.
That was
You
a
all
strange shout-
suck.
that was a strange shout out.
All of you are horrible. Okay. Well, yeah. I'll do this myself. Hey! Tom Selleck for the win. All of these guys are limp dicks, spaghetti noodles. Let's fucking go. You fucking spaghetti noodles, all of you.
Scotty, I'm in with you.
I tried to get loud, Dave, and my girlfriend told me to be quiet, so I can't do it.
Did we win the third quarter? Did we do it? Oh, they're up 20. Oh, we had another one. Guess what? We had a fucking
Dave. Let's
another
go,
one.
baby. I killed you on that. Let's go.
Let's go indeed.
We're driving Ferraris and
Let's
fucking
go.
Yes.
Oh, and a Detroit goal. We just need
That's
one
not
more
good.
goal in the second period in the Kings, and we'll cash that one too. Let's
I
fucking go.
don't need goals in the Kings.
If you guys in the
Any
chat,
goals?
we love you. All you, Dale Fick, Fernando, Scotty, Dog Food, which I've never seen in the chat. Hit the fucking like button. What are we doing? We're just cashing. We're just like here's a plate of money. You want a plate of money? You want a silver plate of money? Hit the like button. The fuck? Let's go. And Guillermo fucking Gerardo Hernandez, not Guillermo. Gerardo
Listen, all
Hernandez.
four of these bets now.
You're not Gerardo. You are the fucking man. And all Parlango missed that one. What did G Hernandez say? What did he say? What was it?
It was an over, I think 1.5 in San Jose.
Yeah, Gerardo Hernandez is absolute money. I wish he would come on the stream. I really would. He is absolute money. Jay's final take. Let's fucking smash. Let's fucking.
Scotty, hit me up on Twitter. We'll fucking grab some cocktails, watch some sports.
Oh yeah, he's in Buffalo. Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah. Had no idea.
The first time I met someone on stream was we did a stream. Okay, so it rarely happens where the pass in California over the mountains to come to Arizona it is snowed out. It was snowed out. It was black ice and everything. And I had to stay in Orange County and I couldn't do it. So we did a stream. It was me, Mike, and Nick. And this was a stream where we won a ton of money in the Blackhawks, plus 400 or plus 300 or something. And then Jimmy Gomez at 10:30 at night goes, let's go meet at this bar that we both know from our younger years, not childhood, but young. And we closed the bar out. That's what we're talking about from the chat. Hook up, not hook up that way, but hook up together. You know what I mean? Like, but MMA Jeff's out for a couple days. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it won't be anytime soon unless you want COVID. I'll give you a fucking week off of work, Scotty. Let's hang out.
You want to make out? Is this is this Barney or Barney? I don't know. Barney. Both of you Barnolds. That's not the Barney. Did you change you changed your picture, Barney?
That's not the Barney.
Where are you, Barney? What are you doing? You dickhead.
That's not him. I don't believe it. It's a lie.
Me too. I think it's a lie. Who are you?
He changes their YouTube profile picture. Like, what the fuck?
What's Barney on tonight? Barney, throw it out there. Let's see it.
He's probably on meth.
A big fat fucking
probably
dick.
on meth.
He's on a dick. That's what he's on. So we got what else have we got? We got the Jets, the Kings, Santa Barbara, and what they haven't paid me for Pajemski yet. What the hell?
Excuse me.
Oh, because the game hasn't ended. But that's pay me now. He's not going to get negative points. Oh, the boot scored. That's not good.
No,
let's hit this again. Let's hit it again. Let's hit the fucking puck line again. Let's do it.
1.5.
It's 1.5 minus 125 now.
I took it to plus 125.
I have it plus 135 already.
I'm good on that.
Scotty Dale, what area in Buffalo?
The good area.
That's an oxymoron.
That's what I said. It's like jumbo shrimp. Thunderous silence. I need more action.
Okay.
More action.
I'm in South Buffalo, Scotty. I'm in West Seneca. I'm about 5 miles from the Bills Stadium.
What are we doing with UC San Diego? Whoa. The Jets need to do something.
Can't believe the Canucks lost to the St. Louis Blues. That shit is unreal.
Well,
weird spot starting a long road trip.
Yeah, I think you did say that too.
I passed on the game. I leaned under.
No, just about starting a road trip. I don't know if it was you, but somebody on the street said that.
Utah's down at halftime.
They said starting a road trip is tough, and I'm like, yeah, but it's the Blues. I mean,
I think
the Blues at home as a dog. Don't fade the Blues at home as a dog.
I need to look at this. We might have another. Live bet right now.
College hoops.
Yep. We might have one.
Yeah, I doubted the St. Louis Blues a lot, Nick.
We need to look at this right now.
I'd be interested.
I'm gonna look at how they're shooting. And then we'll get on.
St. Louis is actually decent on the stats too. What the fuck? How did I miss this? I guess that's just one thing. St. Louis is typically a team
Blues
that I
are
don't
not
pay
a bad
attention
hockey
to.
team. I said this heading into the year.
I don't pay attention to them, and I'll be honest about that.
I did a preview show with Terry talking about the Blues.
Harold?
And I gave out the Blues to make the playoffs at plus 160. Or was it? I think it was 2-1 or plus 160. It was decent plus money. The Blues are a team that are going to make the wild card. Like they're one of those teams where Binnington plays decent.
You love Binnington and the Blues, you motherfucker.
The Blue. I mean, and they've been good. They've
For
been good.
2 years. You've loved them.
Yeah. Because they've made me actually last year I bet against them a decent amount because they weren't very good. The year before they made me a lot of money. My biggest bet of this season a couple years ago was them to beat the Wild in the first round of the playoffs at plus 165.
I remember, and they did win that series,
Oh,
right?
in 6 games, it was so good.
Yeah.
So here's the bet that we're taking right now. Arizona is shooting 50% out of the Arizona State out of their mind. This should be 5 or 6% lower. And you can get the money line and the plus half a point at the same price at minus 118. No, actually, that's not true. Actually, it's the other way. Utah minus 118 money line. That's what we're doing. They're
We need
down
2 more fucking points from Chris fucking Paul right here. Come on.
You got it?
Wait, Arizona's shooting well, Dave, and you're betting on Utah?
Arizona's they're going to regress. Is my point. They're not that team. Okay. So I'm on Utah to win the game. They're down 5 points, minus 118. They were a 6-point favorite. I'm on it.
My book's usually like 10, 15 cents worse than everyone else's, and I'm guessing a minus 115 for Utah right now.
That's what I got. That's exactly what I got.
All right, still could do a quarter unit.
Yeah, I'm on that.
Scotty, I typically rock the MMA. There's some bad weeks out there, but typically.
One thing you got to keep in mind, though, is Scotty doesn't know.
Scotty doesn't
That
know.
Fiona and me.
Scotty doesn't know.
Here we go. Here we go. Good.
In my van,
Scotty doesn't
Not looking good for
know.
Nuggets money line, says Lexicon.
Hey, on another note, are you guys seeing my comments twice?
Yeah.
Because
when you type it in on StreamYard, it posts to the Earl Sports Bets YouTube and the Picks from Dave YouTube.
Both of them.
Post in 2 separate chats. Yep.
Because we dual
But
stream.
the chat will only see it once.
Gotcha.
Chat will only see it once on each side. Yeah.
Yeah, unless they have both streams up.
Yeah, I'm gonna run outside for a dart. I'll be right back.
All right, good to see you.
A lung dart.
I'll be back in 5. Don't worry.
A cigarette.
We used to
I'm not
call
gonna die
those
of cancer
lung
that
darts.
fast.
You got time, Dylan.
I was actually going to sign off at the top of the hour here. I wish everyone the best on their bets tonight. Maybe this weekend, if Dave's got something going on, maybe see everyone again soon. It was nice to talk sports with the panel here.
Oh shit, you're leaving?
I was gonna head out at the top of the hour. I gotta
good man.
get some
Well, good to
stuff
see you
early.
always, man. I came back to say goodbye.
Always good to have you on, Occupancy.
I
Of course. Yeah, thank
Nice
you for
meeting
coming.
Occupancy.
Thank you for coming,
Occupancy. Did you say you're in San Clemente?
I used to live. I'm up north now.
He's in San Jose now.
San Jose, yeah.
But
Wine country.
it's occupancy with a 0. It's 0 occupancy. It's not O. It's a 0.
It was nice meeting, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Best luck if everyone cashes tonight and comes out ahead. And let's do this again soon.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it.
All right, cheers, everyone. Take care.
Cheers, brother.
111. I need more bets.
Wine time. What's our
More-
dude doing?
Well,
I'm
on
on
that.
Nine.
I don't need that.
More bets. What do we got? I need
We
more
still
bets.
got time?
Yeah, there's. I mean, I don't know.
There's
though,
tons of
man.
action out here.
It's all right. It is what it is.
We'll see.
We have a shot. You tell me we have a chance.
50 times 8.5. What that can't be right. It can't be right. Can't be right.
Or can it be?
It could be.
Whoa.
5.5. I think this game goes under.
Which one?
The Warriors game.
Dave, you want a fucking stupid bet?
Hold on a second. I need to do some math. I'll be right back. I didn't do the
What is
right.
stupid bet?
Anyone want a stupid bet?
What is it?
Fucking-
What is it?
The Kraken minus 3.5 plus 176.
What's the score?
3-0.
3-0.
I doubt they're going to pull the goalie at 3.
I would be careful with that. I don't know.
All right.
I also you could have gotten
Dave said he
3.5
wanted to bet.
at a way better price per game.
Dave said he wanted to bet. I'm telling him that's what I played it.
I'm on the shit. I'm on the under in this Warriors game, 259.
Yeah, I had that game under 236. That was a
No, that's fine, but they have to score over 5 points. I'm on the under.
Yeah, I'm hoping
And-
the Nuggets don't pass 120 points. That's my hope to split
Sure.
even on that game.
Yeah. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
The Sharks and Jets are 1-1. How did the Jets not win this game? Give me a fucking break. We're going to celebrate.
How the Sharks scoring more goals?
Well, either way, what about the Jet? You would like the Jets scoring more goals too, so it doesn't matter.
I was being sarcastic. You said, "How did the Jets lose this game?" I say by the Sharks scoring more goals.
Yep. And the Kings need to wake up. I think the Kings score 2 more goals in this game. I think this ends probably 4-1 or 4-2. And they like the over at 5.5. That's another bet that I kind of like too. But I'm not going to take it. But I kind of like it. It's juiced.
The draw is plus 280.
Well, I don't want to draw. I'm not gonna fucking think about a draw. The Kings haven't paid me for that yet. Give me a break. Yeah, they did. Okay. That's Utah, Arizona.
Now,
Man,
yeah, the
man.
Blackhawks. What is the odds on the Blackhawks at 2.5 mil? If it's plus 130 for the puck line. Because Jesus Christ, the fucking Devils are minus 435.
ESPN
Holy
2.
Not
shit.
again. We have to fade it.
Plus, you can get Blackhawks team total over 2.5 at plus 115. They're not even offering it on Bet Online or Bovada. They will give me plus 3.5 at minus 370 or plus 1.5 at plus 120. They will not. Oh, there's 2.5. Minus 142. Blackhawks plus 2.5, minus 142.
Well, do we get a goal here? Yes, we got a second goal, even though it was Detroit and we didn't want that.
Blah.
We got 2 goals in the second period. Let's go.
Yeah, that under is going to be a sweat. Fucking hell.
Tell you, I'm on the Kings pretty heavy. So, yeah. Kings in regulation, actually.
Freaking red light, Redditch. If I knew it was going to be Redditch, I probably would have taken a shot with the Red Wings. I had that cap for Talbot. Redditch is definitely not a guy I want to be laying any type of juice with.
Wine time. Did you jump on my grenade?
Which one? The minus 1.5?
No, I don't know which one that was. The minus 3.5.
Oh no, my bad. It was the 3. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I said 1.5. Yeah, no, I
got it at 1.5.
No, I didn't jump on it.
Well, you get on there and pull the plug for me.
Yeah, let's go. That's both of them now. Looking at this NHL slate right now, all 4 of these late games, all of them hit 2 goals in the second period. Every single one of them. So just make sure you look for that going forward. I know I said it before, but I'll say it again. Lots of these teams had 0 goals or 1 goal in the first period, so that correlates to my pattern of 2 goals in the second period. Now, when it came to the Kings and Detroit, you go look at their stats, very heavy in the second period, even though they got 2 goals in the first, still comfortable with that one, and all 4 of them hit. So let's fucking go.
Well, every game over 1.5 second period is juiced like minus 200.
Yeah,
so that's
I know you just have to wait a few minutes. Like I wait a few minutes and then parlay them together.
Here's the thing: you either wait a few minutes or you take both teams to score in the second period.
You want to hear? Here's the thing. Check this out.
Wait. Let me offer another look. Let me offer another look on that. Find the teams that are over the 6.5 and they're juiced. Take those second periods and parlay 2 or 3 of those teams together. You're going to get a fucking kick-ass number, and it's clearly as Dylan, you and I have been talking about last couple of nights.
Vegas, we waited for it got a minus 115. LA Kings, I probably could have got a better number, but I wanted to pull the trigger at minus 140, and then I parlayed them together for plus 220. So,
well, let me tell you this right now. This is shocking to me. Right now, it's 2-2 with 50 seconds left in the second period. The match over 6.5, which is 3 goals from where we're at, is minus 161. What are they telling you? The Kings are going to score 1. They're going to score 1. Well, no. I think it's the Kings score 1, and then and well, I think it goes under that. The Kings might score 3 goals. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
How can
they're still going to be favoring the Kings right now, no matter what. The books won't give it up.
They won't, but there's a reason why. The boots are horrible.
Yeah.
How do
you
we
can
not sprinkle that too?
You can get the Kings on the puck line in regulation minus 1 at plus 260.
I think the Wings are live in this game.
They could.
I'm going to hit that again, honestly.
It's
too good not to. I've got to sprinkle it for a little bit more.
I think I want the Kings minus 143.
The two 10-30 games are currently tied at the end of the second period. One of those favorites lose. Winnipeg or LA are going to lose. Question is who?
I'm on both of them. I don't think so. It's probably the Kings, actually.
I hope not.
Earl, I don't necessarily believe it. I was talking to my brother yesterday, and I threw out both the favorites, and I parlayed them together.
And they very well both can win. And actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they both won, because it's not like we've seen favorites slaughter tonight. Because we saw Columbus win as a dog. We saw Pittsburgh win as a dog. We saw St. Louis win as a dog. We saw Arizona or Colorado win as a dog. So we've seen dogs win throughout the nights. So it's not like either of these two games are a major favorite parlay killer.
What?
Like people that throw Boston to parlays are already dead. People who threw
I did.
Philadelphia to parlays are already dead. People who put Vancouver into parlays are already dead. So when you look at it, unless people took Rangers and Jets or Rangers and Kings or something like that, or Rangers, Sabres, and Kings, and like those are the only parlays still alive. A lot of landmines tonight with favorite parlays.
Agreed.
That's true.
Agreed.
So
What's
both those favorites could be very live as well.
You know what sucks the most is I got greedy. I said when I gave out my picks, I said I'm taking Columbus Blue Jackets, but I did get greedy and took them in regulation for plus 100 and other points, and they ended up winning in overtime.
Damn,
So
yeah, I don't think Chris
lesson
Paul
learned.
is coming back in this game tonight.
I shouldn't have
gentlemen.
got greedy.
Where is he at? He's at 7 points.
He's at 9.
Fucking
Holy
wine time.
fuck, that's horrible.
Scumbag.
They're up right now by 16. I don't see it.
You know I'm fucking with you. You know I'm fucking with you.
It just so he had 7 points at the half. You know what I mean? Only 2.
Oh, it was looking good. Is it over? Is it over?
No, there's 6 minutes, but they're up by a lot. Surprised the Warriors are actually going to win this game. So,
I don't
unless
even
it gets
know.
closer, of course. We'll see.
Can't believe fucking basketball's even on.
Hey, Dave, that
Basketball's
Golden
on?
State third
I'm
quarter, I
watching
didn't
it.
even
There's
look
a lot
at
of
it. They ended
hockey
up
on.
winning
That's
by
how far I
like
went
20
now.
fucking points. I didn't even realize the score. They're 44-24 in the third quarter. That's insane.
Yeah, shout out to Dave on that Warriors money line third quarter. That shit cashed with ease.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize how good it was until I just went and looked at the basketball game.
I got plus 103, I think, too.
I got a plus 100. I was just so focused on hockey, I wasn't looking at basketball.
I didn't even know my book offered basketball.
Hey, basketball? What's basketball?
Is that with the orange puck?
That's with the big orange puck that they bounce, right? They bounce.
Oh,
big
that's the
orange
bouncy
puck.
orange puck. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
But you
Wine
can't
time,
have both
wine time. I think you're with the wrong guys right now.
No, I did it the other day too, though. When there was a whole bunch of basketball, I switched to basketball when there was only 2 NHL games. So 13
Did you-
NHL games. I just focused on that.
Yeah, Jeff, did you actually bet the Kraken plus the goals? Because Ottawa just scored.
I did bet it. Yeah, minus 3.5. Yeah.
You can
I
get
didn't
2.5.
I didn't hammer it though. I take my lumps along the way.
How about
Like
this right now for a live play? You want an absolute lock of the night? Seattle Kraken minus 10,000.
Stop! No. I have the actual money line. Don't say lock with that, please.
Lock it.
No. I need the Kraken.
Wine time. You want a winner? I won't say it again.
No, I wasn't even trying to jinx anybody. I don't want to do that.
Did that game already end? Assuming we won.
Mel says, Nick, not only is Nate leading the most recent Hart voters poll, he's now NHL scoring leader after tonight's winner and one less game played than Kucherov.
Yes, he would be my vote.
Nasty Nate.
Yeah, this game's not over, guys. It's 11-point game now. I hope Chris Paul is he out there right now?
Power play for the Kings. Let's fucking go.
What wine time? Do you bet UFC, MMA?
I do when you tell me to take something, Jeff.
That's fucked up.
That one Saturday, man, that was a wild day, dude. Where we
We're about to hit it big on this next event, first event of the year.
For sure.
We're gonna
I'm into it though.
that.
I like watching it. I like throwing it on it. If I think I have an angle, I'll take something. But I tell a lot of you guys I like to watch Dylan's show too.
I'll find some angles.
Yeah, if you guys have any good bets, I'm definitely down to tell them.
All right.
How many more weeks until UFC? 2 more weeks?
Yeah, like a week and a half.
The 13th, I think it is. So yeah, week and a half.
The cat,
Yeah.
Catch the Twitter play for the sports betting easy play of the day. Gonzaga money line minus 4,000 comes through. They win by 26. Easy money. Sports betting's not that hard, people.
Well, did you take Gonzaga on the point spread?
I'm
If they win by
joking.
26?
It's a joke between me and Higgs where it's like, yeah, sports betting is easy. Just take Gonzaga money line minus 4,000 tonight.
I would have done it.
And I'll put those plays out. I've put 3 of them out that are like the sports betting is easy play of the day, and it's lay this massive favorite on the money line.
Oh yeah, and then you get one loss, and your whole record is totally fucked.
Oh, of course. Oh, I don't keep a record on it. It's a joke.
No, I know, but even if you just put 50 cents on it as a joke, you lose once, and you'll be down units.
Oh, I don't put a dime on them. I just put them as a joke.
I think it was the one we took one time. Like, actually, I think we all put $1 on a minus 10,000 and won our fucking 1 penny. That was fun. Just to say you did it, you know?
Yeah.
$1 to win 1 penny.
Of course.
I don't even think I think it was like $10.
Hey, were you still up?
To win a penny.
No, we did 2 of those. It was like a 10,000 minus 10,000. I bet $5 to win 5 cents or something like that. What are we at with this fucking bullshit? The Kings, we have to bet the Kings to win, right?
Why is Chris
139.
Paul not coming back into the fucking game? It's a game. Why is he not coming back in?
Let's talk about when I'm winning.
Scotty, that's cool as fuck, dude.
I did it again.
I'm gonna do it again, I think.
I took I sprinkled it pretty heavy already, but I took the Kings -1 in regulation for plus 270. I'm just saying fuck it at this point.
There's one other thing I want to look at. Where's NHL? There we go. NHL scores. The Jets are going to overtime with the Sharks. The Jets have to have a way better 3-on-3 than the fucking Sharks, right?
It's the end of the second period. It's not overtime.
Second period. I see third. What do I see third?
It's the start of the third period. I was gonna say they've only played 40.
Well, ESPN says end of third right now. Holy fuck.
That's ESPN. ESPN can get fucked. Get fucked.
No,
Fuck
it says
yeah.
end of third. It's end of second, not end of third.
Yeah, end of second.
Wow. How bad are they? Holy fuck, they're bad. Holy fuck.
Yeah, both the Detroit and then that other game, they both started at 8:30. So yeah, ESPN fucks that shit up all the time. I'm not surprised.
They're gonna pay me for that. Arizona is that. No, they haven't paid me.
Chris Paul is back in the game with the final 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Come on, make one fucking bucket.
What
Put
is
him up.
the
Put him up, wine time.
1 second? Fuck, dude. I'm way beat. Fuck.
I got nothing in here.
I have 259 under. They have 141.
Scotty, hit me up on fucking Twitter. I'll tell you some shit.
141.
Cool shit.
4-1 Panthers. Let's fucking go.
18-3.
Wow.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do it.
Let's go over.
VGK will not be winning tonight.
No, they will
I'm
not.
gonna-
They can hit that over
Come back,
6.
but I'm
I
telling
have
you,
more
the
bets
Panthers are the best team in hockey. The Panthers
I know
are the
Panthers
best.
were so good.
I said
should've done it
Kings
the other
Panthers.
night.
Kings
I should have just
Panthers.
taken the Panthers at -160, and I should have taken them again today too.
Panthers are getting.
I had a really good stat. You know, I
Sex
thought Vegas
Panther.
could come
60% of the
back.
time it works every
Yeah,
time.
no,
I
it's
said
actually
it
true. They do win 60% of the time.
Did you say that earlier? Okay.
Goal by Florida 5-1 right now.
Yeah.
5-1?
4-1. Sorry, 4-1.
No, it's 4-1.
We got time.
Oh, well, we got
One time, we're
premature
getting over that
ejaculation
shit,
going on. What the
motherfucker.
fuck?
Plenty of time.
How do we not take the Kings again? How do we not do it? Just on the money line, even though
Scotty,
we
I haven't
have
looked at my phone, but I'll fucking. I'll get you.
Dylan, did you take the Kings again or not?
Yeah, I did.
Tomorrow.
They're gonna. I mean, they might even still cover this puck line.
I know. I took a -1 in regulation at +270. Just combined them both to get as much money as I could, and then I hit him
I'm taking a -139 on the money line. I'm hedging my bet, but that's fine.
I see -165, but I like -139.
Yeah, well, who wouldn't? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I took him in reg
Is the
earlier,
poke shit
pretty
in the
heavy,
woods?
so I'm still
What
on
are you
that.
guys taking?
We're taking the Kings. We're talking about the Kings. We're talking about Mike and his mortgage play of the day. Like, I took the puck line, and that doesn't look good now, but I took -139 right now for the fucking Kings.
Oh, shit.
Sounds like Mike lost his house. Is that Mike's not here? He's
Mike,
got no internet?
Mike might be moving to Buffalo pretty soon. He might need the spare bedroom, bro. He said this is the mortgage play of the day, and it looked like that too. It was until the boots are
It
up.
was until it wasn't.
The work boots are doing work.
They scored two in
We
the
just
third-
got 2 goals in the
two
seconds.
in
I
the second
mean,
period.
Yeah, I mean, come on now.
well, the other thing too, like Nick said, is the goalie changed too. I saw that, and the price dropped a
Oh,
little.
they
bit.
changed the goalie? I didn't see that.
115, but I was like, oh,
yeah,
come on.
it was.
don't do
Yeah,
that to
I
me.
bet the under last night, thinking it was going to be Talbot, and then they confirmed red light Riddick. I'm like, fuck.
But Riddick has been okay. He's been okay. He has not been that bad.
Well, he let
only
them
a couple
score 2
games,
fucking
but
goals.
he's only played a couple games, but it's
I
been
don't think our
okay.
boy would've
It
done
hasn't-
that to us.
he's like a 90,
Real deal prime.
91% or something. Yeah. Guys, in the chat, if you haven't hit the like button, please do. Both channels, ESB and Picks from Dave. We love you long time. We're trying to fucking do something special, which is win money. Utah's only down 2 points. Did we take their money line? What did we do? We took a Utah bet. Utah
Utah
money
what?
line. Yeah.
College football?
College basketball. -118 at halftime. They're only down 2 points.
Dave, you know I'm fucking around.
No, not
There's
the
basketball on?
Jazz. Oh yeah.
Fuck yeah, Earl.
What are you talking
Fuck
about? You
yeah.
college basketball, you dickhead.
I appreciate it.
I know I was being.
Ayo, tie score. Oh no, wait a minute. That's Arizona State. Never mind. Utah's wearing black jerseys. What are they doing? Utah, not Utah State. Utah. They're not. I don't know. I would figure that. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Winnipeg.
259.
Winnipeg goal.
259. They're at 250. They got to score nine points in the last. I'm gonna turn this back to the other game.
2-1 Jets.
Yes.
Yes, let's go.
Yes. We
I'm
have
on
the
the
Jets.
under
This
still
is gonna
too,
be
so
a
let's go there.
fucking.
I think the
What-
under's still in play.
What period are we in? Where are we at?
Third period, 16 to go.
Well, we're
Yeah, the under 6.5 is definitely still alive. Let's go.
150, 152.
I really wanted to get that fucking Jets play with you, Dave, but it happened so fast.
I'm talking about this Warriors. Come on, Warriors. Don't score. There's gonna be foul fuckery for sure. We got fucked.
Dubs are choking. What the fuck are the Dubs?
7 points.
We got to
7
go for
points in-
overtime, guys. That way Paul gets some extra fucking shots.
I don't. I want to worry for nothing. Not one more point in this game. But I'll bet it again. If it goes overtime, I'm betting the Nuggets. The Nuglies. Come on, Jets. Come on, Jets. Come on, Kings.
Yeah, Parlay Angel Paul just hit a shot, but it was at the buzzer and too late for that. I just saw that too. It was 24-second clock violation. Damn.
Did we just take it in the ass?
Yeah, that's my motto, you know.
Yeah.
Whatever you're into. It's
Just take it in the
2024. We
ass.
don't judge. We make observations.
I don't judge if you want to get pegged. I don't give a fuck.
I'm asking if we just did.
Well, I'm metaphorically taking the ass every day. That's what we do. What is Nick celebrating for?
Huh?
What are you raising your hands for?
You
What
stretching?
Are you stretching? Well,
Release the Kraken.
Empty net goal, 4-1 Kraken.
Something that no one cares about. Okay.
Baby, one more.
I care.
Yeah, Jeff cares. He's on the -2.5.
3.5.
Two questions. Can you give us an idea? I'm interested to know. I mean, you went from a trailer to a house, and you
Yeah.
bought it through the. I mean, so how lucrative can it be?
It took me 4 months of doing OF to buy a house.
Holy crap!
4 months.
I'm farting in the jar, bro. I'm farting in the jar.
But
That's it.
by doing
Nobody
it the
wants your
proper
farts,
way.
Dave.
Trust me, there's freaks out there. Will
He's not wrong. Like I have a filming partner, and people have reached out to me to ask for like stuff from my filming partner.
Oh, like come?
you should say semen?
Oh, like come?
You should say semen. I will fart in the jar. When my grandpa dies, I'm gonna fucking fart in every jar in OnlyFans. It's not even a question. I can't do it with respect for my grandfather, who is from a different generation, but I will fart in a jar. Absolutely. And I will make
Let's go.
$10,000
$127 now here with 3 seconds
There's a
left.
bunch of
and
gay
then
dudes
there's a
love that.
timeout. So
They
let's
love that.
let's get that overtime wine time. Let's go.
They love it.
Oh wait, it's going to overtime.
3 seconds left. We'll see what they can do when they come out here after their time.
No, I don't want. I don't want overtime. I want them to. No overtime. No overtime. Make it. They're gonna go overtime.
I took a sucker bet today.
I took 259 under.
old boosted bet, the advertised bet. Jokic and Steph Curry to combine for 60 points is plus 220.
They're gonna go to overtime and
I
I'm
fucking
gonna
sprinkled it, and they're it's at 59 right now. 59 points. Jokic has 29 and Steph Curry has 30. So I'm like, come on, I'm not gonna.
I
do
took
this
the
to you.
under 259, and that was such a good bet until it goes to overtime, which is so horrible.
I would have given that bet out, but it's just like a Betway boost just on the certain Canadian book. So I didn't think anybody would even be able to get that dumb shit.
Who's getting the ball and where is it at? Is it half court? Is it whatever?
Nuggets will get it. They'll have a shot for sure.
Well, a shot where are they at half court? They're not
Yeah,
at
they'll
half
get
court.
it at half court.
Oh
It's
my
3
goodness.
seconds left, so and they call it timeout. So yeah, they'll get it at half court. We'll see what they do right here. You guys are ahead of me, so
I'm watching on cable right now. How the fuck did this get there? This was such a good bet. It's 5 points under, and we're going to go to overtime, which means if it goes to overtime, I'm betting the Nuggets. I'm betting the Nuglies. It wasn't half court.
Haley. Oh shit.
Oh, they made it. Oh, they made it. Oh, they made it. We got it under. We got the under. We got the under. Oh, they made it. Denver sunk a fucking shot. Oh,
Hey,
we made it.
listen, Dave.
Oh, we
Jokic
made it.
with a 3. I got
Oh,
that
we
bet
made it.
anyways. Jokic with a 3.
Jokic, what the fucking fuck? Let's go.
The best player in the
I'm
NBA
sorry,
right
Chris Paul didn't get there. I'm sorry.
Best
Holy
player in the
fuck.
NBA.
Holy fuck. That was a half court shot almost. Holy fuck.
I gotta go back
Holy
and watch
fuck.
that. I gotta go watch that clip if it's half court. I gotta go see.
Hey, Tim, what do you have to say about this?
I bet Tim was on the Nuggets.
Tim's
tonight.
spitting all over the screen. We fucking love this
The
fucking
Nuggets
shit.
didn't cover. The Warriors did.
Of course, I
That's fair.
don't care about all that. I had the under. Live under 259.
Do
Suck
you know
a
if
butt.
Tim was on the Nuggets today?
Kraken
Nick?
money line.
Cracking my we're playing more or
Let's
playing
go,
more videos.
Kraken.
Let's play some fucking videos.
I should have
Let's
jumped
do
on
it.
the Kraken with you, Nick. I had no reason not to. I had no.
Are you
bet.
drinking alcohol right now? Yes, I am. I've been working hard all week and I feel like I deserve this. I've earned this. It's Monday. It's Monday. Shut up.
That's what she said.
yo, how did he make that shot? That is insane.
That's insane. Did you see that? It was a bank shot, dude. That was a fucking insane.
Bank shot over.
Hey yo. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god, to end the game. You want a shot to hit an under, which is crazy. Oh
Good
my
shit,
god.
Dave. Good shit, my man.
How did it should have ended earlier?
Oh, yeah. It's all over Twitter right now. Here's the clip. Holy shit.
Kings, Jets, Arizona State. Okay,
No,
Arizona State, where are we at?
like the Warriors had this game in the bag and they completely blew it with 5 minutes left and let Denver get right back in it and gave them the last shot. And Jokic, you give Jokic the last shot of the game, he's gonna win it for you. So
68 comments that I didn't have. Hit the like button, subscribe. Wow, what?
The shot by Jokic. I just saw it.
Yeah.
Did you see that? That was I'm on absolutely this pudgy fucking dad bod motherfucker is one of the best players ever play the game.
Can we all agree that Jokic just sprayed cream? Can we all agree that Jokic?
No, he absolutely sprayed his cream all over fucking Steph Curry's face.
Let's go.
He is one. It's insane. He is going to be a top 5 player. He is going to be by the end of his career. He will be.
I would love to see Embiid do that.
Of course, he can't do that. Of course, Embiid can't do that. No.
That's why Jokic is a far.
That's that immigrant mentality. That fucking who talks about that? Who was the guy that talked? That's Dylan. Dylan, the immigrant. The funny thing is immigrant mentality for Canadians doesn't mean the same thing. Here, that would be a very racist thing. But guess what? A European NBA immigrant mentality. That's the thing. Absolutely.
I just use it when I'm capping fights because lots of these guys are just stronger mentally than some of these
Let's
other
go.
players.
If we're not winning you money, what are you doing? Hit the like button. What the fuck is going on? That's it. This is it. You want to see Moose Money throw some pitches? Let's go.
Bring it a little bit.
Earl, Juicy.
That's Moose Money Bets pitching, and what he did was his team was visiting Petco Park, which is where San Diego Padres play. Moose just goes on the mound and goes, "Film me." He commandeers the mound out of nowhere and pitches. And the guy that was catching him without gear on, just a catcher's thing, he says, "Don't flinch." He was throwing some heat there, absolute heat. Probably, I would say 85 miles an hour, but either way, Moose Money Bets, we love you. You fat
Earl,
fuck.
did you see fucking Florida just ring that one off the post?
I
don't know
just
if you're
turned that
watching.
game back on. I had Twitter on my monitor there for a second.
Dude, we are.
I have the Panthers game there and the Kings game there on a split screen on my monitor.
Yeah, I need to get some other fucking shit. Lady, what are you looking at me for?
The real sweat for me now is just under 6.5 in the Kings.
6.5, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get on a total there, but
I would love for this game to just stay 2-2 as long as humanly possible.
Ooh, we need that one. We need that one. Where is that one?
Or I need both teams not to
Yes,
score in the
and
third
two.
period.
I just want Kings 3-2. I'll meet you in the middle there.
Jets are going to pump an empty net goal in here. Wow, in a couple of minutes. And this puppy 3-1.
Utah's gonna come back and win this. We're gonna fucking fuck right now. We're doing some damage. Jets money line, Kings money line, and by the way, we have the Kings puck line too. But you know that might not be a thing. If the Kings score, it could be a thing. But yeah, here we go. 1, 2, 3. It's all locked up. It's all locked up in the Kings game. What just happened?
Why is it all locked up?
It's all
There's a
locked-
penalty. penalty against the Kings. Power play for the Red Wings.
Well, we don't like-
High stick, probably 2 minutes. High stick against Kempe.
All right. Well, we might
Kings
lose
on the
that
kill.
one. Who's in the dark jerseys? Utah. Okay. Utah's going to win this. Utah's going to bring this home. Utah's going to bring this home. Let's go. We need more action. More action. More action. Should we bet the Kings again? No, we shouldn't because they're on the power play.
I really want to, Dave. I really want to.
I like
do
that
too.
look, Ricardo. I really like that look.
Because you can get them at a good price right now. Just
Yeah,
because
that's the problem. Can they hold? Who's in net for the Kings? It's Riddick, right?
Riddick.
Yeah.
It's Riddick and it's Alex Lyon on the other side.
Well, Lyon's been pretty okay. He hasn't been that bad. He's actually been above average.
If you told me it was going to be Riddick, I probably would have taken a shot with the Red Wings.
Yeah. If you didn't think that Talbot was in, yeah.
Yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't have backed the Red Wings with Talbot in that for the Kings.
But I've had a couple Red Wings games with Leon and Leon.
Lyon, yeah, Alex Lyon.
Minus 128. Where's the power play? Is the game on?
Minute 20 left in the power play. Kings clear the puck down the ice. Minute 15 left. Detroit goes back to retrieve it. Gostisbehere with the puck. Brings it up. Passes it back. Crosses it over to the offensive zone. Perron up top.
Press it one more time. Should I do it? Should I do it?
And the Kings will clear. 55 seconds left in the power play.
Dave, what are you talking about doing?
Hitting the Kings one more time.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. There. I'm minus 115 both sides.
I have way worse, but I have them. I have them money line. They just locked me up. Money line and no, I don't have the money line. Do I? Money line and pre-flop minus 1.5. They're gonna do this. What are we talking about? The fucking Kings. The Kings are gonna fuck. Let's go. What are we talking about?
Yep, I wanted to get it, and they locked me up too.
I'm gonna hit it at minus 132. I don't even care. We got it. We don't care. Let's go.
Yeah, they just moved it right back up because the power play is almost over.
29 seconds left in the power play. It was a defensive zone face-off for the Red Wings. They win the face-off. 20 seconds left in the power play, though, and they're still in their own zone.
In their own zone?
Yeah, it was a defensive. There was a goalie save and cover up by Lyon.
So it was a shorthanded attempt. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a shorthanded attempt. It was really just they cleared the puck, and they just were able to bring it down to the. Oh fuck! The Red Wings scored.
No, they didn't.
Are you kidding me?
The under's a loser.
Well, we just took him again. Oh my god, they did. What the fuck? All right, we might hit him again. Liddy, what are you doing? Get out of here! What are you doing, you crazy girl? What's going on in this Jets game? Jets are up, so we're gonna get.
Holy fucking shit!
4-4-6. What the hell do you have in this game? Red Wings.
You really got a fucking goal right at the end of the penalty.
Who?
Detroit.
Yeah.
I might hit him again. I mean, how do we not? No, we're hitting him again. Should we wait for
235
Well,
right
at
now?
this point, let's go Red Wings. Give me this under.
I have 260.
I have plus 350 now.
How? What the
Why did
fuck?
it jump so high? Yeah.
Maybe they scored again. I don't know.
Probably another quick goal.
No, it would be locked up if there was a goal.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Plus 400? What?
That doesn't make, I'm at plus 265. That's crazy.
I'm hitting it. I don't care. It's
Well,
too
I
much.
would too. I would too if it was that.
I don't know why it just moved up 100 points, 150 points, but I'm hitting it. I'm not going to ask myself why. I'm just going to do it. Fuck it. I'm already invested in the Kings. What's a little bit more? Let's
Well,
get it.
apparently we're behind.
Way behind. Holy fuck. 265. Yeah, hit it right now if that's what you're getting.
did.
Holy fuck.
I locked it in at plus 400. It makes no sense to me, guys, but I don't give a fuck. I'm in. Still there at plus 400. I really just want to do it again.
Plus 270. It only moved up 5 points, 5 cents. Holy fuck.
It's lingering for too long.
Well,
It's so
the
tempting.
over is minus 278. So that tells you something. Maybe I should just hit it right now.
It's because the favorite's trailing. That's the only reason why the over's that high.
Well, then take the under. There's 12 minutes left.
The
So that
over's
means that-
probably going to hit.
Well, if the Red Wings score, then it's bad. But I'm gonna hit it at 270. I don't even care. I'm gonna wait till 10. Because if they score, if the Kings score again, then we're in business. That's why there's no reason to hit it at 270. If we get a big price, 290 now. If we get a big
Well, the
price,
Kings plus 1.5.
it's minus 169. That's what I was looking at too, but it's not a thing that
At
I
minus
want.
150. I want to see if we can wait and get a better price there. 'cause
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying for the money line is that if the Kings end up scoring and I miss this point, then all of our other bets are live. So why press the Kings if even the I mean, if it was like plus 600 it'd be different, but why press the Kings if you have bets on them and they score? If the Red Wings score, then you back off. You don't even bet it.
Yeah,
So-
I'm probably too invested already. I'm good. I don't need another bet on a different angle.
Can't believe they scored right at the end of the penalty.
That's incredible.
That happens. 81. What 81? What is going on? Hit the like button in the chat if you haven't. We love you guys. We're here trying to win money. I mean, we went on a very strange, weird winning streak.
Vegas
after
looks
this nothing.
broken.
Yeah, man.
Vegas
I
pulled
thought
a
they could
nice-
pull it together at home. I really did. I thought they would do a little bit better than this. But
The Islanders get him next.
and then fucking Florida.
You'll probably
man.
get a good number on the Islanders because they're on the road and Vegas is still Vegas.
Scotty, what do you mean?
24,
I guess I haven't been following along.
94, 26.
Been fucking over. Ugh. Vegas can't do fucking anything.
No. Yeah. That's tough for an over when fucking Vegas can't do up their part.
Something's wrong with Vegas offensively. They got shut out against Seattle. They lost this game to. I mean,
so Earl, I agree, and I wiped that one off the slate just because it was an outdoor game, and
they kind of got goalied too. DeCord was unreal in that game, but they got way too much talent to be doing this right now. And this is probably just a midweek or mid-season swoon. Vegas will be fine come playoffs. They will still be a team that'll win a playoff series. They need Aiden Hill back. They need their starting goaltender back. And once they get him, they'll be okay. Until then, they're bet against until further notice. Like I've made so much money fading Vegas the last few games.
Yeah, I've been off them for a long time.
I fully intend to keep doing it.
It felt great today looking at the records. You know, Vegas versus Florida at home, they were 6-1 historically. Beat them the last time too. So I was like, this could be a winnable game.
This is the first time the Florida Panthers have gone in to Vegas and won.
Yeah,
they didn't even do that in the Stanley Cup last year.
I know.
I'm not surprised that Vegas lost this game. I'm surprised.
I'm not surprised at all.
I'm surprised this game didn't go over 6. That's what I'm surprised about.
I knew I was taking a chance with Vegas.
I thought that 6 number was correct, and Vegas has really struggled offensively. Like, I think in order for that game to go over, you would have needed 5 from Florida.
Yeah. Wow. Ending with a penalty.
25.
Florida Panthers money line winner.
Nice. Yeah, it was a really good price today too.
That
Honestly,
was a free pick video for me last night.
Yeah, I should have went the other way. The other night I did it too. Didn't take Florida. I didn't bet against them, but I also didn't take them at -160.
Wine time, I got you back, buddy.
But I think they're on what is it now? 9 or 10 game winning streak for Florida.
They're good.
I think it's 9 or 10 in a row.
They have won. This is their 6th game in a row.
Oh, it is 6.
They beat Vegas, Tampa Bay, Rangers, Canadians, Coyotes, and now the Knights.
6. Okay, I was a little off.
And don't be surprised if in the next couple of days you see a Twitter post from me saying Florida Panthers Eastern Conference and Cup futures.
Oh, I think they're gonna get there.
They're that good. Like they're that good.
You know, they got there last year too, right?
Mm-hmm. And this team is a better.
Last year,
and a couple of years ago, we forget Florida won the President's Trophy a couple of years ago, and then the following year they squeak in and make the Stanley Cup. This is a good team.
Yeah.
And I would like to know what their odds are tomorrow morning to win the East and to win the Cup, because I think they are the best team in hockey, and I want to be invested in the Florida Panthers this season.
Fair.
And I know I already have Islanders futures. Those are Homer futures. I want real futures now.
All right. Well, let's go over this bullshit. Jets are still okay. Kings still suck, but there's tons of time left. Utah's going to lose. Wow. Should we bet this? It's 120, 129, 149. The under.
Gerardo, The Rangers are not a bad look in the East, but probably the value is no longer there with them. And I think the Panthers are better than the Rangers. Not record-wise, but if you look advanced analytic-wise and their advanced numbers, nobody compares to Florida. Other than maybe the Oilers. Like the Oilers' advanced numbers are that good too. Their only problem is they don't have a goaltender. We know Bobrovsky come playoff time can carry a team.
Well, last year, yeah, but that was crazy. He was not good. His season average was 0.88.
He's had a good year this year.
Well, I'm saying Bobrovsky in the season was 0.88, and then he broke records in the fucking playoffs. It was crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, he was amazing in the playoffs.
We've never seen that out of an average goalie ever. That was probably
not. Here's the crazy thing. He's not an average goaltender.
I understand that, but you never saw a guy whose save percentage was 0.88 that ended up saving 100 shots on goal in a row. It was
we've never seen anybody do that. So.
Never. Brodeur, Patrick Waugh, no one's ever done that. No one's ever done that. It was the craziest thing in the world.
And the thing is, Bobrovsky was a Vezina Trophy winner. Like he
was.
Yeah. We all forget he was a Vezina Trophy winner. So it's not like somebody he's an average Joe. He's I think one of, if not the highest earning goaltender in the league. He makes over $10 million. I believe. Like he has one of the most expensive contracts for a goaltender.
Like what?
129, 121.
No.
I don't think they're gonna do it.
No.
Oregon State.
No, I'm good.
I think they're going to do this. I took Oregon State against Washington State plus 6.5. They're down 5 points or 6 points with 2.5 minutes left. Sprinkled it. Sprinkle, dinkle, dinkle. We need this king. We need a short last minute. Have they pulled the goal yet? Probably not. It's 5 minutes.
5 minutes. No, it's another 3 minutes until they do that.
That's what we need.
What?
A
for
King's
them,
goal.
Pull the goalie and then go 6-on-5. Get a goal. Yeah.
I hate that we're rooting for totally different.
I'm gonna tell you what.
I
never get when they pull the goalie when I'm on the opposite side. They never score. It's always it's locked up. It's locked up.
I prayed for a 4-2.
Because there's 4 minutes left.
Well, I'm just saying it's locked up. So that's what do we know what it is?
They do that when it's late in the game.
Well, hopefully it's a goal. You never know. Could be.
You never know.
Could be a Red Wings
There's
goal.
the loser on the red. Nope, loser on the under. King's goal.
I'm sorry, Nick. You know we love you.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We have way too much money on the Kings.
That's
so
a
much money on the Kings.
Oh well. Fuck.
I was honestly, I was considering putting more at plus 1.5, even though it was minus 150.
I thought I had a chance there for a minute. Oh well.
I'll be honest with you, Nick. I prayed for the 4-2 win so we could all cash. I really wanted that.
Oh well.
I really did. Red Wings had to go and score 3 fucking goals.
Can we get 2 goals in 3 minutes from the Kings? Let's just do this. Let's get it all. Let's get the puck line and everything. Let's go.
Yeah, I'd like one more.
Well, obviously, because that
Just
would.
one.
Well, no. I want just 2. I want just 5. What are you talking about?
I mean, fucking regulation is the play for me.
Oh, you have regulation, yeah.
Well, I took that plus 400, so that's pretty cool. I was looking at a plus 550 too, but
we have a video lined up if the Kings win.
Come on. Looks like the
446.
Jets
Are you guys spam the chat 150,000
Looks like the
times?
Jets close
What
it
do
out.
you think? Why do we even talk about that? Like, let's
Hey,
just. I don't.
Jets
give them
close it
any
out with the
fucking-
Sharks 2-1. Jets cash.
We won. Jets win. Here we go. What are
That
we
was
gonna
really
play?
the play of the night, man. I should have smacked that. I was trying so hard and it was gone so fast. I was literally going to put everything I
There we
had
go.
on the Jets.
We'll do this for shout out to Mike Gam that likes fake tits.
Reebok, fuck yeah. Fake tits, fuck yeah. Sushi, fuck yeah. Taco Bell, fuck yeah. Rodeo, fuck yeah. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Dale, I had nothing to say.
Come here, lady girl. So you want to fight? What are you trying to fight me for, you dummy? You want the cheap food or the expensive food? Get out of here. We're trying to win some money.
Seriously.
Fuck yeah. Do. Fuck yeah.
Dave gave me COVID.
You're a dickhead. How can I? Actually, I gave Nick COVID. I gave Jeff COVID. I gave all of you COVID. You know what? We should stop having sex together. No more Roman bathhouses. No more
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
orgies. No more orgies.
Roman bathhouses.
Yeah, Roman bathhouses. Yeah.
I don't want to see Earl naked again. I'll say it.
Again? The fuck?
You don't want to see me naked, like.
Hey, go, Roman.
What hat do you have on? What is that? What hat is that?
Come on, Kings. Baby, cheer for the LA Kings.
I don't know what that is.
Do it.
Fayetteville Woodpeckers. It's a minor league baseball.
Minor league baseball team.
It was a hat that was on like a clear, or it was like a deal. It was like a $15 hat. It's like a red, white, and blue. I thought it looked cool. ECU played Campbell for a baseball game at the Fayetteville Stadium.
There we go. Dude, we're about to fuck everything up. If the Kings win, hey yo. Are you in the Red Wings, Nick?
I was on the under.
Oh, so you're done.
Yep.
All right, so bet the Kings right now. Should we bet them again?
I'm just gonna let my
minus 135. Should we bet them again, guys?
If you want to.
I ain't gonna fuck with my winning day.
I should have taken him again, but at plus 550, I should have just unloaded the clip. But I got him at plus 400, so I'm definitely gonna chill out now. And I have minus 150. I don't like that. Or do I, Dave? Do I? I don't know. Oh, now it's minus 140. Oh my gosh.
When I ended up finishing it. 5.49.
Hell yeah, Voodoo Ranger got in there, plus 475. Let's go. And we're back on 2 minutes left here. Kings are attacking. Let's go.
Because the fucking chat's heating up. Somebody's talking about fucking somebody up.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, I'm half paying attention. Can we bet on it?
Yeah, sure. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Why is the clock paused but the books are open? Is it still at 2 minutes in this Kings game?
I got 2:06.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems like the clock has stopped, but the books aren't frozen up. It's very strange.
Maybe an injury or something.
So the Sharks tonight lost in regulation. It was their 10th consecutive game they've lost. It's also their second stretch of going 10 or more games without a win this season.
Incredible. Yeah, honestly, like I said, that Jets bet when they were down 1 goal at plus 115 and there was like 30 seconds to get it, I couldn't even get in. But I was like trying to unload the clip. It was the best play of the night for sure. I mean, I had the under 6.5, but that's not good enough.
Yeah.
Minus 140 is a meh. Oh yeah, I won plus 115 on the Jets. I would have been laughing and just laughing and laughing some more. Now I'm sad. No, just kidding.
Dave, you're muted. Cheshire, that's out of line, my friend.
We won the Beavers Cougars over, but we lost the side by the hook. So we pushed. Oh, that's okay. We're gonna get this Kings. We're gonna go to shootout and we're gonna fuck. Utah lost, that lost. Okay. We need this Kings would be huge. 1.
Oh my god.
1, 2. Oh my god, what? So the Kings lost. Okay, there you go. Who's texting me? Did the Red Wings score, Dylan, or not?
Not that I see. I hope fucking not.
So why are you saying, oh my god?
Nothing, no reason.
Don't say an oh my god unless you have something to say after it. Just tell us. Just cut the Band-Aid off. Rip the Band-Aid off.
No, I didn't see anything. We're good.
Everything's locked up.
I'm just sweating. That's why I said it. I'm just sweating.
Everything's locked up.
Saying, oh my god. Yeah, it's
Everything's
still
locked up with 6 seconds left. 4 seconds left. It might just be because it's the end of the game.
because it's going
overtime, that's why.
If I can get a better price on the Kings, like close to pick them at overtime,
Is this ESPN Plus worthy? Is it on ESPN Plus?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Lady, what do you want? Well, babies, what do you want?
They were really quick to take that Kings and Rag away. Fuck, they settled that fast. You fucking assholes.
That's what they do. If you're a loser, they swoop it, and then if you're
was
winning,
so
it sits there for 30 minutes while they think about it.
I know. I hate them so much.
We're gonna get this. We're gonna fucking do this.
That's okay.
How much time? They have 20 minutes for. Come on, I'm trying to click it. What the fuck? We want to take the.
God.
All right, here we go. It's commercial. It's commercial. Should we take this one more time? Let's make this sexy. Let's do this. Kings are minus 132.
Yeah, I'm in, Dave. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it.
Yeah,
again.
me too. I'm taking a quarter unit on it. I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck.
Kings to win. Let's go.
You're gonna ride or die here.
I got $1 million. I got $1 million on the Kings. Not $1 million. I've got three units on them now.
I have a plus 400 with 2 units, and I just put another 2 units on a minus 135. Like I don't give a shit. Right
Kings, 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 Kings. That's all we got. That's all we got. It's straight Kings.
I need it.
I wonder how many bets Mike has on the Kings right now.
He said he was going to put a mortgage payment on it to us yesterday.
Well, we're not winning that one. So Kings money line, dude. We got way too much money on the Kings. This is the bet of the night. The Kings versus the Boots.
Come on, like Red Wings. Really?
Here we go. They're gonna drop the puck. Let's go. Let's go. Kings win the face off.
Kopitar gets it. Let's go. They got the boys out. Kopitar, Drew Doughty. Let's go. Oh,
Let's
what
get
a
it right now.
That was a dirty face off, though. They're really fighting hard.
This
Holy.
game's going to go to a shootout.
I don't know.
Mel, I'm going to be, and people are not going to. I'm going to say Patrick Kane, overtime winner.
Dicking around, goes all the way back to almost a goal line. What are you doing? Oh, 1-on-1.
Oh, you slipped in front of the net.
Ooh, he oh, that was dangerous. 1-on-1. Holy fuck.
He held them off while they line changed. Nice work. Oh, and then he passes it up. No, you don't. My heart can't take this right now.
Yeah,
I don't usually sweat this hard, but I am fucking... And it's just because it's such a tight game. They're really playing hard right now. That's what's nervous. It's a really good game.
How much time do you have left on the game?
3:30.
3:20.
Okay.
We have 2-on-1. Take it back. Don't be stupid. Take it back. There you go. There you go. Taking it back.
Pull the goalie in overtime.
No, they made a stupid shot.
If you pull the goalie in overtime and lose, you don't get a point.
Fuck the point.
No, I don't care about the point. I don't give a fuck.
Nice
I'm
play by the Kings, though.
Which is I'm saying that, which is why they would never do that.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke. I know.
Detroit's dicking around. Puck pops up. The ref gets in the way. Get the fuck out of the way, you dickhead.
Right.
Oh, they steal it. There we go. It's going to be 2-on-2, kind of 2-on-1.
Oh, Kings are so much more aggressive.
He kind of had a chance. It wasn't a good chance. Now we got a 2-on-1. The other. Oh, they steal it. The Kings steal it. Well, that was a bad pass. That was a bad pass.
Like, and it was a good shot on goal. If it was a good pass, that might have been.
Oh, 1-on-1, and he misses it. Holy fuck!
Yeah, that was
another one.
Holy fuck!
Another
bad
pass.
shot. Quit with the bad passes. What are you doing?
Ooh.
What?
Breakaway for the Red Wings.
We're
Oh my
gonna steal
god!
it again. No, it's not. They're not going to get that. You can't get this. You can't get this. No.
No.
Not on that one. They had a couple really good. The Red Wings had some couple really great opportunities.
No, they did too. Nice play.
What are you tripping for? What is this?
Over.
This is a Bush League.
They're just gonna try and hold it off. They're gonna go for a line change here. The Kings.
They did, and they get in his way. They get in his way.
Oh, don't slip now, buddy.
You're way behind us, Dylan.
Yeah, you're way. You're way.
When you said 2:30, I was staring at 2:09.
I know. It's because I'm on a website.
I'm too, but who's better in the shootout? The Kings have to be better in the shootout.
They've got to have better shooters.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Probably, yeah.
33 seconds, 31 seconds.
Got a couple really nice shooters. They can throw out DeBrincat, Kane, and Larkin. Those are very, very suitable.
20 seconds left. Kings control the puck. The Red Wings are trying to press. The Red Wings get it. Breaks a stick. The Kings break a stick.
Shootout.
Yeah, it's shootout time. It's shootout time.
Call it, Nick.
Oh my goodness.
Like, I don't even want to watch if I'm behind.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. This is sick.
I know JP, we're all in this together. We're all sharing this stretch together. It's okay.
I have like $400 tied up in this game, and I don't even want to have $400 tied up in this game. What the fuck am I doing? This is stupid.
Hey, we're all sharing this stress together. Everything is going to be okay.
He broke a stick.
I'm because when Dave said
Detroit had a 1-on-1 twice in overtime. That was nuts. That was nuts.
I won't call the shootout because I'm like 8 seconds ahead of Dave, and I don't have any money on this.
I'll call it. I don't know their names. I'll just be like, this red guy is going to go and a triple deeks. I'll call it. I'm going to bless myself. In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Let's go. We need this. We need this like a fat boy needs cake. We need this right now. Veronica liked that one. We need it. We fucking need this. And actually, the Kings had a couple good chances too, but they couldn't get the shot. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they made a couple really good
far
plays.
behind because there's a delay on the screen.
The Kings are going to. Well, I'm on. Well, don't watch the. Turn the book off. Turn the book off.
I have the actual game on. I have the actual game on.
Okay, so do I. ESPN. So do I.
Right now. Fuck the book.
So call it. I don't know who this guy is. A Kings guy comes down the ice. He comes and it's saved.
I'm like 10 seconds ahead of you. I don't want to ruin it for you.
No, go. Call it.
All right.
Call it.
Who are they going? Oh, they're starting off with Lucas Raymond here in the first round as he picks up the puck at mid-ice. He heads towards the top here as he comes in with decent amount of speed, comes towards the middle and scores. Beats Rittich on the bottom right side, blocker side, glove side. Beats him glove side, bottom. Nice little front hand, backhand, front hand, beat him wide, glove side. Adrian Kempe for the Kings. Picks it up, comes with speed right down the middle, comes in, goes for a little backhand, front hand, and no good. Lions says no. The Red Wings can win it with a goal here. Tried for a little front hand, backhand, front hand, and he just missed the net wide blocker side on Lyon.
Lion had that spot
He
covered
had
really
it
nice.
too.
And it is Patrick Kane attempting to win it here. The Kings need a
Patrick
save
Kane.
to extend.
Fuck
He
Patrick
comes
Kane.
in across the middle. He slows down stick handles a little bit and scores. The Red Wings win the game.
Oh, that
Patrick
sucked.
Kane with the
That-
shootout winner for the Red Wings.
Wah, wah, wah. All right. Well, we're betting tennis now. Either way, we're
Betting
done.
tennis
We're done. We're done with the stream.
We're done with everything. Time
We're
to go
done.
record
That is
videos.
That was a
terrible.
horrible. Hopefully, Mike doesn't lose his house. Either way, what the fuck is going on?
Huh?
5, 1.
Unfucking real.
Unfucking reals right. All right, so let's get out of here. Jeff, what do you have to say? Let's get out of here. All right, you're muted.
Filthy.
Nope. I said I got fucking nothing. I took, I actually didn't lose as bad as I thought I would, but it turned out a lot better than I thought, just based on some of the live bets I put out there. But follow me, JM Hockey 19 on Twitter. That's it. I got nothing. Dylan, you want to do a show?
Tylon, you're up
tonight.
Go, Dylan, go. What do you got?
You're looking at the time.
No, I'm just bugging. No, just follow me on Twitter here, Dylan Med. I was still gonna run a future show. Couldn't get it done today. Very busy, but I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning. So,
Is there UFC on Saturday?
No, this
No,
week.
13th next
Yeah,
week.
so we're done. Nick, what do you got?
Today was a fun day. Hockey went 10-4, up 7 units in hockey, so that was fun.
Nice.
Overall, 5.49 units. Basketball can go fuck itself. But yeah, ESP show tomorrow morning.
There we go. Picks from Dave, Wednesday through Friday, every day for those days on the live stream. We will be sweating, live betting, drinking, and stinking. That's what we're going to do. Thank you guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And we love you. We'll be here tomorrow on Friday for Nerd Talk. And that's it.